Going out.
Is it streaming again?
Yeah.
All right. Well, we had a couple of minutes there of technical difficulties, and we're streaming again. And some sort of what did you call it? Threading issue or something?
Yeah, it was a threading issue that happened.
Let's hope that that's just completely rare and does not mean that Josh's computer is dying forever. Because
I
that's
hope not.
Yeah, we had contacted a guy who was willing to come and do all the streaming himself, which was awesome. But honest to God, we couldn't afford it. That's one thing. But the price that he had quoted us was $2,500, and we didn't really think it would be fair to our donators to spend their money on that. We couldn't find a sponsor that wanted to pay for that. So we had to pass on it, and I think it was the right decision. I don't think I'm ever going to think it would have been a good idea for that. But I mean, what we were asking was for him to make a 4-day commitment, to be here 24 hours a day, make sure it was up 24 hours a day, and I think he priced it accordingly. And that's certainly his prerogative. So people are able to see again for sure, right? Type in. So if anybody's out there watching, type in chat thing so we can see that you know that we're seeing it. Oh, okay. What's up with that?
I don't know.
I think that's another one of those things that all these other marathoners must just have freaking wired internet. I was thinking about putting out a call and begging to see if anybody had like 150 foot of Cat 5.
Yeah.
Just to avoid this whole wireless thing altogether. That was 7:05 this morning, and I opened my eyeballs, my brain told me that's what I needed. Just a bunch of Cat 5.
I know the frames are dropping. Dropping past left and right. I think we're going to take a push shot right now. What the? Now I'm dropping packets left and right.
Can you call Dave?
Wait, it's going down.
What?
I can't bring up the stream chat because of this. It's lagging me down.
Well, that's fine. We got another computer. We can do it that way. Yep, you got Matt's computer. Well, the other good thing about Matt's computer is it's mobile.
Yeah. Touchscreen as well too, right?
It is a touchscreen. I am not a fan of the touchscreen.
I just gotta find a plug.
Well, it's charged up and running. Dude, this is a pretty good play. I'm pretty happy with myself right now. I'm not as disappointed as I was when I started. Getting good breaks on the pods.
Bear with us in that.
I just love saving the little guys, you know. I just can't get around it. I just really password to what?
What was the first part?
ORB. 2474. If it doesn't work, I'll write it down.
No, it's not okay. It looked like we had a Dropbox going.
Well, make sure you turn it off. But, well, the Wi-Fi was off. Did you just turn the Wi-Fi on?
I didn't turn on well, Wi-Fi is on now.
Turn the Wi-Fi off because it will kill our Wi-Fi. I mean, Dropbox will murder everything. Yeah, that's another thing. If anybody can hear me right now, which I hope you can, I found out during this excursion into technical nightmares that Dropbox actually slaughters my internet service here. I have Uverse, and I was getting just extremely bizarre behavior from my download. I was anywhere from like 15 to 0.043 down, and it was incredibly intermittent, and I could not figure it out. So I've had like 3 techs over to the house, and replaced my router box like twice. All the cabling, you name it, gone out to the thing, whatever. Like, you kind of already know the end of the story, but we called in. What? Mine?
Yeah.
I'm not calling that out on the internet. Give me a piece of paper right now. Or turn off the audio or something. I'm sorry. Twitches.
Yeah, I knew that part. Okay.
Oh yeah, so the last tech that was here, he was here for like 4.5 hours or something. We went through everything together, reset everything a million times, and the very last thing we did was we wound up calling into their technical support, their customer support actually, and explained everything that was going on. And the lady says, "Oh, you're using Dropbox?" And we're like, "Yeah, we're using Dropbox." And she's like, "Yeah, it won't work." And we're like, that doesn't make any sense.
You changed your password last night.
Nope, that's what I changed it to. I'm just telling you that's what I changed it to. Get away from me, little peoples. Well, I want to say thank you to my Defender group on Facebook. You guys have been incredibly supportive. You guys have been inspirational to get me back on the horse or off the wagon. I'm not exactly sure what the best way to say it is, but you definitely caused me to want to play some more Defender. I want to thank VMC Game Labs that I'm working for right now. You guys have given me an opportunity to, take some of my time during the week and use it for myself. That's given me the opportunity to do this. I really appreciate that. Let's see. God, there's so many people. Oh yeah, so I guess the summary of that whole Uverse story is don't freaking use Dropbox if you care about how your speed on the internet works. I couldn't believe that. I still love Dropbox, and I'm not going to quit. But when it's important, I have to cut the thing off. Seven my times to Dropbox. I wonder how Dropbox affects people's machines at the office. Because I use it at work all the time. At the work all the time. His charger's over there. Yeah. Oh no, it's not plugged on down there. It's over there. How low are you? Oh, yeah, we got some time. Ah, God, I should have gotten through that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Did you find it?
Yeah, I got it working.
Oh no, I meant the
Oh no, I'm not in charge of this.
Okay, for those of you that are tuning in or are tuned in, if you don't know a whole lot about Defender, there's a bunch of interesting things about it, and one of them is that the score register only goes up to 1,000,000. And so one of the things that they did, and I'm not sure why they did it, but I absolutely have suicide. Got to save some of those guys. I don't know why they did it, but when you hit 990,000, what it does is it starts awarding you an extra ship for everything that you hit or anything that gives you points, like maybe even running into a bullet. So, and what it's doing is it's actually kind of advancing you those ships for kind of as credit. So when you're after the 1,000,000, you have to pay them back. So let's say you earn 30 ships during that 10,000 points. You have to wait till you get to your next 300,000 after 1,000,000 to get your next free ship. So we're coming up on the first 1,000,000, and you'll get to experience that. What's kind of cool about it is you get to hear that extra ship sound over and over and over and over again, and it's one of my favorite sounds. And the problem is then after 1,000,000, it kind of goes away and you don't hear it for a long time. It's really, to me, it's kind of sad because I really like hearing that sound. And I noticed that the other day when I played like a 4-hour mini marathon that when that sound went away, I was just like, man, it's just depressing. So you got to play another, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes before you hear that sound again. It's terrible. It's like being on a desert. Oh yeah, so speaking of, 1,000,000 points, since the register only goes up to like 1,000,000, one of the things people would do back in the day, and I guess they still do, is to prove how awesome they were, they would go and set the highest score possible, which was 999,975. And the only way you could do that was to lose all of your men and manage to get your score exactly right. And it was not easy to do. So when you got your score just so, you had to actually commit suicide through using the hyperspace button. And that's the only way your ship can die without earning any points. So remember, if you earn any points, then it adds to your score and also gives you an extra ship. And that's not what you want. So you have to get up all the way to the end and then hit hyperspace. And I think you die in hyperspace 25% of the time, although I'm not 100% sure on that. My defender group will tell me exactly what it was, and I've forgotten it. This happens with lots of things. Let's see. What are some other quirks of Defender? One thing that's kind of cool is Defender was, I think it was the first game, good to save those two guys, first game with a radar at the top, and I also think it was the first game that had a map that could scroll off the sides of the screen. Oh, Josh Kane?
And Lonnie.
All right. Well, I need to thank Kane Appliances out there in Brazoria County for all the help that Josh and Howard have given me over the years. Josh has walked me through quite a few things with my appliances. We're also cousins. So big shout out there to Josh.
Lonnie.
And Lonnie McDonald, ladies and gentlemen. Superhero. Just tearing it up all over the place on Joust. Watched him play the other day. I'm sorry about your back, man. Your neck, well, yeah. I kind of see that. 26 hours, man. That is a crazy amount of play. I hope to make you proud, Lonnie. You're an inspiration, that's for sure.
Yeah, I met Lonnie not long after the Tech Trading Card event. He had donated quite a bit of Joust for the video game archive. And it was kind of funny because it was the day before the guys went to the items for submission. And Lonnie's like, how about I just show up there? And I was like, you know what, if you want to drive in that far, and you can make it by all means. Sure as heck, he showed up.
Nice.
Yeah, I was like stunned. Lonnie is such a very humble gentleman. He's really awesome that he.
Yeah. So why don't you tell everybody about Lonnie's billion points and 100 machines, and he's been all over the place. He's got some crazy stories.
Lonnie, you can correct me if I'm wrong here, but Lonnie's what I call the joust mathematician and the joust master.
Oh, he's definitely the joust master.
If I'm not mistaken, he's rolled 100 joust machines across the country, which I believe those records are on Record Center.
And how long does it take to roll a joust machine?
I think he said 15 hours. So I'm uncertain at that point if that's the time it is. Lonnie, if you can type, what time is it there at Denver? Since I know you're out there on off.
It's an hour earlier. So if it's 10 here, it's 9 there.
No, it's only 8.
I don't know what time it is.
So.
Oh, so it's 9 right now?
Yeah, it's 9 right now.
Okay. Yeah, man, I love talking while I play this game. I can't imagine what it'd be like to
That's because my
do this
CPU
silent.
almost pushing it to the max at 100%. So I dropped.
What's your CPU doing?
It's slowing down now, but...
Is your Skype running?
No, I got nothing else running, but it's dropped down now.
I was kidding about Skype. So let's see, a little more about Defender. When I was saying that, you maybe see this, so the screen wraps on the sides, right? And which makes a lot of sense to us because we can see it. The computer itself doesn't know that it wraps. It kind of thinks it's one long screen. And so most of the enemies in Defender have the ability to move in one direction, and they move up and down. And other enemies in Defender can move left and right. So like if you're moving only one way, they can move and not care about what side of the screen is the edge. They don't care about the end of the earth. But the other enemies, it matters. And so you'll notice that the little red guys and the green guys right there, the ones that are moving around crazy, those guys, those are mutants. They have to know where the edge of the screen is so they know how close you are. So what they did, this is friggin' ingenious in my opinion, is they created edges to the screen for them. So when you cross that border, that enemy now thinks you're on that side of the world. Okay, we're coming up on the 990,000. I'll continue this stuff. Okay, so you're going to get to hear it. All those little guys, every one of those things now is going to give me an extra ship every time I hear it. Yeah, well, you can't really tell. The only way you can tell is after it's over with, the next time you get an extra ship, that's how many you bank. So the real trick right now is trying to estimate how many times I've died, because now I'm beyond figuring out how many ships I have. So every time I hear that sound effect, that's 10,000 points I have to earn before I get another ship. And we're about to pop it over. 99990. And now it's over 1,000,000. And I won't hear the sound effect for a while. So we got our first minute. What time? Should write that down.
9:21.
A little less than an hour. 50 minutes. So let's see. Let's go through a little. Man, a lot of people gonna pick up. Just die. Yeah, if you die right as those humans turn into mutants, they kind of reset the timer a little bit, so they sort of like they save them. So when I have a bunch of humans going up at the same time, I actually suicide so that I save them all. Because the thing about humans, not only is it kind of like the point of the game to save them, they're also worth a lot of points. They can be worth, 1,000 points for saving them and catching them and dropping them, and then after that, every wave that they've stayed alive, you still get the potential for all those points, but also, at the end of the wave, you get 500 points per man that's still alive, so each human could really be worth lots and lots and lots of points. And that stuff adds up. especially if you're trying to get as many points as possible in the shortest amount of time. I did a lot of experimenting with that when I was a kid for a bunch of reasons. One of them, I should have got this points by setting good one. But when I was planning and prepping for that Defender tournament in 92 or 82, I tried just about every strategy there was that I could possibly think of to make the most amount of points. And that included doing things like, not caring if the little men got killed or whatever, or killing them myself so that there wouldn't be any pickups, all this different stuff. And it turns out that saving the lives of humans generates like the most points of anything, simply because of that factor that they are worth lots over time. So these are the kind of things that I've formulated my play over the years. Plus, I just like to play fast. I am a Twitch gamer. There's no doubt about it. Oh yeah, you're still waiting on that Egg McMuffin. Look at there, save 4 men. That stuff adds up. And I think it's totally worth it too for a lot of reasons. I mean, killing yourself for it seems crazy, but look at that, dude. So that saved 2 different guys. I mean, it adds up, and it actually makes your number of lives or ships, whatever. It still balances out in my mind. That was pretty crazy. I don't know if you guys can see all this detail of what's happening, because there's some Defender, man. When things happen, they happen really quickly. And I really want to show you guys what's happening. And if you can see it, that's awesome. If you can't, I'll find another way to get some good footage. But when you do something kind of crazy, it's really cool to show it. A lot of times I can't believe what just happened. When I was a kid, I could do this kind of blindfolded almost. And you just got to the point where it was really just second nature. There's really no other way to say it. And when it started a few years ago, to get back on this horse, I realized that my brain was not working the way it used to. I still had a lot of the same muscle memory. I could pull off the tricks and fly, which is really the most important thing. But I could not see the bullets and things like that coming at me. So I had a lot of, retraining. There we go, save that guy. And I've finally gotten a lot better at it. But, my brain just doesn't work the way it used to, and it's hard to expect it to do all that stuff. Although I have tried to get it retrained. Oh man, kidding me? After all that. That fridge is full of water.
Man, you eat anything?
No, I'm good, thank you.
Okay.
Oh no, thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh, Anthony Bertola from the Video Game Scoreboard is here.
Oh man, thank you so much. I should. They definitely need some serious love. I want to say thank you to you guys, because over the summer, I got the opportunity to go up to Star Wars Arcade, because Grace was going to be there to help officiate some world records. So, along with the help from the guys on my Defender group on Facebook, we tried to come up with some ideas of what would be some cool world records that were attainable without spending 6 years, playing on it, or like 80 hours playing on a marathon. So we came up with 3 different ones. One was highest points scored on first ship. One of them was fastest to 1,000,000, and one was the highest score within an hour. So I kind of, you can do all of those in one run, obviously, but But the other thing that's kind of cool about it is that it gives three distinct records that can be set within an hour, because you can get 1 million within an hour. So it's I think it's really going to make it kind of cool for people, because they don't have to invest, you know, days into a game. So while I was the first one to set those records, I'm sure they'll go down. So thank you guys. Grace got those up, I don't know, a month or so ago. I don't know, time goes by so fast for me. And we look forward to working with you guys for a long time. In fact, I know that this score is going to go in there. Hopefully it's a, hopefully I get the record that you guys have offered to put it up. I really appreciate it. I think I'll let Josh cover the rest of the stuff, because I think you guys have some prizes, and I don't want to give away any of that away. Let's see. Talk a little bit more about Defender itself. Oh, that was so sweet. I wish I could have caught those two guys. It was really sweet. We'll talk a little bit more about Defender. Came out in 1980. Like I said, this is one of the very first games that had a radar and a side-scrolling off the screen. It's got a killer speaker in this thing. This thing it's so loud. You can change the settings inside of it to make it incredibly hard and or really easy. Let's see. It spawned a sequel called Stargate, and there was another game that came out years later called Strike Force, which I thought was kind of a spiritual successor. Yeah, I do have a Stargate. There were quite a few home versions done of Defender. This was right in the time of the Atari 2600, 400, 800, all the other game systems that were out. So everybody had to have a copy of Defender. Defender was incredibly popular at the time. It had sold 50,000 cabinets, which is an enormous amount of arcade cabinets. And I don't know exactly how much Defender cost when it came out, but I know when Stargate came out, it was $3,600. And so you were looking at every one of those cabinets back in the day with thousands and thousands of dollars, which, according to all today, caused, you know, quite a bit of the potential problem. Oh, that's my alarm telling me to wake up for the 10 o'clock play. Yeah, right. So, when those cabinets were costing so much money, I mean, eventually these arcade owners, they decided that, you know, they needed to be making a lot of money off of every cabinet. You couldn't just have one machine in your room that was generating a little bit of cash. Every one of them needed to be generating a lot of cash. So back in the old arcade days, there were so many different varieties of game. It was wonderful, but I don't think that was making the arcade owners the money that they really needed. So that kind of started the whole path down, you know, let's figure out what game types make the most money. Then you started seeing games that were franchises. Then you saw those games moving over to home console systems. And it kind of led to where we are today, where we have just kind of a small number of game types. And we see this pattern play out, you know, even in the console games. You wind up hearing things like publishers don't want to take any risk. They want to do something that they know is going to work. You know, this is not a brand new problem, you know, when you look at it historically. Okay, so we were talking earlier about some of these enemies. That was a hyperspace for some of these. Oh man, should have just smarted. Anyway, so some of these enemies can go left and right, like this mutant right here. So I'll show you a trick. So get him to follow me, and I will go past his what we call dateline or whatever. Watch him turn around. Boop! He thinks I'm on the other side of the screen now, so he's going to come back around. So mutants do that, and so do swarmers. Swarmers are those red guys. There's another place that they turn around. It's right at this place. We'll show you how that works too. We've got plenty of time. Defender had, allegedly it had so many buttons that everybody thought it was just the most difficult game in the world. When it was first released, or first shown at the arcade, I guess Expo, I can't remember the name of it, people just proclaimed that it was too difficult. People weren't going to be interested in a game that had so many buttons and was so complicated. And I think everybody was proved wrong. It became one of those things where if you could play Defender, you were considered to be a badass. Another thing that Defender pioneered was the battery backup on the high score. So on the RAM board, there's actually a 3 AA battery harness that keeps the high score in memory. I don't know if you've seen that Seinfeld episode that was about Frogger, where he had the high score. Apparently, he was so worried about losing his high score because if he unplugged it, it was going to, get lost forever in time and space. And that really was kind of what it was like when you were in the arcades back then. If you set a crazy high score, Pac-Man or Galaga or any of those games that you were really excited about and proud of, dude, almost every day when those machines got turned off, your stuff got reset. So, we were always hoping that those games would just stay on forever, and it's like, you can't really expect those games to stay on forever. So Defender, when they put their battery in there, they actually set the high score table up so that it had two columns, and one is today's greatest, which is obviously when it turned since it was last turned on, and then the other was all-time greatest. It kept top 10 of each.
Al Wonderbeard said, "We believe BJC."
All right, we believe BJC. All right, we're certainly hoping that we can.
I should have made those rubber bracelets that says WWBJCD. What would Billy Joe King do?
Joe King would not die with a smart bomb. That is what BJC would do. So we're what, an hour in?
Yeah, roughly about an hour in. We started about 8:30-ish. So, my CPU's here fluctuating.
What is it over? I'm sorry, Josh. Can you tell me what time it actually is?
It's 9:34 a.m.
Okay, so in an hour-ish, we've gotten 1.62 million, which is pretty good. That's not bad. That's actually about on par with what I was getting the other day. Oh man, those guys that pop in at the end of the wave are like the worst things in the universe. They're called baiters, and what they do is they kind of tell you to hurry the hell up, and so they don't want you to waste a bunch of time while you're in the game. There's a guy coming behind me. So one of the things about those baiters is that they are a freaking living hell. They start further into the game you go, the faster they start coming out, and they're the most evil thing in this game. Okay, so one of the things that you should know is one of the reasons that you want to defend all of your men is that if you lose all of them, you will go into space, which basically means that all of the landers are now considered to be mutants, and they just come at you like nobody's business. They all get unleashed at the same time and chase you down. Hopefully, I will not show you an example of that during this entire stream, because first of all, that's a waste of points because your men are around, as I covered earlier, and second of all, because it's more difficult, and honestly, it's kind of like embarrassing. Kind of like that. That was embarrassing. Let's hope we can get this bomb until we catch that. I knew I was going to get away from that guy.
Jack, a long 10 minutes.
You can't trust Jackie's 10 minutes. I love her to death, but I swear to God, she knows this. She has no sense of space and time.
I'm going to play Sorta to myself up. I want to distract you.
You're not going to distract me.
Sure.
I'm positive. Oh yeah, I got another thank you I got to put out there. Save those 2 humans hopefully. Another thank you to Jason Hughes, who brought over 2 things. One was a kilowatt to measure the amperage on my machine, and then he brought over an APC UPS, which is a uninterrupted power supply, which means essentially that if for some reason power goes out to the house for I guess maybe a few minutes or maybe even seconds, my machine will not lose power. So we're hoping that we don't have a problem like that at all, but if we do, we're as prepared for it as we're going to ever be. Some people have suggested that I get a generator, just in case, and while that's a great idea, I don't think my neighbors would go for it, and the quiet ones I couldn't afford, and nobody seemed to want to step up and, donate me one. So I don't blame anybody. I love the idea of a generator, though. That was pretty cool. Oh, rats. Can we turn these lights on, Jim?
Yeah.
Okay, let me do it just a second. Okay, let me show you where the switches are. Right here. These 2. It's a wireless switch. It's one of the.
We can't see your hand now.
That's all right. Turn it back on. Can't see it at all.
No, you're shut down and you won't be able to see it. That's fine. We'll get out the game for it. It's fine.
Oh, that's kind of a bummer. It just feels more like you're in an arcade, when the lights are all out.
Well, I guess we gotta turn it back on now.
Oh yeah, we'll have it. Maybe I'm doing some secret magic with my hands. Okay, we're just about at the point where, like kind of on average, where you start getting your ships back again. So hopefully we'll start hearing you getting some extra ships, which means that we paid back all the ones that we got during our 990,000 thing. The guys on my Defender group started calling it the Cinderella Zone, and I really like that. It's kind of cute and kind of apropos in a way. Man, come on, Suicide. I've had enough of that. See, it's these black colored waves, which is every 8th wave. They're like psychological freak out. I don't know what it is. It always seems like those animals are extra evil on those waves. I'm sure they're not. I think a lot of playing Defender is, what do you want to call it? Psychological freak out. It's all in your mind.
Pretty much.
Psychosomatic. What you up to, Josh? Good stuff.
Well, you've got me here providing any help we need. Whether it's when you grab a drink, food, water. You don't do foot rubs, so yeah. Sorry.
I'm out of luck for that.
Huh?
I'm out of luck for that.
Yeah, I don't do foot rubs. Sorry.
But he can if he wants to come over.
I don't know where that guy lives, so I couldn't tell you yes or no.
Well, we have 80 hours. You can pretty much drive from anywhere in the United States to get here.
Yeah.
So if you've got it in your mind to do it.
I mean, I can have Anson come over and give me a back rub and a good back cracking. I'm okay with that.
Let's see. See, I'm starting to really miss my extra man sound.
Bring her along.
Who are you talking to, Josh?
Anson. Somebody come over here, give me a good back cracking and a big back rub. And he says, "Why would I have a problem with that? So bring him along."
Yeah, bring the kids. You got lots of fun things to do around here.
Actually, Theo,
repeat the question so I know what's going on.
no, he's talking about his situation. I could help him with that, but he'd have to message me on Facebook where I could reply to him. Right now, it's just not.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He's looking at the situation he's having.
Oh, that sucks. Dude, man.
If I have him on Facebook, he can message me. I don't know if I did.
Oh man, that's gonna be slick. Still waiting for those extra money. I think, Josh, we're going to have to start keeping track of how many men I've lost.
I can try.
I just need to write a little, I need a piece of paper that I can put a little scratch mark on.
I can scratch a mark starting now. Okay, there's
Right.
one.
Alright, that's one, yeah. So far, I could have had 143 extra men. Oh, I've had
Some
at
of them
least
now.
that many.
They also use some of the sound effects. And there's also Williams game as well, so I think that would,
Yeah, they use the Williams soundboard or sound chip. Gorgar has it, a whole bunch of games.
Yeah, Theo, I don't know who you are. Oh wait, he already messaged me.
You know, when people are watching,
Okay.
Josh, when people watch this later on videotape or on the stream, they won't know what those people are saying. So if you could repeat the questions.
I can't repeat.
What? They shouldn't be writing things you can't repeat on that chat board.
Nothing obscene. You just had a question about, I realized that was Daryl. Sorry. Daryl Kitty, the one that was going to come down and try to help out with the streaming. That's who Zio was.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Where is he?
Daryl, are you coming down today? Like we had talked about?
Well, where does he live?
I don't know. Daryl, where you live again? I forget.
If you're on Facebook, it should be on his Facebook.
You can tell her I know he's not even around. Give him a card at the moment.
Another one.
Right at that.
Yeah, just draw a little hash mark on there. Save 2 by that. Oh, that was another one. Rockstar. My only thing is that I just have to remember to say something about it. 'Cause I don't think much about that. That may be a problem over this marathon. Still no extra men at 490,000. Roughly 500,000. Some means I got over 50 men at that.
Died?
Yep, death. In Austin this weekend, we have a. I'm not exactly sure when it starts. We have the
Answer this question.
United States Grand Prix. Isn't it?
Question for you from Ethan Lupola. Do you use radar at the top, or do you just rely on muscle memory at this point?
That's interesting. I use the radar at the top just extensively. I mean, I am looking at that thing all the time. And what I do is I start shooting, I start heading one direction, and then when I see what's going to generally be there, like if it's going to be a big clump of stuff, I'll look back down. So as I'm scanning across the earth or the ground or the planet or whatever, I kind of look for clumps of things, and then I start firing when I get there, and then as I kind of approach them, I don't know what it is. So I start to approach them, I look down at the bottom and kind of get a closer look. So really, I guess I use radar strategically, and then I look down at the bottom for my tactics. I don't know if that answers your question. I know who Josh helped me. There were times when I had these machines at my house when I was a kid. My friends and I sometimes we'd cover up the radar, and sometimes we'd cover up the scanner and see, how well we could play. And that was always a lot of fun. We're back to extra ships again. Let's do it. So we've had 153 extra ships. So Josh got his breakfast food.
Really, you got breakfast too?
What did I get?
Exactly what you get.
Is it a surprise? Oh, good. Save 4 humans. I don't know. Probably 2 more times. I wasn't paying any attention. What do I got? Oh my God, that means Jackie's been to Mr. Natural. And that's time for another big shout out for Mr. Natural. They make some amazing vegan stuff. They have signed on as a sponsor for us, and we're super excited. They're going to be delivering some, we're going to pick them up. They're going to be providing some treats for our guests that are here at the house today and throughout the event. Mr. Natural has 2 locations in Austin. I don't have their addresses, but they make some vegan brownies and vegan muffins and vegan donuts that are just amazing. If you thought that chocolate had to be made with butter and milk and all that stuff, you were dead wrong. They make some amazing stuff. A couple of years ago, I went vegan, and I've had the opportunity to go to Mr. Natural quite a few times, and Jackie just had to have them on board. And they're just epic. They've been in Austin for years and years and years. And if you haven't been there to try them, I highly recommend it. They have an amazing selection of all sorts of vegan and vegetarian stuff. Kind of like a lot of different entrees. They don't just make pastry treats, which are my favorite. I went vegan a few years ago, and finding something that's amazing is always welcome. Hey Jackie, you okay? I have not seen what I got for breakfast yet. I heard that it was a chocolate donut. Is that right?
2 Mr. Natural vegan chocolate donuts.
And those, nobody can touch those because those are mine.
I already had my hand in the bag.
Oh, I see. Yeah, those donuts are that good. They are absolutely worth it. They're a huge treat.
Tell them that we just visited Mr. Natural.
Jackie, you can jump right on the phone and talk all about it. If you like, just go ahead and talk, because people can hear you. 100%. You are on the air.
Well, just this here, Mr. Natural, Cesar Chavez. We've chosen several restaurants within 5 miles of our house that are sponsoring us, and we hope that the people arriving live at the location of the marathon we all hope to solicit our sponsors. That's why we chose people close by and all of Billy's favorites. So, and Juan in a Million is going to call me in a little while.
What? Juan in a Million, the home of the Don Juan. Juan in a Million is the most amazing breakfast taco place ever, and they also have, you know, a full meal, a full menu of everything. And their breakfast tacos are the most amazing things ever. I was going, and they're very, very value worthy. They're packed with value. They're amazing. I can taste one right now. Like I said, I've been vegan for almost 2 years, and I could eat one of those things right now, and they're huge. I really shouldn't.
About the size of 4 breakfast tacos.
Yeah, I've done it at least 5 times, Josh. Yeah, they're the size of about 4 regular old breakfast tacos. But really, honestly, probably about 8 regular breakfast tacos.
Respect vegans, but vegetables are the food that my food eats.
I know what you mean. I'm not pro vegan vegetarian, like as in you got to change your life to it. Just there was a decision that I made, and I did it for health, not for any other reason.
We've also chosen some Mr. Natural is a vegan.
Oh yeah, Mr. Can I hold? What do you mean hold?
Mr. Natural is a store that sells the most amazing vegetarian and vegan meals that you actually, as a meat eater, I will actually eat that. And that's saying something.
Oh, so what did that's what I'm supposed to say. Did I answer his question about the scanner, the radar thing? Mm-hmm. Okay, good.
Yeah, one beer goes breakfast donut tacos.
Dude, breakfast donut tacos. Yeah, maybe we can get a melding, get Mr. Natural Don Juan. I'm telling you, yeah, I gotta say, man, there's been 2 things since I went vegan. There's been 2 things that 2 things I've craved more than anything else. Number 1 was creamy jalapeno, which is at Chewy's, and they've also decided they're going to sponsor, which is amazing. And we'll go into them a little more later. But the second one has got to be the Don Juan. I mean, I feel like breaking vegan code, so to speak, like they say in Scott Pilgrim, for a Don Juan. Because they're absolutely that good. I mean, we're talking about bacon and cheese and potato. I don't know who that is. Go for it, Josh.
Hello. Yes, sir. Can I help you? Actually, yes, we are. We are live right now. This is Josh. How can I help you? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. That is amazing. Jackie has done an amazing job of getting the word out about this event. And I cannot thank her enough. I hope that she hears. Oh yeah, Jackie told him it's at the Black Hole Lodge, and it's listed on Facebook as that too.
Give us a call when he's out front. We'll meet him out the door. Thank you. Bye.
Yeah, we're listed on Facebook as the Black Hole Lodge. Isn't that hilarious? No, you don't.
Camera crew.
Not yet. They're not here. Dude, we're still in an arcade in 1982 right now.
Al Beacon, bacon versus vegan Jedi power. It's a tough choice.
It is a tough choice. Oh my God.
I like this sometimes. I don't mind myself dining on a good vegetable plate. to relax my karma, so to speak, my chi, my good flow, my energy flow.
Yeah.
And there's times I want to have a good old grizzly steak, you know?
Oh, me too, dude. Me too.
Like for me, I can dine on broccoli all the time. I love broccoli, steamed or just raw with ranch dressing. I can do that all day long.
Yeah.
That's my forte. Broccoli and cauliflower is my weakness.
I'll tell you, man. I still want all that food. I mean, I think people must believe that once you go vegan, you don't like all that stuff. Dude, I could still eat all of it. I could go back to being non-vegan instantaneously. But when I stopped eating meat, I know I've told you this, Josh.
Yeah, we both have quite a friend.
Yeah, I stopped being anxious.
I'll tell
And
you
you
guys-
saw how anxious I was this morning, waking up at 7 in the
he
morning.
was popping around. I was just awake. He's like, "You ready to go? Ready to go?" I'm like, "Not really."
Can you imagine what I would be like if I was what I would call anxious?
If that's how you were this morning, I hate to see you on caffeine.
Dude, I used to drink. One of my friends found me on Facebook the other day. He used to stay over at the house, and he's like, "Dude, you used to drink 2 liters of Coke in the morning." I was like, "Yes, I did."
There's a misconception here, though. He said, I love to be in the arcade again. I got very little time to work too. A Zinchering Killer, if you ever get to Austin, you need to look up Pinball's Arcade. That will take you back.
Oh, Pinballs is amazing.
Yeah, I didn't know what Pinballs was about until Billy had showed me a video of the place for our trading card event. And it's incredible. Stizzy P said he just woke up and already had 700K. Stizzy P?
Who?
Stizzy P?
I don't know who that is. That doesn't mean that I
I
don't.
could have swore
Shouldn't
I saw
already
something
know. Dude, I can't remember anything anymore.
Steve Powers.
Steve
His
freaking
words-
Powers.
His words were Steve Powers, yo.
Steve is breaking it off here, man.
That's his rapper name.
Stizzy P. Steve actually, he's one of my oldest and dearest friends. And by old, I mean people I've known the longest, not necessarily the oldest, although we are both getting to be that way. Steve and I were living together, and he got a job at Origin. We thought he was going to be an artist doing video game art. When he came home and said that he got a job as a designer, that is when I lost my mind. And he had to put up with me for a year and a half trying to get a job there.
One of my good close friends is here. Mason Kramer. Mason, thank you for stopping in, brother. I really appreciate it. It's amazing that you're here.
Attack wave 0, so that's 100 waves down. Can you put down 1,735 at 100 waves?
735K.
Yeah. At wave 100.
100 waves, 10 a.m. Flat.
Excellent. That's good work.
Mason's another great player. He's starting to learn he's getting his tennis groove. That game is not easy to keep calm and carry on with.
Oh my god, dude. You saw it. Was it Thor, right?
Yeah,
It was
Thor
the
Eklund.
freaking craziest Tetris player I've ever heard of or seen. And he was at the Texas Trading Card premiere event last
And
year.
actually, Thor, my next venture is events.
Oh, is that right?
I kept it everywhere. Guys in Plano, send me Plano contact about a fundraiser / marathon. It's Thor. Truth be known.
You know, I gotta give since Steve is here, I gotta give some more props out to him. Steve had to put up with moving this Defender and Stargate cabinet around to more places, I think, than anybody else besides me. So, Steve, all that work hopefully will pan out over the next few days to make it worth something that'll stay in a record book for a while. So thank you for that and everything else. Steve is working at Arcane Studios now. He could probably tell us a little bit about what he's working on. He is Steve was a designer on everything from Ultima to golly to Dishonored, which they released last year. I don't know. Lost touch with everything. Yeah, but Steve's amazing.
Wow, man. I don't even know what to say right there.
One of the things that Josh and I talked about when we started discussing putting this event together was that we see a lot of streams of people that are doing amazing things, but not really taking advantage of the fact that you've got hours and hours and hours of airtime, and trying to make it interesting for the people that are watching. And while I think it's cool to watch somebody play a million hours of a game, at some point it's just not really as exciting as when you log in. You're like, oh my god, this guy's been going for 18 hours, and it's kind of like, okay, well, it's an hour 19. I'll put them on and I'll watch them, while I work. But I feel bad because I can't really fully interact with them, and they're playing and I'm trying to chat with them, and that's not really happening. So we wanted to try to create something that was a little more, engaging, where we could interact with everybody. So we've actually invited a bunch of people to show up at the house, and we can talk about, them, because we have some really amazing guests that have volunteered to come over, and they're taking time out of their busy day to come online and entertain you guys that are watching. So hopefully we'll inspire you and entertain you as we go forward through this adventure together. Bookmark us and come back over the next couple of days and check us out. We're also we're raising money for charity, if you didn't know. If you go to gofundme.com/defendingcharity, we are collecting money for a soup kitchen in Killeen, Texas. And they serve people that are in serious need of food and help. We picked a place, a charity, to donate to that was actually something where you would be able to see the money get applied, so that there wasn't any mystery about where it went to. I've had some friends that have worked at some larger charities, and they saw too many dollars get scraped off to do things that were, let's say, less than beneficial to the people that needed the money. So we're trying to do it close to home, and something that's a little more tangible, which we're really excited about. And Josh comes from Killeen, so donating locally to him seemed really important, because Josh is actually donating all his time to be here at the event. Not only has Josh agreed to be here for 80 hours, which is really kind of insane, taking time out of his life to do it, he's also been spending probably close to 2 hours a day on probably average over the last 3 weeks or so, going into this, making sure all the planning is here, and you have guests lined up, tech is going to work, streaming is happening, promoting the event. Oh, I know. We have
about 4.5 hours a day.
You think so? Okay, so Josh is extending that to about 4.5 hours a day. It has been very extensive.
Fantastic voyage, my friend.
Yeah, we're having fun. And Josh is backed by a record setter. He is a record setter referee, so he's going to be here making sure that everything is on the up and up. We're attempting to make sure that this stream gets not just recorded to twitch.tv, but also to a hard drive, so that we can submit it to Twin Galaxies and a whole bunch of other places. And wow, I didn't even see that, whatever that was. So we'll keep everybody up to date. There is a Facebook page, an event page for this, and I don't know what the exact URL for it is, but if you go on Facebook and you search for, what is it, Defender Marathon event? It doesn't matter.
On the chat tab here in a second.
Okay, cool. So Josh is going to put it up so you can all get to it. And you can join the event, and if you do that, then you can get all of the updates, even after the event. We will try to keep things up to date on the Defending Charity link on GoFundMe. The video for this is going to stay up on the Twitch TV page that you're watching on right now. I want to say allegedly, because I don't know for sure. It's supposed to. Oh, cool. The white light switch there, yeah, the bottom two switches, 1 and 2. Apparently you have a visitor. I'll get it, Josh.
Oh.
All right.
I'll be right with you.
All right, so we have some visitors. And they're going to be silent for a while. I don't know what's going on. Hey, how's it going? I'm good. I'm Billy. Hey, Josh. Nice to meet you too, man.
Josh Jones. Josh Jones? Cool, Josh Moore. Yeah, I saw you up there earlier. I saw him like, we're expecting other people to show up. I'm like, oh yeah, no. And then when he called me, he was like, white SUV was gas, and I just saw him.
Was it a guy in a white SUV? Was it a panel van?
No, it was an actual, it's a small SUV. It's a nice one.
It's all good. So yeah, the guy that called on the phone said that you were thinking this you're in a residential area. Is it a business? I know, isn't it hilarious? Yeah, but that's just what we call our house, the Black Hole Lodge. We used to call it the Black Hole because when people would come over, they wind up staying, for hours and hours. And we were like, that's just so much fun to hang out with you guys. So we started calling it that. And then when we and that was our apartment really. And then when we moved into the house, it kind of has like a I don't know, little lodge sort of feel. So we started calling it the Black Hole Lodge. And then when you could tag things on Facebook, why not? So Josh has some. We're I don't know if you know this, but we're live streaming right now, so anything that we say is put over the web. So Josh is putting together a giant camera setup. Who knows what's going to happen? Yeah, go for it.
Maybe they can see that.
I moved this other camera, but I taped it down and I'm scared to touch anything. Whoa! No, it won't bother me. It's just bright.
It's just getting you.
Like, here's the sky. It's going to stand still and not do anything for days. Wow. You can open the door to the outside. For the people that are listening in on the internet radio, this is one of those things that when you would be in the arcades in the 80s, some of your 7-Elevens would have the lights on bright, and some of them would have like a little dark area.
You forgot to get that trophy down from up there.
Oh, yeah, that's true. It is still up there. Well, if you want to get it down, go for it. Just don't kill yourself.
No promises. There
is a stool in the bathroom, I think. There are 3 of them. 2 of them have plaques and one is missing. What Josh is doing right now is getting down the plaques, or the trophies that I got from playing in the 1982 first annual Texas State Video Game Championships. 7-Eleven was really big into video games. All of their stores had 3 or more cabinets in them. And in 1982, they had already done 2 different Slurpee video game series of cups. So like in 81 they did a series, 82 they did a series, and in 82 they also put together a giant statewide competition where it was 3 different games. It was Tempest, Pac-Man, and Defender. If Alex is listening, he tore up the Tempest game. And so all of the different 7-Elevens all across the state of Texas allowed people to get high scores on the 3 of their best machines, 3 of the machines at the arcade. Usually it was Tempest, Pac-Man, and Defender because those were huge and everybody had them. So whoever got the highest score at the store went off to a district competition, and those went off to a regional competition, and then those went off to state. A lot of people played in the tournaments. Even Ben Gold, who has also been on That's Incredible, he played in the championship around Dallas, or he played up to the top. Oh my God, yeah, there's so much we could tell about all these people. And so for each of the stages of the tournament, there was a different trophy. So I have all 3 of my trophies up there. I'm not sure which one Josh grabbed down there, but
I got the first place.
awesome. Yeah, 7-Eleven was amazing to us back in the day. They really, it may seem strange, or maybe not. I mean, they basically provided a place where you could go and feel safe. You know, back in the day, I mean, really, what were you going to do as a kid? There wasn't any internet. The home consoles were kind of lame. So my friends and I spent a lot of our time at 7-Eleven not getting into trouble. And I think that was a great consequence. I fully believe that Defender actually has a big part in saving my life from a whole kind of life of crime and trouble. I don't know what I would have gotten into in my hometown. So the fact that that game system, or the game was there, it was great. So we're getting close to the second million. Let's see. When I first started playing Defender, I had a couple of friends that we kind of started at the same time. One was named Mark. One's named Mark Anderson. I haven't seen Mark in a long time. Okay, so now we're back in the Cinderella Zone. Keith Matioski was also one of the players. Daniel Null, who his initials were Den, and I always thought that was funny because that was back in the when I was at the heavy metal would come out. There was a character named Den. I always liked thinking about that. And Jay Lewis, who I just connected with on Facebook just the other day. We all played a lot of Defender together. Mark and I and Keith were just fanatical about it. Daniel apparently had a job, so he didn't get to spend as much time with us as possible. And Mark and Keith and I were really, really just on a crazy level of Defender. We rolled this thing over, no problems. And as we were playing and getting better at it together, which of course made it that much better and more enjoyable, we would hit all these different plateaus. So if anybody ever decides they're going to start playing Defender, there'll be a point at which you play, crappy for a long time, and then you hit a point where you just can't seem to break through that next point barrier, and that happens for a long, long time at some of those levels, and it's kind of depressing actually. But eventually you get past it, and you'll do a lot better. One thing about Defender, man, is it's always interesting. It's always different. It's not a pattern game. It's, I don't know if you want to call it free roaming or whatever, but it allows you the opportunity to play it pretty much however you want to, and that's been one of my big favorites. I like pattern games, I guess, to a degree, but ultimately there's just not a whole lot of excitement to them. And I gotta tell you, I respect people that can play pattern games because it's insane. I saw Mitchell play some Nibbler up at Star Wars Arcade, which I gotta give a big shout out to Pat and Lynn out there. And man, Nibbler is insane. If you have never seen that game, it is super extreme. It requires amazing memorization and recognition of what has to be done. And that game happens at light speed. It's like it's a maze game on crack. Let's see. Oh yeah, so Mark and Keith and I used to play at a place called Gerard's, which was a hardware store in our small town. The guy that ran the store was named Sagnus. He and his brother Bobby. But Sagnus had this crazy idea that video games would make him some money, so he put in a Defender, and he actually had 2 Asteroid Deluxes. Never know why he had 2, and a Battlezone and a Gorgar. And man, we played those things like crazy. And what was cool about Sagnus was that he actually, he was one of those kind of small town, you know, old school guys that would keep track of you as a kid and, you know, kind of watch you grow up. And so one of the things that he did for us was he would set like scores on Defender or the other games for us to try to beat. And so if we beat that score, he would actually give us like a roll of quarters. And I got to tell you, man, that really was super motivating to me. And I think I collected every single roll of quarters I ever could, but he certainly didn't lose any money when it was all said and done. Because I definitely paid him back and then some. And then, of course, you know, all that investment he put in wound up in winning the championship. So, is it past 10? Is it time for our Even Steven?
Yeah.
All right. We've got to give another shout out to our Even Steven sponsors, Mary Margaret and John Aris of Oxdead Beef Games and his game Super Cute Animal Rumble, or SCAR for short. SCAR is it's in development right now, but you can get I think you can download a copy.
I can play it on the web.
Yeah, yep, you can play it.
If they go to our fundraising page, if you look on the right-hand side of the donations, you'll see
the URL.
His name, John Aris, and here's the URL to play it through your web.
Awesome. So it's a really fun game. It's hex-based, kind of like you make triples, sort of like in Triple Town or a lot of the Match 3 games, and it's actually it upgrades your character. It's just a killer little strategy game. It's super cute. Mary Margaret Network is one of the leading recruiters in the video game business, and Mary Margaret has been around for helping people in the game industry for as long as I have been, and that's a long dang time. So she does recruiting, placement, and career services. And I'm not exactly sure her URL. It's mary-margaretnetwork.com, but we're going to make sure that you put that.
I can get that right now for you.
Yeah, cool. So I don't know if Steve is still around, but I'll share some history with him. So Steve and I got up here to Austin, and he got a gig at Origin Systems. I wound up getting a gig there as well. And what was kind of fun was while I was busy trying to convince people that I should work there, Steve would let me come up to the office and bring me lunch or dinner or whatever. And so eventually I got to meet his roommate, Dave Byer. We're also really good friends. And so Steve and Dave, Dave started it and Steve was in it. They started the Origin softball league. And this, before I even got a job there, they had tried to get enough people at the company to join on the softball team. But, they're a bunch of geeks and nobody really, a bunch of people are interested, but not enough. And so they were like short one person. And I was like going, hey, man, can I play? And Dave goes, well, I'm in charge and nobody's going to stop me. So, yeah, of course you can play. So I was on the Origin softball league before I even had the opportunity to work there. And I thought that was hilarious because not only was I already in the building a whole bunch, and I think some of the people actually started believing I worked there because I showed up all the time, but I was on the softball team. So I think a couple times we were outside practicing, and there was Richard Berry and Chris Roberts and all those guys, and I'm sitting there playing softball with them, not even being an employee. That was hilarious. Mary-Margaret.com. That is how you get a hold of Mary Margaret.
Viewer question for you, Dave.
All right, what you got?
I believe it's directed to you or to me or both. Al Wonder, if you could have any two arcade machines, what would they be? I'm assuming you already have them in your house.
I think I may already have them. The Defender and Stargate. They have kept me endlessly entertained. If I had to pick, Matt plays them. Matt's actually damn good at it, to be honest with you. And he hasn't even been playing them that long. But I mean, they're just different enough all the time to make it entertaining. But if I really had to pick another one, I think it might be Tempest. Tempest just has a just has a zen to it. Like once you get into the flow of playing Tempest, I mean, it kind of can take you to this nice, calm place. And I got to be honest with you, that I don't think there's any other real game that has been able to do that. Defender requires a little bit more thinking.
Tempest, I think, is more impulse. You got to dial that super in right.
Right.
I'm not great at Tempest, but I love the game. It's probably one of my favorite classic retro games.
Yeah, Tempest is it's an amazing Twitch game. I mean, God, I just love it for that.
There's 2 games I would also want. One of them would be Tempest. The other one called Supersonic Blast.
I never saw that one.
This game was kind of weird because it was very rare to see out in the field. And even now, even more so back in the day.
Super Blast Man?
Supersonic Blast Man.
Supersonic
you got a
Blast
screen,
Man.
probably about as big as your monitor, not a little bit bigger, weather-wise too. And you had, put your money in, and you had a punching bag pop up. And to beat your enemy, you had to hit it as hard as you can.
Oh, you mean like a physical?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And how much you hit, the damage you did it by putting how you probably hit it. And yeah. That was probably one of my favorite games to play. That or the mocap option, given the fact that I actually was able to be in the sensor and actually move my character with my whole body and give myself a workout at the same time.
Wow.
I like that. The mocaps are pretty interesting.
There was oh man, when we had the iToy for PlayStation 2, that thing, dude, the iToy was amazing. There were some games on that thing that would wear you out like nobody's business.
The only thing I really did on PS2 when I actually had it, nice dodge. I had actually hooked it up with the network adapter they had sold separately. PS2. It's quite interesting. How did you use a smart bomb?
Nah, it just felt like a waste. I know I'm gonna roll those smart bombs. So we're at 2 million, right?
Yeah, we rolled 2 million at 10:15 a.m. It's now 10:24.
Okay. So I'm not necessarily okay. So I'm going a little slower than I was on my first million.
A little
So,
bit.
okay.
You're still making a really good time.
Yeah, but I don't want to be down at 1 million an hour, man, because that's a million hours. You know what's got me going slower?
With 2 million an hour, you're looking at 40 hours, which isn't that bad comparatively.
It's probably not a way to see how many people are
You have John
watching the
Salter saved
stream.
in your phone, right?
Having what?
John Salter saved in your phone.
Saved in my phone. He's on my. No, not yet. He's. I have his number on my Facebook. He inboxed me. John Salter, ladies and gentlemen, had played Armor Attack earlier this week. 53 hours, and his fire button went out. And he had to quit. Mechanical failure. Unbelievable. After I heard about that, I went on the self-check on this machine and tested each one of my buttons over and over and over and over again because I was starting to get, well, first off, I got paranoid about it. And then Defender has a habit when you're playing to not let the reverse button work. It's probably the worst moments. I think it's just because too much stuff happens on screen and the CPU's having to deal with it.
It's Josh Jones here. Billy's okay. Let me throw you on.
Hey!
Hey, what's up?
Well, I guess we're playing some Defender. We started.
You're on right now?
Yeah, I got up at 7 and I could not go back to sleep. And the first thing I did was I looked on Facebook and got on Facebook and Josh had said that he had solved our streaming issue. So I was like, okay, look, I don't think I can go back to sleep. I'd have to take a tranquilizer. So I just went ahead and got up and Josh participated. And we got started, I don't know, 7. I think it was more like 8 because we had some more, 8:30. Yeah, so we had some more technical issues. It's just been a technical nightmare. Yeah, we're groovy.
Everything working okay now?
Yeah, everything seems to be working.
So can you take breaks at all? You got to play straight through.
It is straight through, man. I mean, I could save up enough ships to, take a couple of minutes in the bathroom, but really that's about it. And even then, somebody's got to be watching. So it's like, yeah, it's pretty sketchy. I mean, you lose, you can collect up to 255 ships. You can only see 5 of them at a time. And if you're away from the machine, you die about 1 ship every 7 seconds.
Every how long?
7 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, you could try to make that longer, but generally that's where it happens. And of course, nobody can touch the machine when you're going blah blah blah, same old stuff. It's a good question. It's 255, and then when you get that many, it flips back over to 0. So you can roll the ships, and that's one of the fun parts about the thing is trying to track your ships.
So it truly puts you back to 0, not just number 0. You are back to 0.
Yeah, whatever ship you're flying with at that second is your last ship.
Oh, that's definitely want to keep track of that.
Yeah, I'm not doing a very good job of that right now, honestly. Yeah. Oh no, you're not holding me up at all.
Oh, I don't want to screw you up with your comment.
Oh no, you're not. I swear I need to talk to people so I don't have to think about this. So I actually love it. Hey, maybe you could share with our listeners what happened with Armor Attack.
Well, for anybody who's watching, even if you weren't watching, I guess explain that the game has a regular difficulty mode, and if you're regular play the game, it's a pretty hard game. And what happens is eventually, if you can weather the storm when it's at highest difficulty, the chopper will quit firing randomly. What happens is it really doesn't quit firing, it just fires a shot that loops across the bottom of the screen in infinity until you die or hit something, then it'll start firing again. So when that happens, you run choppers easily with one tank on screen, you can build up men. Now, you can build up men really quick. That's regular mode. You know, lose them. I can stay at a level at a pretty even pace and slowly lose men. I'm not panicking like I did on the last session. So I had 20 men. I got in the hard mode, and I lost a ton of men. And it took so long while I was playing that mode that I ended up losing enough guys that I couldn't take a break.
Yeah.
I knew I'd only last about 5 minutes or 5 hours without a break.
Yeah.
And then, so I figured I'll just play it out, for 5 hours, how long I can last, and we'll call it good. The chance of finishing that marathon, the full marathon, was probably about 2% at that point. So I was playing it out, and at the end of the point, I did the mode run, and then trying to build up guys, so I was going to build up more guys to keep playing, and then the button finally went out on me, and I couldn't play any longer.
So what does that mean that the button went out on you? What actually happened? Was it the metal contacts? Or?
Well, no, originally, I did it for the perfect test was 10 hours in the machine reset, because I was trying to fire. Well, it's kind of a long story here, but during the first attempt, it stopped firing, but every 10 hits would fire once. Something with the contact.
What?
So we tried to get it.
Oh, and I said what? Like as in so that was when you got started, it went that way.
Yeah, that was the first attempt, and then I tried to get underneath and put the contact, and while I was going to, and I put the keys on top of the control panel, and the machine reset from statics.
What?
So
Well, that's bad.
Hours, that was really an extra. So we waited about 4 hours, and they fixed the control panel. I did about an hour and a half, and tested everything out. I was firing, a bunch of practice games, everything was doing great. But button was working perfectly, and I started back up again. And I don't know how far into it, but also the button started sticking. It was fire, but it would stick.
Okay, so it would stick. And that was the physical button.
Yeah, physically the button would stick. And at that point, we had to make a decision: do we pop the control panel during my blade and put the button in, which is basically every static shock whatsoever. It was something shooting. It was a very static set to the area I was playing.
Right.
And I made the decision of, you know what, I'm not taking that chance. I'd rather play with the button as is because it would take a little bit, but I could flicker it around and it would work fine.
Oh, wow.
So I'll take the chance to play it out and hope the button stays up. So in about 52 hours of gameplay, the button jammed maybe 5 times at the mode. And every time it jammed, I was able to just move it around and get it back up and working again. So in the end, when I was low on men and I was just going to pull it out, when I got back to the hard mode, I went to a bunch of buttons, but the button was really bad. I was able to fire. I figured out a way to fire if I got really lightning.
Yeah.
Well, when I got back into hard mode at the end, I started slamming the button really hard again, and I killed it pretty much. And it would stick. I'd lose about 10 guys. I could wiggle it, get back on fire maybe a minute. It would stick again. I'd lose 10 guys. I only had like 115 guys left, 117, so I just said, you know what, I can play for maybe 45 minutes. That's about it, so I'm done at this point.
Man, that's well, I mean, I know you've probably been asked this a million times, but you know, how'd that feel? Because I'm curious because I'm worried my machine's, you know, going to have some sort of technical failure. I mean, we had ribbon cable problems for like a week.
I think if that would have been the first attempt, I would have got, like, you know, we would have had that first 10 hours, 15 minutes, and 30 minutes. I probably would have been more bummed out. But I was reluctant to start again because I had to go minimum 72 hours, and after going 10 hours at that gap and then starting again, I just didn't think I would make it. And so the fact that happened, and I still did 2 hours, I felt really good too at the end. I could have done it. I'm confident, sure I could have done it.
72 hours. So you thought you had steam still. You were ready.
Well, that break, that sleep break's huge. But there's a huge difference between a marathon straight through without sleeping and one week to take a break. Because that 30 minutes of sleep is amazing how much that refreshes you.
God, I can't imagine what it would be like to get that sleep. Yeah, this thing, there's just no way to get away from this thing.
So I wasn't that bummed out, and I made the decision, and I made that decision knowing that this button does die. I'm not going to cry about it. I'm not going to make a big deal. Because I made the decision to play with it. Because I'd rather have that button die for 3 hours than do it and have that machine spend 20 hours and just try to fix it. You know?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So that's, you know, that was pretty much, you know, the button thing. But, you know, the one thing I want to clear up with everybody is that the button wasn't supposed to be done. No, I wouldn't have done it. I was gone maybe 5 more hours. I would have, there's no way I'd go on another 20 hours with no sleep. You know? So
Really?
the button ended the game, but the marathon was over right before that.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I couldn't take a break. I was stuck so long in hard mode that my break was coming up in like an hour, and there's no way I could shoot it like 250 men in an hour. So I needed at least another 250 men to go into the break to have enough, at least 220 men doing the break.
Damn.
So I needed at least, you know, 350 men minimum going into the break to come out and be able to you come out of break, you're in hard mode again. So you're
Right.
going to either bleed men or maybe stay even.
How do you track your guys in armor attack? I mean, does it actually have a counter?
Yeah, it counts. I censored up to 768, actually 770. So I wanted to make sure it didn't crash because of the big limit. I don't know how far past that it'll go. I'm pretty confident it'll go infinity because the Star Castle will go infinity. Star Castle does a lot of the same weird stuff that Armor Attack does during the course of a long game. So my guess is they use most of the same base programming for men count net. So I'm guessing the men count, I can up against 1,000 men. That never happened. Most of the maximum I had at one point was 688.
Oh, on the marathon?
At that point, I think I changed myself. I looked over to Jordan and I told him, this is over. Because I've got plenty of men, and I'm going to fail, or the team's going to fail. It's not going to be me. I'm done. I'm going to do this again, Robin. And then I ended up, you know, realistically, I ended up, you know, not doing it because I ran low on men, which I can't believe. I was 688 men, and I still ended up running low enough on men that I couldn't finish the marathon.
But you said you lost those men because you were having problems with that button, right?
No. The button had nothing to do with it. I just lost men because I got stuck in hard mode for about 2.5 hours. And
Oh.
You can't game that. If you're good, you can stay in that game. and maybe slowly losing them. I was hemorrhaging them pretty quick, then I was getting them back. So I still had pretty good progression of losing them, but I was in that mode so long that my slow progression of losing them lost me enough that it put me behind where I couldn't gain enough for the grade.
Yeah.
It's a kind of a the whole game is a complicated, web of, caveat marathons. I mean, anybody can watch it, realize like how crazy it was trying to marathon that game, how the second score and how that's the fan. It's ups and downs. Usually you get in the marathon, what I call marathon mode, the chapter every player crank up and then go out. It's very easy. But on the flip side of it, when you get dropped out of the hard mode, it's one of the hardest games you'll ever play. So,
Yeah.
It's a great game.
That game used to eat my lunch as a kid. I could never imagine getting so good as it. You could play it forever, but you know.
I was surprised. The longest game I played 2 9-hour practice games and a ton of 6-hour practice games just to get my strategy down. And I still learned a ton of stuff about that game because going 63 hours in this game as opposed to 9 hours is a big difference. And I learned a lot about the game playing that marathon. So next time, I think I'm going for 3 million next time.
Man.
Forget the 2 million, I'm going for 3.
Do what?
I'm going for 3 million next time.
3 million. Is that what? Is that?
The record, I'm going for 3 next time.
So an armor attack.
Yep.
That game is a low-scoring game.
Yep. I'm not done with it yet. Yeah. The machine can take it, so I guess I'll let the machine recover so I can go again.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, those what do you call them? Vector monitors, man. They're super difficult to keep up anyway. I mean, I'm surprised the monitor wasn't.
A lot of people are surprised I trying to do marathon on the Cinematonic game, so let's see how to keep up. But that thing, other than the button, everything else were great.
Yeah, I've heard. I don't know enough about either of those games. I mean, Star Castle was one of my favorites when I was a kid, but I never was able to get good enough at it. But I did love those. And man, everybody's told me like Tempest and all these other vector monitors just die all the time. I mean, are they?
When they build them now, they're more healthier. So I got to get going. I got to get the song off for a morning meeting.
Awesome. Hey,
I'll definitely call you back a little later, though.
That sounds good, man. Thank you, John. I'm really glad we got a chance to chat, man. And congrats again on all that you did, and keep rocking.
Good luck. Eventually.
I'm going to do my best. I really am. I have no idea how long I can stay up, but I'm going to do the best I can.
Well, if you start saying, just play it through because it goes in cycles. I mean, Joe Lett told me a lot. Most of what he said was right. So you might fade out and start slowing down, but it'll come back.
Yep, I'm gonna push through everything as far as I possibly can.
All right, that's the way to do it.
Awesome, man.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, later today.
Sounds good, man. Have a great day. Okay, bye. Okay, a true champion right there. I hope you guys could hear that. Don't know if you could, but giving us the rundown on exactly how things happened on Armor Attack. And I don't know if you guys know, but there's a couple of things going on this weekend. Lonnie just finished his joust record. He had to stop because of neck problems, but and they were known. It's always a risk for him. But the Kong Off is going on right now. You guys can look that up on the internet. Probably watch the people play some Donkey Kong. It's the 3rd year of the Kong Off. Tons and tons of competition from all over the world. And honestly, I've watched a lot of Donkey Kong. That game looks crazy. What I'd like to see is some more classic games like Defender. Getting out there and see some people really get into doing some Defender. Now Donkey Kong is kind of different because there's like a kill screen that happens on it, and Defender just keeps going forever and ever and ever. But I'm sure that if somebody decided they want to put together a Defender event, they could find ways to make it entertaining. Like you may have races, and things like that. But like I said, there was 50,000 of these things made, so there's got to be some interest out there somewhere. And I know there's a lot of machines that are still around, so we can find them. So who knows what will happen next year.
Well, you can do it.
Oh, cool.
While you're playing, it's fine, I guess.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So I'm at the point now. Was it 2.5 million? Can you write that down, Josh?
2.5 million.
And you're with KI? Groovy. How did you guys hear about this?
I'm not sure how the station heard about it. I was just doing my assignment. I'm betting anybody with Jenny.
Think Jenny? It could have been Jenny or Jackie.
I'm either betting one of those two.
I'll tell you, Jenny is another
On the ball.
Jenny's another monster that needs to get some serious call out on this. Jenny put together our press release. Her name is Jenny Bendel. She does marketing through Rock and Load, which is a fantastic marketing group. They've done so much stuff I probably don't even have time to list all of the things that Rock and Load has done. Anyway, so Jenny put together a press release for us and put it out to some of her connections. We were on Kotaku and a number of other sites. So many I can't even remember them all, which is kind of sad. I apologize for that. But we've been extremely happy about that. We used the press release in our marketing materials for our local sponsors. And so who knows how far that thing had gotten. I am as ready as I'm going to get. I wore a nice shirt and everything.
Alright, so you just keep playing all the mic.
Yes, indeed.
Cool. Can you figure out the spell?
My name is Billy Joe Kane, BILLY-JOECAIN. Sure.
Okay, so what are you doing today, sir?
I am going to beat the long-standing Defender Marathon World Record that has stood since 1984, and the record is currently 79.9 million points. And since Defender takes approximately an hour per million, I'm going to be playing for 80 hours to beat that record. And I cannot leave the machine. I have to stand right here. Maybe I can take a minute break, but this is going to be nonstop.
So what's your drive for that? Why?
That's a really good question. When I was a kid, I played a lot of Defender, and there wasn't a way to find out about world's records until later, when I kind of moved on to doing other things with my life. And I guess I've kind of always wanted to do it. And lately started talking to a Defender group on Facebook, and they got me reinvigorated about it, and just wanted to see if I could do it.
Yeah, why Defender?
Wow. Well, the reason I started playing Defender when I was a kid was because it had a way to keep the high scores. And so it had like today's greatest high scores and all-time greatest. And as soon as I saw all-time greatest on there, I was like, oh yeah, I got to get on top of that. So it's kind of been it's a Mount Everest, really. It's like seeing if you can be the best at the game that's just considered to be one of the hardest games of the classic age.
Do you have any words of advice or anything for maybe gamers who might be interested in the more vintage kind of arcade gaming?
Yeah, go out and support your local game stores. There's a company called Game Over Video Games that are actually sponsoring the event. They sell classic games. They don't sell vintage arcade games, but just getting kind of get back into the culture of it and experiencing what 8-bit, 16, and 32-bit was all about would be cool. There's also a place in Austin called Pinballs Arcade. They have a lot of classics. I just say start playing. I mean, you can download or play a lot of these through MAME, and find something that you like and play with that. And there are also a lot of groups that you can find that talk about favorites and teach you some other ones. yeah, the opportunities are endless nowadays. You don't have to find a cabinet to be able to experience these.
Great. Anything else you want to say?
I want to say that I cannot tell you how much I appreciate all that Josh has put into this, and thanks to all of our sponsors, including Chewy's and Mr. Natural. You guys are the best. And you know, oh yeah, we need you to help our charity. We are sponsoring a charity drive right now for the Mission Soup Kitchen and Clean, and you can find it at gofundme.com/defending charity, and we are giving away lots of video game related prizes for different reward levels.
Great.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for coming. Oh yeah, you can let him get a shot of it if you want. How much?
$5.
Yay! That's good.
We actually started the fundraising before this event here began. Within like the first 2 days, we're already pushing almost $300.
Yeah, our kind of initial goal, just kind of to put something out there, was $1,000, and we've
Dave
gotten
Vogt got $5 for shout out.
Dave Vogt. There's one. We're gonna do all of our shout outs at the end of the program. So I'm sure I'm already forgetting to say all sorts of things. We've had some wonderful sponsors, and people have really gone to town on giving us some prizes to hand out. King's Isle has actually donated over $3,500 in their in-game crowns, so that people that donate money can actually get reimbursed in in-game currency. And we're selling all of it on there for at least a 25% discount. So if you're already going to buy crowns in Wizard 101 or Pirate 101 or Grub Guardian, you can go ahead and buy them here. And we've got packages that go all the way up to $100 in crowns, and I think the $100 level is around $74, I think. So if you're going to spend the money, man, might as well spend it through here, because the money's going to go directly to the Mission Soup Kitchen and directly affects people that use them as a food pantry or a place to actually get a meal. So you win and they win. It'd be awesome if we can hit our $1,000 target. We certainly appreciate going well beyond it. We also have some more prizes that we haven't put up there yet, and we might be doing. I'm going to let Josh talk about that.
Yeah, real quick. Somebody's made a good suggestion to get some of the mods that we know and can trust. That way they can put the charity link up there and chat that every so often.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Okay. Monty's World, Christian Spellbox. I'm grateful for you, good guy. Mind modding so you can spam the charity link.
Does that mean, only the moderator can post a link that you can click on?
Yeah,
is that
only the
what it is?
moderators or the admins.
Oh, that's great. I didn't know there was a switch for that, which perfectly makes sense.
Chat command.
No, it's great. It's great. It's perfect.
So, Christian Spellbox, if you're down with that, man, let me know.
Hey, so could everybody hear the phone call that we
Yeah,
had?
they all heard it.
Okay, so they could they heard all about Armor Attack.
Appreciate it. It was great meeting you.
Hey, thank you very much, Josh. I appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
Okay, have a nice day. And are you going to edit that together, or does it go to the Bay and somebody else does it?
I'm not sure. It's a 50-50 chance whether I'll edit or not. But
Okay.
it'll be on the 5:30.
Oh, really? Awesome.
It'll be online, correct?
It's soon it'll be online, yeah.
What's the put in? Something clean.
Well,
KITV.
you mean it would go online after the thing, or it doesn't go live immediately?
It'll go online.
Okay, cool. So we just probably heard the interview. We'll see how it gets pieced together. That's kind of cool, man. Not kind of cool. It's very cool. Extremely cool. Had to give a big shout out to Chewy's and Mr. Natural for all that they've done and they're going to continue to do. Because they're going to be giving us some creamy jalapeno. I can't. Dude, you're going to love it. You never even had it yet.
Can't touch jalapeno.
Yeah, you'll wait till you see this. You'll be like, oh, it's your blood pressure. Yeah, that's no good. No creamy jalapeno for you.
Look up in Seinfeld movie.
You got it. He was at the first Comic-Con we had here in
Guess
Austin.
who was not too far from my house yesterday? Butcher's Chicken in Copper's Cove.
I can't even imagine.
Uncle Cy from Duck Dynasty showed up.
I don't even know who that
You
is.
have to see the show.
I just can't imagine people watching a show about people that hunt ducks.
Well, no, it's actually, they made a dynasty out of the duck callers.
I don't even know what that means.
Duck calling is what used to attract ducks.
Yeah, I know. I just my family are into hunting. Josh Kane was on here earlier, and he's a big hunter, and I just have never really gotten into it. I mean, I think it's a great thing to do. I think everybody needs to experience it, and it needs to be done. Absolutely.
It's one of those
But
reality
my
shows
gosh.
that got caught.
If they'd had cameras back,
You know what?
if they ever put cameras on that lodge that I used to go to, man,
Don't it?
not right now. I want one though. You do want a Mr. Natural Donut. What was it they said in Idiocracy? Brought to you by Carl's Jr. This stream is brought to you by Mr. Natural and Chewy's. No crybabies.
Like for that.
Oh man, can you get that? Oh, the closet is awesome. So nice and dark. It's just
So
like
when it
a
flashes on the
seedy
screen, you can see
arcade in the
flash.
80s.
Kind of like comedy type thing.
I like that.
Every time flashes screen, you flash.
Man. There's going to be a point at which I'm going to have to... what I've been thinking about strategically was, after getting to a certain point, just letting a bunch of my ships die so I can see... I get back down to 5 ships and then start my count again, because man, I do not want to roll these ships. I mean, even if you do roll them, it's not that big of a deal, as long as you don't die instantaneously.
Right.
Because I'll have a ton of smart bombs. I'll just waste all of them. The real trick, though, is just not doing it between the Cinderella zone and the time that you start getting extra ships.
Todd Rogers, how are you? We're doing. We've been going since 8:30 this morning. Oh, you watched it? Todd Rogers.
Oh, awesome. Hey, Todd.
Oh, I'm here because I wake up at 7:30. He walks in and says, "Can we start now?" Okay. Really? Okay.
Oh, it's the back. It's the back that starts complaining. That's what it is. Oh, Greta will kill me. So, my back should be sponsored by Greta from Transformative Massage. She is an amazing massage therapist, and I can't say enough about how awesome she is. She literally fixed my arm from a problem, an impingement that I had since I was a kid. She fixed that in just a few visits and just absolutely changed my life. I can now rotate my arm. It's Transformative Massage. Her name is Greta Gardner, and her phone number to Transformative Massage is 512-442-4424. She is awesome, and she will sort you out.
Hey, Billy.
Yes, sir.
Todd said he's not a defender player, but you make it look easy.
Well, thank you. Thanks, Todd. I appreciate that. I hope I can make it look easy. I watch like hardcore marathon competitors, and they make all these games look just like a snap. And I don't know how they do it.
You hear that, Todd?
Ladies and gentlemen, the voice of Todd Rogers. the syllable of Todd Rogers. I have a feeling we're going to be blessed today by a large number of celebrity level marathoners and game players. We are blessed to have a lot of contacts and have been getting in touch with these guys, and they've been getting in touch with us through Facebook and a number of other ways.
Yeah, feel free to call me whenever you want, man. It's all good.
Josh being working with
All right, man, good.
Record Setter, he's gotten a chance to know these guys too. He's been out to a number of events that I haven't had the opportunity to be at. So who knows what's going to happen over the next few days. Hopefully we'll have calls from all sorts of people.
Yeah. Todd Rogers, we got John Salter.
Yep. John was just on the phone. Could be anybody.
My wife's ready to call soon too, who knows?
Well, she's definitely a celebrity for letting me come out here for so many days to do this. I'd also like to thank Josh's computer for cooperating with us this morning. Really? Oh man, after I set all those guys down in the same place. Another person that deserves to be called out is, I do not know her last name. Her name was Barbara. She was a store manager at my 7-Eleven. She was my personal babysitter for probably about 2 years. Phenomenal lady. And when they when they started the tournament at 7-Eleven, when the thing got announced, I just went to her and I said, you know, Barbara, I'm going to win that tournament. And she just looked right at me. She goes, you absolutely are going to win the tournament. And she always was just super nice, believed in me, and I don't think she ever gave me a free Slurpee ever. So I actually kind of respect that, honestly. But she was there all hours of the day or night, and took care of me and all the other kids that were kind of orphans. They're like video game orphans almost. We had anything going on in our houses, so we escaped to the 7-Eleven. Down in Freeport, Texas. Small towns and small minds. I said it. Let's see what else is going on. So Josh, we're pushing 2.8 million, which is good.
Heck yeah.
I think I do want to eat one of those donuts, man. Things are super tasty.
There should be. There's no option for PayPal.
What's not? A PayPal on GoFundMe?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that.
Let me take a look.
I think that if there was that option, we would have turned it on. But you know what? We do have Facebook and everybody else. We can ask.
I'm looking around. I'm checking it right now.
Okay. Well, I got to say that's a good sign. If somebody's telling us that they can't use PayPal, it must mean that they're actually trying.
Yeah.
We like to hear that. We want to get rid of all of our prizes so that everybody can get a chance to have some fun, get some gifts, some quid pro quo for what they're putting in.
If you use the WePay user, sign up for WePay account. If your PayPal ties in your credit and you use your debit card,
Die.
you can go there too.
There's 3 guys going up there to commit suicide. I don't like when the little guys die.
You just want to do a donation stuff anymore. Just do like the $5 shout out. That works too.
Let's do 100 $5 shout outs.
Unfortunately, you don't use PayPal, you use WePay.
We tried to find the most flexible donation site around that would allow us to do the things that we needed to do. Man, I'm sorry I shot you, little guy. So GoFundMe seemed to be the best, and we're sticking with it.
Oh. She said she would donate for no prize. It's Jessica.
Oh, that's nice.
Park, Brazil.
Now, I mean, I'm not the person trying to donate, but can you donate more than the bottom? Not more than $5, but whatever the lowest prize is, without getting a prize. Like, let's say you wanted to donate $500. Is it going to make you take a prize with you? You have to.
I don't know. Well, you can slip the $1 one and don't and add in more.
Right. Man, you hear that reverse button getting hit?
Squirrel, if you can every 5-10 minutes post a link to the GoFundMe page, that would be great. Rick, I'm gonna make you a mod so you can do so as well. Rick Carter.
I want to thank everybody that's been putting money forward to the Mission Soup Kitchen. That money is going to go straight to the people that need it. No messing around. That's really important for us that the money doesn't go into some giant bucket. This money is going to go right into their pockets.
We started actually at 8:30 this morning. Billy was up and wired and ready to go, and that was it. Rick, you're also a moderator, so you can post the donation page every now and then. He's sitting roughly almost at 3 million. And we've been at it for about 2.5 hours, so he's really making great time. Central time zone, sir. Central.
Ah, rats. I could have done better. But save that human. Save the humans. Save the last human family. You know, if we're talking about Defender, you got to talk about Larry DeMar, and you got to talk about Eugene Jarvis. They are the guys that are behind this game. I know when I was a kid, I idolized Eugene Jarvis. As soon as I figured out that there was a person behind all this stuff, not just a big company. I didn't know too much about Larry, honestly, until I started watching some of the Making of Defender, which is really cool. And unfortunately, I don't know any of the remainder of the development team's names by name. And I know that sucks because everybody worked hard on this game, there's no doubt about it. But these guys also These guys made so many other games. I mean, Stargate's just one of them. I mean, you're looking at Robotron. I know Eugene had worked on Gorgar. The list is just endless. If somebody is out there on the internet wants to get out there and start looking up some of the names of the other games that these guys have invented, I'd love to see them posted on the chat because they were just monsters. I know Eugene is running a group called Raw Thrills right now that's serving up games to arcades to this day. Cruising USA. What's that?
Rick Carter is a great practically all the Williams games from 81 to 84.
All the Williams games?
Yes.
Yeah, so we got, what is that? We got Joust, Robotron, Defender, Stargate. No, that was Stern. Tempest was Atari. Well, man, list those games out for us online. These guys are superstars. I mean, and the stuff that they did. I mean, they didn't do this on like a modern day computer. I mean, this is like it's like a moonshot. Honestly, the stuff that they had to develop this thing on was just ridiculous. They used this. I believe they used the Williams sound chip that was already put in some pinball machines to do Defender and then Stargate and Robotron. You know, you can hear a lot of the same sound effects in all those games. It's because he's the same thing. Sinistar. Sinistar was designed by Noah Faustine, who's still in the game industry right now, and I do believe that he got hired. Yeah, he was hired by Google.
Actually, that is the top score. It rolls over $1 million. What you're seeing is actually right now he has 2,935,000. It'll roll over to a base zero score once he gets to the million mark.
You know what we should do, Josh? We should put a a little sign up here that says it's X number of million, because one of the things I noticed when I was watching other marathons, I'd be like, how many million do you have? And there was no way to know. We have,
I thought it was down over here.
no, but on the screen where somebody can see it.
Oh.
Or maybe we could put it on by my hand when this thing is lit up. Somebody can see Billy is at 2 million or something. Because I know that was annoying to me, because I'd come online and look at the stream and I was like, how many million does he have? How many hours has he been going? I know.
I'm going to tweak a Donkey Kong reference. Instead of saying there's a kill screen coming up, there's another million coming up.
They call it a Cinderella zone, where you earn an extra ship for everything that you hit. It starts at 990,000. It's kind of fun to watch. You see a ridiculous number of ships rack up. So, for those of you that don't know a lot about Defender, you get an extra ship every 10,000 points. So given that I'm at 2,950,000, that means I could have earned so far 295 ships. Which is interesting, because if you collect more than 255 ships, the ship counter goes back to 0. They didn't. I think they anticipated people having that many ships, or if they did, they figured they'd make it a little more difficult, so you had to pay attention. So you have to constantly monitor how many ships that you have, so you don't cross that threshold, and then your game is over. Same counter holds true for the smart bombs. And in about 20,000 points, I'm going to rack up another 40 ships by crossing that Cinderella zone barrier. Turn around a little bit.
Oh, good statement. Okay. Jessica, we have the room dark because Billy likes that feel as he's doing our page to keep the gameplay going. When our special guests do arrive and do some Q&A on the stream, we will turn the lights on so you can see everything right now. But right now, that's how Billy prefers it. The lights off right now. So that's what's going on. And I do have. If people want a score count, all I gotta do is shout at me. I have it all written down right here.
Okay, so now I'm at the Cinderella zone, so you get an extra ship for everything you hit.
The stream was set up late. Last night because of technical issues, so about 3 I might have got it done. And I was way too tired to think about a counter at the present time.
Like, what do you mean a counter?
She said a counter, I guess it was a score counter.
I think if we just put in, like I said, a little thing that shows like X number of millions, that would be a big deal.
Stop the stream and edit it all.
No, I'm not saying on that screen. I'm saying sticker on my monitor. Just put it right up there. And literally a piece of paper.
Okay, I see that.
So now we're at 3 million.
Yep, 3 million at...
Die. Yeah, write that down. Yeah, good job, Josh. Thank you. So I think I'm going at a pretty good pace.
Well, your 2.5 million was at 10:42. Your 2 million mark was at 10:15. So you're about 55 minutes for a million.
Oh, that was not a good smart bomb.
Oh, no. I agree with you, Jim. I agree with you. It was late when we got everything together.
We've had a lot of technical issues.
Yeah.
You know, it's been...
Our VMix was kind of not working as well as we wanted it to.
We had problems with the machine last week. I mean, it's been a nightmare.
And then we got the cameras, the HD cameras last night from one of Billy's friends who was gracious to donate 2 HD cameras.
Big shout out to Michael Moreland for letting us borrow 2 1080p badass cameras.
And the VMix not working. It was about midnight. Billy went to bed. Myself with Arcade Fever International magazine owner Steve Grunberger out of Australia. He walked me through getting the OBS set up to the stream as you see now. And by the time I got to bed, it was about 2:30 in the morning.
Oh man, I think after I start earning ships again, I think I'm going to let a bunch of them die until we get down to 5 again, and then we'll start paying better attention. I just don't want to roll them. I don't think I'm in any danger. I die so damn often because I just don't care. But I don't think I'm going to... I think I lose enough ships to keep it where the count is not too bad, but man, it would just sure suck to lose out. Now, I can't remember the gentleman's name that played Missile Command and smoked it lately.
Victor Sandberg.
Victor, he, first off, is a monster. There's no doubt about it.
He's an awesome player.
He is. He's ridiculous. I watched his play. It was amazing. I've never seen Missile Command played like that. But beyond that, he had actually built a device that would keep track of the number of cities that he had and how many he was losing. So he had to actually, every time something happened, he earned one. He had to tick a little counter that it kept track. Because I mean, to tell you, that game, you can lose track of everything really quickly. These games just were not built to display all the information that you might need in a long-term play, because they were made so that they would eat your money. These things were not meant to be played for 17 hours because the arcade owners wanted you to get in and die. That's how they made their money. Missile Command is like murder. I mean, I'm telling you. And the whole point of Missile Command, the guy that designed it, said it was like, the point was to show that global thermonuclear war is bad and no one will win ever. You know, that was the point. Yeah, it was full-on war games. It really was. And like, you know, the end screen, the saying "the end," it's like that's kind of the point. It's like you ever play Monopoly? Monopoly was made around the turn of the century to show people that, dude, monopolies are bad. It's like every time you get to the end of Monopoly and you're like, I'm so frustrated with this game. It's like, that's not the point. The point is that you should be frustrated with monopolies. It was supposed to educate people in that. So it was one of the first, in my opinion, it was one of the first serious games that ever made it to the public, you know, besides obviously chess, which is supposed to teach you strategy. But I think that the message has been lost over the years. People are frustrated with the game instead of frustrated with the whole point of the game, which is that, yes, we're teaching you that monopolies are bad. But that's what I liked about Missile Command. It really did feel like the first real war games kind of thing. So we got some people on the stream. We're thinking about the 80s and war games. What's your favorite 80s movie?
Question of the day, guys. Favorite 80s movie?
And what you got? Surely you remember some of them. Risky Business, War Games, Weird Science.
Sorry, Monster Squad.
Monster Squad.
Love that movie.
Goonies.
Goonies, Monster Squad, Nightmare on Elm Street, 4, The Dream Warriors. No, it was 4, The Dream Warriors. Was that
Dream Warriors? I
All
don't know.
because of Doc and playing that theme song.
Oh yeah, don't want to dream no more.
Yeah. Hackers was 90s. Although it's a great movie, but it's 90s.
Yeah, man, IMDb that stuff, guys. Come on now. Y'all have access to the internet. I just got my brain right now. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I was born in 81. I know a lot of knowledge about movies. I'm almost completely encyclopedic.
You were born in when?
What?
81. You were born in 81?
I wanted to be a movie critic, so I was watching every movie I can get my hands on.
Oh, I see.
Even the under-budget horror flicks. Like, I love trauma films. Anything made by trauma.
Oh, that's why you like 10,000 Maniacs.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I pulled another one out for you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Slither.
Oh,
that
yeah.
thing? Or is it Squirm? I can't remember.
Something was
Maybe
more
it's Squirm.
90s.
Well, I don't know when it came out, but I pulled one out for you because I thought you'd like it.
Oh, yeah.
Boom.
I mean, I love... Well, the thing is with the older movies, older horror movies, is you didn't have the CGI we have now, so they had to use what they had.
Oh yeah, dude, that stuff is amazingly practical.
Hello.
One of my favorite 80s movies got to be Last Starfighter. I mean, that movie tore me up. What is up, Grace?
Let me put you on speaker. Hold on one second.
Grace, you're not only on speaker, you're on the interweb. You're on the internet. What's going on? Grace is with Video Game Scoreboard, and she was the referee for VGS at my visit to Star Wars Arcade, and we're glad to have her here.
Yeah, he called me right before you did.
It sounds like Grace is going to go catch up with Josh outside. Who knows what kind of stuff they're cooking up for everybody. I've been kept blissfully ignorant about some of the things that have been going on. Jackie's kept me in the dark about a whole lot of stuff. And I think Josh is working some magic behind the scenes. Let's see. I can't read the stream, which kind of sucks. I have to kind of rely on Josh for that, but he'll make sure that I catch up. Oh, man. I hate baiters. I hate them. Baiting. Anybody ever seen Idiocracy? Get out of here, baiting. That's been a favorite of mine. I tell you, every time I get a smart bomb like that, breaking up those pods and the screen slows down, I gotta tell you, man, I get worried about this game. I don't want it to crash. Over the last week, we've had a number of technical issues. I mean, this thing was rock solid, you know. It's the last time we got some work done on it, and a couple of weeks ago, it just decided to start getting fussy, and that's not good. Giving me some RAM errors. Oh, man, I went the wrong way. Busting out with some RAM errors, doing all sorts of nastiness, and turned out it was the ribbon cable. But no matter how you slice it, man, you're always concerned about that because these machines are over 30 years old. This one in particular came out in 1980. This is a 33-year-old machine and it's in remarkably good condition. I've had new boards put into it, had a new monitor put into it. It survived a fire. You know, I've just been really lucky with it. I chose to carry it around with me forever throughout all my different moves that my friends and roommates have put up with, because these things aren't necessarily light. All right, man, got some good activity going on here. Use this one. Rats. Oh man, I saw that all the way from the beginning. Okay, so if you're noticing that you're not hearing any extra men happening every 10,000 points, that's because after you hit a million, you have to pay a bunch of bonus ships back. So right before you finish a million, you get 990,000, you earn all these extra points, and then after the 990, the machine flips. You don't get any more extra men until you've paid back all those. It's like getting a loan. So you get a loan of about, I don't know, 30 or 40 ships, maybe even more sometimes, depending on how many points you made, how many things you hit during that wave. And if you run out of ships right after that million, I mean, you are stuck. You gotta climb back up that mountain to get to that next score that you have to get all those points back. So, I don't know, another story to keep everybody occupied. When I was, I guess, 14, I won a Defender Championship. It was put together by Dr. Pepper and 7-Eleven. And the prize for beating either Defender or Tempest or Pac-Man, if you were the winner of the state champion, you got one of those machines. So when I was a kid and won the championship, they were going to give me a brand new Defender, which was incredible. And they called and told me that they couldn't buy me a brand new one because they had quit making it. So I told them that, well, the Williams just created a sequel called Stargate, and I said it would be awesome if I could get that, and they said no problem whatsoever. So a couple of months later, they rolled up at my house in a giant truck, a big brown box with a Stargate machine in it, and it came right out of the package at my house. It was amazing. Best Christmas present ever. And that was just so sweet. I can't even tell you how exciting it was. Mint in box. First and last time that thing ever happened for me. So my friends and I got on that thing and played it like nobody's business. A few years later, I was, I guess it was, God, maybe 3 years later, 2 or 3 years later, I was driving down the road, and there was a guy that was pulling a bunch of arcade cabinets, and one of the boxes that he had on his truck was a Defender. And followed him around until he stopped, and I told him I wanted to buy his Defender from him, and he said, well, I'll charge you $100. I was like, you just sold a Defender.
At VGS, Star Wars.
What is it?
New York called.
Hold on just a sec.
I'm not gonna
Let me grab it. Hello, you're on speaker.
Hi, Billy Joe. This
Hey.
is your Aunt Jackie calling.
Hey, how are you?
How are you? Oh, my love, how are you doing? I should be asking you. How are you?
I am great. I am, I don't know if Jackie called you and let you know that I'm playing a marathon game of Defender right now.
I hear that.
Yeah.
That is so exciting. I'm so excited for you today. How wonderful.
Yeah, it's crazy.
How's it going?
It's great. I have been playing for a few hours now, and just so you'll know, you are on speaker and on the internet. You are being streamed live right now at Twitch TV.
Well, how can I cannot be any happier.
Oh.
The most important, I'm happy for you. I'm
yeah.
happy for the internet that they had you also, but I'm so happy for you and your wonderful, wonderful challenge that you have before you.
Yeah, this is,
You're feeling good? You're feeling comfortable?
I am well rested and I am doing well. No issues so far, but this is only day 1, so I don't know what it's going to be like on day 3. Yes,
well,
indeed.
I'm trying to get connected to Twitch TV and all of that, but I worked on it yesterday and it didn't get accomplished. But if you can do what you're doing, I should be able to get on to what you're doing.
Oh, okay,
so we'll
cool.
see how this pans out.
Awesome. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm most importantly happy for you. I really am excited for you. I feel you're a blessing in my life.
Oh,
And
nice.
I love you. I love you with my whole heart.
I love you too.
Yes, and I appreciate what you're doing. What a challenge.
Yeah.
You're using your gift. This is definitely your gift.
I guess
That
it
you're
is.
able to get online and do this for as long as you can, and hopefully the 80 million marathon points that you need will come to you as you need them.
All right, that's awesome. Yeah,
All right.
we're raising money for a soup kitchen too. We've already gotten.
I know that. I hear that, and I'm going to make a contribution without a doubt.
Oh, nice.
My most best contribution is you. My love to you. That's the best success. And
Oh.
I wish you a successful moment and everything. You're the it man today. You are
Awesome.
my it man. I give you a great big hug. I give you the love that
take
God gives us to share with each other.
I take that love right back. Thank you so much.
Okay. I shall back out. And I love you. Take care.
I love you too. We'll see you soon, I hope.
Have a very, very good challenge before you. And enjoy yourself.
Sounds good. Thank you, Jackie.
Really enjoy yourself.
I will.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for
Love
being
you.
my nephew.
You got it. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
got?
Well, that was really, really nice. Yeah, that is that's Jackie's aunt, lives in New York, and she has been so kind to us over the years. She has put us up, and we've had a chance to go spend a bunch of time in Manhattan before. And it's just been a real blessing. She lives in a really cool place, and we went up to see her a couple of years in a row, and one of the years we were there, it turned out that Toy Fair was happening. I was watching the TV, I was like, oh, the International Toy Fair, and I was like going, guys, I think I've got somewhere to go. So I've gotten a chance to go to Toy Fair a couple of times, and yeah, it's been cool. We both got to get there to see a whole bunch of different shows. It was groovy. So yeah, she's been wonderful. She's been a big influence in my wife's life, Jackie, she's named after her. So it's been great. It was a nice surprise. A lot of love out there in the universe for this event. Yeah, what's up with Grace?
Todd called me. I was talking to Grace. First talked to him, stuff was going on.
That's none of my business.
And as I was talking to Grace, Todd called her. So right now,
Something is happening.
yeah.
That's cool. Something. A little something, something.
Let's let Doc know. Shoot.
How are we doing on time? What time is it?
10:28, 11:28.
So we're about to... Tell me when it's at the 30-minute mark. And that way we'll get another score written down. Die.
Go figure.
losing
I had a
those men.
feeling that was the whole. I totally failed up this way.
Well, call Doc.
I'm actually putting on the call to go where you want it.
Yeah, Doc Mack has also called in and given us some good advice on getting this thing planned out. He's with the Galloping Ghost Arcade. There we go. So I'm back at earning ships again. Yeah.
We've had a huge. Well, like I told Todd, you really have to ask me that question. Come on, you could argue the answer to it.
What was the question?
I can't tell you that.
Oh, I see. You're just the worst teaser of all time.
Well, I was told to walk away and shut up.
Well, were you told to tease me like a madman?
What?
Were you told to tease me?
Yes, I am.
Oh my goodness. Alright. Tackle 94, I'm gonna eat a donut.
Big room upstairs. The rock kind of thing. $100 or 2 day overnight stay. Because of the Airbnb.
Oh man, I saw that and I just wasn't paying attention. We are still streaming. Hey, Jackie, your aunt Jackie. Where's that donut?
Billy.
Hold on. Where's that donut?
Over here.
He's got the donuts.
Awesome.
He's taking a small donut break.
Yeah, I need to lose some shit.
He's going Homer Simpson all up on vegan donuts.
I want to thank Mr. Natural for providing these donuts that I'm about to ingest.
Well, he decides to
Turn on some lights so you can see these guys. This is a vegan donut from Mr. Natural, and they're awesome. Here's their packaging.
So, but yeah, everything's going swimmingly.
I'm telling you, man, that's the chocolatiest,
By all means, please go right ahead.
chewiest, thickest donut ever.
All right, thanks, Grace. Bye.
So I'm just taking a little break letting some ships die, paying attention. I don't really know how many ships I have, which is kind of embarrassing, so to speak.
Cowbot, can I do that while it's streaming?
What?
An easier way for me to have an IRC script program.
Oh, did we hit 30 minutes? It was 3,373,000 at 3 hours. Is that right?
Yeah, hold on.
At 11:30.
373K.
So we're at 3 million plus.
At 10.
What's that? God, these donuts are so awesome. Mr. Natural.
I smelled in the bag.
I love you so
"Holy
much."
Smokes, that would smell like heaven.
They are, dude. They're phenomenal. Mr. Natural, 2 locations in Austin, Texas. Vegan and vegetarian food delight.
Chris Kelbach, can I run that? Can I install that while I'm streaming and run it on the stream?
Install what, Mr. Natural?
No. It's a program that helps push that donation link out without anybody else doing it. It does it on its own.
Oh, I don't know.
That's why I'm asking him.
Whoa! I
Oh
just
my.
noticed my ships were going down.
Holy smokes, that was close.
That would have been
Disastrous.
disastrous.
Let's get them back.
Oh, that's not good.
What are you looking for on the table?
Under the table, there's a that donut break almost did me in. They are that good though. They're so good as to not pay attention.
What are we looking for under the table?
There's some stevia packets under there. Stevia, it's sweet artificial sweetener. Damn, I'm glad I looked at the screen.
Oh, pure Via packets.
Pure Via, that's what they call it.
Got it. Actually, a quick restart would hurt us. We've been at it since 8:30, 3 hours in. Well,
I'm not gonna restart this thing.
yeah, the stream is being sent right to Twitch archives and an external hard drive. Right?
We can't verify that though, can we? Or can we?
What?
That it's going to both of those places. I know you could look on that hard drive to see if it's
Let's go
the
on the
file's
hard
getting
drive
bigger.
right now.
You sure?
Mm-hmm. That was last stream I did last night.
Alright. See, I think it's a good sign that I was able to lose that many ships that quick, or sorry, get back down to a very low number, because that means that I'm not gonna run into too big of a risk of running out of ships. Because I don't generally stay alive very often because I just don't care. It's not a goal of mine to mass a bunch of ships. But it's also a harbinger of not getting a lot of breaks to go to the bathroom.
Right now it's okay because I have a copy, so I can just paste it and push it. So it's quite alright. That.
Oh, that was horrible.
The thing is, if my processor decides to go haywire, I've got the subject of warranty, so I'm okay. Want that like that, though?
No, I'm good. Thank you, though. Attack wave 98. That's 198 actually. So we are at 3.4 million. What?
I'll check that. Somebody she mentioned there.
Oh. About to be at wave 100. What? Oh, okay. It was really nice to hear from Jackie. He's a real blessing.
It's been a minute. Get my back aligned again.
Well, I need to not die anymore because that would suck.
Yeah.
Alright. We'll start doing what needs to be done. That would be bad. The thing about Defender also is that it only has 255 waves. And we're almost at wave 200, actually. Rats. This is the kind of seat-of-your-pants action that you want to see when somebody's doing a game marathon. Okay, that was 200. We're at 482. Can you mark that down, Josh? I know you're laying down. Shit.
I got it marked down at 3,373 at 10:30.
Right. So
We
we
did
did.
that 500,000.
Well, we just got to wave 200 at 487,000. Bless you. Oh man. 200, 487,000 at whatever time it was. Attack wave 201 completed. Dang. Wow, I missed 3 different parts? That was good. Ah, that was horrible. Alright. I'm getting the ships back up. I don't have any problems. Alright, Defender. I see how you're talking now. You want me to play a certain way. Oh, that was kind of a stupid decision. I was getting greedy, that's what happened. You know, at the beginning of the wave, you get the opportunity to smash 4 pods, and I always liken it to like you're playing pool. It's kind of like a break. You want to get a good break, because when you smart bomb those pods, they don't all die. I mean, the swarmers that come out of them don't all die. You don't kill them all every time. There's a percentage chance that you kill them all, but not always. So when you smart bomb them, you might have swarmers all over the damn wave. If you get a good break, then you kill them all. And in this wave, they all die, which is good. So we're going to be rolling the waves soon. So like I said, there's 255 waves, and you get up to wave 255 starts back over. So we'll be seeing how that goes. One of the things you can do for security in Defender is actually catch the guys and carry them, so that they can't all get killed and you wind up going into space. So right now I'm using that tactic to keep all these landers from eating my guys. And the risk is that if you carry them, I guess there's really two risks. One is that you won't set them down and get all the points. Second, and there goes that last lander. I didn't really think much of him. Second risk is that if you carry them, and too many things happen on screen at the same time, what winds up happening is if you move too quickly, you can shoot the guy that you're actually carrying, which kills him. Another mostly good break. Left with 3 swarmers. Oh, dang, I was going to get a good smart bomber in there. I'm still carrying around 5 ships, which is good. Yeah, when you're low on ships, you just kind of start breaking into your smart bombs. Hopefully you've stored some up. Get you through the lean times. The lean times and the twin times. I am a risk taker in this game, there's no doubt about it. That's why I die so much. That's what makes it fun, though. I like going as fast as I can on it and make as many points as I can. Because when you do stuff that's really cool, man, you know, fly through things that you probably shouldn't have been able to do. I know, right? It's like Big Trouble in Little China, you know, when they take that potion. It makes you do things you couldn't do normally. Yeah, it's just like that. See things no one else can see. That's right. That's exactly what it's like. That's right. The Pillars of Earth. That was an 80s movie. No horse crap. It's all in the reflexes. We start a Big Trouble in Little China quote off. See, now that was some good play right there. You couldn't get taking it easy. Now this Defender group that I communicate with on the old Facebooks, those guys post some video of some crazy good play, and they all have machines or they play on main, and we've all started cranking our machines up. Just die. Save those ships. Save those men. We've cranked our machines up to like the hardest levels that we can. There's like 2 settings, starting difficulty and maximum difficulty, and we crank them up to 99.99. And this game is brutal at that level. So not only have these guys started playing that way, but they've started cranking their difficulty to the point where you don't get a ship until every 15,000. And there's kind of a competition between all of us, I suppose, to some degree, to see who's going to be the first person that can crank it over, get 1,000,000 points on that level of difficulty. I don't think it's ever been done, at least not to our knowledge. And that's going to be something that'll be coming up, I'm sure, one of these days soon. Somebody's going to be able to post that they've done it. We post a lot of our stuff on YouTube, so you can watch it. I don't think we have a tag or anything like that. But if you search for Defender and you find something on YouTube, that's probably one of us. There aren't a lot of people that are posting Defender videos. I've got a bunch up there. Not all fantastic play or anything. But they're there. You know, classic gaming is a I don't know what you really call it. It's kind of a hobby for sure. but it seems like it's kind of getting a resurgence. Game Over Video Games, who's also one of our sponsors, is it's actually, they put together a classic video game expo once a year. This year they did it at the Palmer Auditorium. It was really nice. They had a couple of stand-up machines there. One of their vendors had brought in, and there was a lot of tournament play. But they had one of the vendors had brought in a lot of 80s vintage computers, so you could play some of the original games that were on the old Macintoshes, and that was really cool. Seeing that the hardware still worked and the games were still fun. In fact, they were so much fun for a couple of people that they literally spent hours just playing the same game over and over and over again. And I had forgotten about those games. Another thing I like about classic gaming is that you see a lot of the game patterns, as in design patterns, that have played out in newer days games. Constantly somebody will bring a game over, and they'll talk about a game, and they'll be like, "Oh my God, this is brand new. I've never seen anything like this." I'm like, "That was an integral part of Moon Patrol, or whatever it might be, Sub-Rock 3D." It's just tons and tons of things that have already happened, and they're just kind of getting rediscovered, by new gamers. They don't even realize it. I can almost always pull out some weird classic game reference to explain what's been going on over the years. Another good break on the smart monitor for the pods. The Song of My People. Perfect. Oh, I'm not going to get that guy. Or that one. Yeah, man.
You can just post this out on Twitter too.
Oh, sweet. I knew that was going to happen. But isn't that always the way? Mutant Showdown. Completely. Oh, a great break again. It's always a good sign when you kill all those pods with one smart bomb. It just feels so good. Because the wave is going to go by that much easier. Except for all these damn pickups. One of the things that's cool about Defender is that when the enemies and their bullets go off the screen, let's just say when your bullets go off the screen, they don't exist anymore. So if you can turn to the point where you make their bullets disappear, they're not going to be hanging around. So you can basically clear the screen of them. Sometimes when these guys do pickups, they fire like a million times. All you got to do is just kind of hit reverse, like that guy right there, get rid of all that fire, and get all that junk off your way. Oh no, that was pretty sad. What time we got, Josh?
11:51.
Oh, that was going to be a super sweet stop. Another thing that's interesting about Defender, or at least I think it's interesting, is that it can only go so fast. it can only process so much information before it starts slowing down. And one of the things you can do is you can use that problem to your advantage by moving around a whole bunch on screen or making a lot of things happen. See, I got a little slower right there? If you can make that happen to your advantage, you can get to other places faster. So what happens is it doesn't change the speed vertically when it slows down, but it changes the horizontal speed so that it's you can get to somewhere faster left and right, but not necessarily up and down. And that matters whenever you're trying to catch somebody doing a pickup. So you kind of make your ship go supersonic in relation to their horizontal distance. But you have to be prepared to get there vertically. Get out of here, you old baiter. You old Loch Ness baiter. Oh, man. All right, give me some new men. Let's save some more. I'm going to save that one through five waves. So, another thing about Defender, every 5 waves, you get another 10 men. And you have 10 men to save every wave. And if you wind up losing them all, you go into what they call space. And if you go into space, all of the landers that are supposed to come out during the wave slowly all appear at once, and they're all turned into mutants. And when they're mutated, they fire like that guy right there. It's a nasty word. Cover some of the basics of Defender. So the entire point of the game is that you are trying to protect these little humans at the bottom of the screen. And what's happening is these green guys that are called landers are actually trying to mutate with them. So they take them up to the top of the screen, and if they make it to the top, they eat the human and they become what they call a mutant. When they're mutants, they're really hard to kill. Man, this wave is just turning up. And basically when they die, the little guys die, whether they've been eaten or you shoot them or whatever, or both, you don't get these bonuses at the end of every wave. And when you lose your guys like that, those points, they stack up. Those losses stack up over 5 waves. So every guy that you can save for 5 waves is 5 times 500 points, so that's 2,500 points. Plus, however many times you wind up saving that guy, like this, that gets me an extra 1,000 points if I set it down. So I want to keep as many of those guys alive as possible, and ideally, collect some bonus points like I'm doing right here. Getting a couple of extra guys caught and setting back down. Those are baiters, and they're just the most evil damn thing ever. I freaking hate them. I'm sure I'm not alone in that hatred. You have to do things like let the enemies come to you, like bombers run one direction. You don't want to chase them the wrong way around the planet. And another phenomenal break. I don't know what I've done to deserve getting 4 clean breaks in a row. Maybe he was eating that donut from Mr. Natural. Yeah, man, wait till the creamy jalapeno gets here. From Chewy's, our sponsor down on Barton Springs. Hey Josh, are we getting close to the top of every even hour? Right, and at the top of every hour we have an Even Steven shout out where someone that has donated $75 to the Mission Soup Kitchen in Colleen actually gets a top of every even hour shout out. So whatever it is they want us to say out loud, we will say it. You're basically buying our voice to be promoting your good product, yourself, your niceness, in person on the internet and forever and ever, because this score is going to be, and this video is going to be submitted into all sorts of good high score and classic gaming websites, including Record Setter, Video Game Scoreboard, and hopefully Twin Galaxies. We're very excited to be part of that. For those of you who don't know, we're actually raising money for the Mission Soup Kitchen in Killeen. We have a target goal of $1,000, and we hope to reach that. We're already almost half the way there. And you don't just donate money. You donate money, and we give you prizes. And the prizes are all sorts of different things, from signed headshots from movie stars to crowns inside Wizard 101, Pirate 101, and Grub Guardian. So we've been very lucky to have had people from the game industry and other wonderful groups and places that have donated items that we can provide as rewards for helping the soup kitchen. How are we doing? Are we at the hour yet? What's the time, Josh?
11:58.
All right. I'm thinking about recording the score. That's what that is right here. You know, I hate losing those guys. It's kind of thinking about collecting up some ships. I'm gonna get some of that food from Chewy's, man. I want to be able to eat it. Hey Josh,
Yeah.
go on Mary Margaret and see if there's a nice blurb about what her studio does. I'll read that straight out. Mary Margaret is one of our Even Steven contributors. $75 to the Soup Kitchen gets her a Even Steven shout out. That's at the top of every even hour. We promote the fact that they, all those providers, actually came on board and helped out the Soup Kitchen. If you want something like your business name or what your business does, shout it out every other hour. All you got to do is donate
Okay.
$75 and we are there. So it's the top of the next even hour. I think Josh is going to read us a little bit about Mary Margaret. Oh, I thought you'd find like on her webpage that Mary Margaret does.
Jackson.
Well, I'll tell you what Mary Margaret does. She makes magic happen in the game industry. If you are looking for a new position, you're looking for some career advancement, Mary Margaret is going to help you out. She's been doing game industry recruiting for probably longer than she wants me to say. We've known each other since our days at Origin in the 90s, and she's just a wonderful person, and if she can't help you out, I would be surprised. We're really fortunate to have her as a sponsor, and so is the Soup Kitchen, because they are going to really appreciate the donation. Hey, do you have that thing that John wants us to read out?
Oxtail Games?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
second donation comes from John Harris. Oxdead Beef Games, creator of their upcoming game Super Cute Animal Rumble, or STAR for short. It's a hex-based hex/turn-based great game. It's in its beta stages right now. It's a cute little game. You're gonna try to catch them inside using dogs and cats. You can upgrade your cats and dogs etc. by throwing them together. I'm gonna put this right here for y'all to see. Huge shout out to
Oxdead Beef Games.
Oxdead Beef Games and their donation. There's the link there if you want to check it out.
That game is actually really fun. You can play it now, and he is putting a new build together that I probably shouldn't tell you how cool it is. I'm not sure he wants me to blow the surprise. But the build you can play now has all of the functionality. It's absolutely fun to play. It's real. It's balanced. He's just kind of redoing it in a different manner. So give it a try. It's turn-based, so you can play it with your friends over the internet. And it's kind of like playing. I think this is a great comparison. It's like a turn-based competitive Triple Town. And Triple Town is a phenomenal game. You collect 3 things and it upgrades, 3 things and it upgrades, 3 things and it upgrades. But this is also attacking and defending and crushing your opponents and seeing them driven before you and hearing the lamentation of their creatures. Super Cute Animal Rumble. Star. Other sponsors that we should probably bring up, not only Mr. Natural that had the most awesome donut that almost made me pay attention to the fact that I was losing all my ships. 2 locations in Austin. They also have been sponsored by Chewy's on Barton Springs, specifically that store, which is the one that's closest to my house. If anybody that's going to come over wants some place to eat, we would highly recommend you go hit up Mr. Natural or Chewy's. Chewy's, Comida Deluxe, no crybabies. Oh, that was some good flying. I tell you, man, the thing about Defender is when you're able to move between everything so easily and it just works, it just feels phenomenal. I like this game. I kind of think of it as swimming almost. You're kind of like swimming along through space and time. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm using some of those kitchen floor mats to stand on so I don't get too tired. My other marathon experts suggested that I have 3 different chairs, if you can believe it. So I'm planning to stand and sit. They said get a hard seat, like a stool, a soft seat, and something with a back on it. So we're coming up on 4 million.
How much score now?
3,975,000. Anybody out there playing along on the chat, it would be awesome if somebody could do some calculations for us. We started at 8:30, and whatever time it is now, I'd like to find out if I keep this current rate of play, like however many per hour, how long is it going to be until I hit 80 million points? Anybody want to calculate that stuff out? If I was out there, I'd do it, because that's just the kind of stuff that I like to do. So we're at 3,980,000. Oh, good. I get a whole new round of
Can you tilt the camera a little bit to the right?
Which one?
Your camera.
This?
Yeah, it's blocking the 1 digit on the screen.
Tilt it this way.
There you go. Perfect. How's that, Rick?
Thank you, Rick. Thanks for saying that.
All right. Thanks, guys.
We are at the Cinderella zone.
Right. Yes, he is.
There we go. 4 million. Can you mark it down, Josh? 4 million at 1207.
He just passed 4 million.
4 million.
He just passed 4 million. Oh, you know what? He's done a couple of practice runs and recorded them and put them on the internet.
Yes. No, I didn't put the millions and millions on there. But I have a bunch of stuff on the internet. On the YouTubes.
Okay, hold on just a second.
Who is that?
It's Aunt Jackie. She's having trouble with.
Actually, Josh can help.
Alright, this is my aunt, Miss Bald, and Jackie, and she needs technical help.
This is Josh. How can
Thanks, Jackie.
I'm good. How about yourself?
That's right, guys. We are performing technical support. If you can't
Because-
find a way to get on there, if your friends are having problems, just give us a call.
She found one of them, and she's like, "There's Billy. I can see his hands. Is he barefoot? I think he just made a
I am
1
barefoot. That's me.
million."
That's me.
But I think it's one of your old ones because
No, it's not.
before-
I've never played barefoot. This is it.
Oh, so
Is he barefoot? I forgot that might be being seen on the internet. That's hilarious. Good use of smart bomb. That's hilarious. I didn't realize that people could see my feet.
Yeah, you're there.
barefoot, yes, and he just passed 4 million.
Yeah, you can.
So, if Aunt Jackie, if you are hearing me talk right now and say your name, you are on the right channel.
Okay.
Twitch TV/Billy Joe Kane Live. Make no mistakes. There are no substitutes. Big as your face burritos at Chewy's. I am really hoping that we can get over and pick up some awesome Chewy's food later today. Ugh.
Yeah, Dave, we were aiming for 10 o'clock, and Billy woke up bouncier than Easter Bunny Rabbit on Monster and Red Bull mix, so 8:30 was actually
Who the heck is that?
This is a bro from New Brunswick, right?
Dude, John, man! Nice
brought
to see you.
something, guys.
I brought celery to make celery sticks so you get
Alright.
moisture and some vitamins, minerals.
Yeah, awesome.
It's a man of knowledge right there, Billy. Ain't no doubt.
That way you get a little moisture in your mouth when you.
I gotta give a shout out, man, to the
So
surf.
we already started, or is this?
Dude, this is it, man. We started it. I got up a little early. I literally couldn't sleep. I got up.
figured.
Yeah, I went to
One
sleep.
more
I got 8 hours of rack time, right? So I got my rack in, and I was like, dude,
I'm ready.
I can't go anymore. I woke up, and that was it. Constance, hey, sweetheart. How are you doing, darling? Oh, man, we got our New Braunfels crew here.
Well, I'm gonna go
I'm
put
good,
this in the
good.
kitchen. I'll get this sliced up. I also want pizza rolls for the kids.
Oh, man, you guys are the best. They are probably sleeping because this is not interesting to them. This will become interesting when it's about 12 at night and they won't want to go to sleep.
Then they have to change the diaper.
When they have to change it. When they have to change my diaper. I didn't want to tell anybody. That's what I picked up at Costco yesterday. Oh, just so you guys will know, we are live on the internet. Like this is running.
Okay, so
We can talk all we want. You can say whatever you want. Just be aware that it's going to be kept forever on the records, which I'm totally fine with.
So watch out. I don't want to get on another blacklist.
Hopefully, this won't get us in too much trouble. We won't say anything that'll.
right here, so I'm gonna let it go for a while.
Oh, I think he's talking about like on the
Oh,
NSA.
Yeah, I
You
know,
know,
I know.
careful, don't mention your political
ATF
views.
comes in here.
I totally believe in the American government. There's nothing wrong
It's
with
good.
anything.
Very
It's the
good.
American government is awesome. Thank you, America. Y'all are the best. So for those of you that are listening, John and I went to high school together, and we ran into each other. Actually, he tracked me down on Facebook. And it was a huge blessing because it turns out we live just, I don't know, 40 miles from each other, 30, 40 miles down New Braunfels. And I'm in Austin. And it's been a real blessing. And I got to meet Constance, his wife, who was wonderful. She's just an angel and just constant pleasure for us to be having our lives. And we were going to go see you guys for Thanksgiving, but it's going to, I know, you got to go do your thing. Are you counting them down?
I'm counting.
Great turkey.
Oh, really? Yeah. The kids, they got their braces on. We're talking about wanting pureed food.
Skizzy said, John, question mark.
Oh, that's right, dude. Skizzy's on the house. Yes, that's right, Steve. Call. You should call the house. Yeah, Steve Powers is watching on the interwebs. And the other day, I got a hold of, Jay Lewis contacted me on Facebooks, of all things. The small world sort of internet thing. Yeah.
That's the good thing about Facebook. It brought back.
It brings people back together, yeah. It's been kind of fun.
So have you figured out, what do you use power? Yeah.
I have a, over on the, behind the Stargate is it's called uninterruptible power supply. The big box back
Look
there.
at what you guys
Oh, the
do.
computers, huh?
Yeah, it's like a giant battery pack. Yeah, just. Well, that's a really good question.
20 volts is that?
Well, I'll tell you what I know. We plugged it in, and it had been charging for maybe like a day, and it hadn't been charged like in forever. Just my friend Jason had it forever, and we plugged it in, and it lasted about 20 seconds. And it's never, I mean, nothing's going to keep this thing on. But if we have like a little brownout or like a little tiny, power outage, oh, there's nothing. I mean, I talked to people that suggest that I should get a generator, and I was like, dude, I'm not going to get a power generator.
You just
I was like, I got neighbors, man. I ain't living out in the boonies,
Yeah.
And I mean, really, I think the power thing is, it seems like it would be like a rarity because it barely ever happened. But the other day I did like a 4.5 hour, like, let's think about what kind of problems I could possibly have. And that night, power went out. 2.5 hours.
Wow.
Yeah.
But like you said, how many times have they happened?
Very, very seldom. Very seldom. That's because the government is awesome and the power always
That's
stays
right.
up.
Go green.
Go green.
Hey, that's what you need.
I know. If I had some solar power panels from what's the name of that company? Solectra or whatever.
The one that went back.
The one that went bankrupt. Solindra. Oh man, that was a good idea though, government. Way to go. We like that. I know. I would start getting jumped on by the people on the chat. Solindra was awesome. Wasn't their fault.
I'm gonna go down and park this stuff.
Oh man, that is so nice of
You
you.
just want me to put it in the refrigerator?
Yeah, man, that's wonderful. Thank you. So, Constance, what do you think of this insanity?
I think it's wonderful.
I think it's ridiculous. I have no idea how long I'm going to be able to make it. Yeah, I think so. Oh, we had KI News was here earlier today. Yeah, Channel 42 in Austin, Texas. Yeah, they shot some stuff, and hopefully it'll be a nice, slow news day and it'll get aired. No TSA shootings or anything like that. I know. I haven't been following too much. I tell you that the one that I've been picking up on a lot is the Philippines. Oh my God! That, I mean, it's when a town has a hurricane hit it. I mean, it's freaking disastrous. But oh my God, towns completely like wiped off the map. I mean, I've never seen anything like that, and I can't imagine how bad that is for those people. freaking just devastating. And they keep saying, you know, talk about it on the radio, and you see some stuff, but there's no way you can ever just understand the magnitude of it. Like all those tsunamis and happened in New Orleans. It's just freaking devastating. And we did this event. It's to benefit a homeless shelter, a homeless soup kitchen in Killeen. And I think, like, right as we started getting that thing started, I mean, I think the Philippines hit, and I was just like, man, you know, I'd love to do something for them, but kind of the point of what one of the points of what we were trying to do was do something that you would see immediate benefits, you know, so you could walk in there with a check and see they could spend it right on this money. And, you know, although I do believe in everything that the Red Cross does and all that stuff, it's just so big, I don't feel like I make a difference. So I figured if we're going to raise a small amount of money, go in, hand them a check, and they could say, oh, we're going to buy, you know, this, that, or the other with it. 12, 17. Has anybody figured out how long it's going to be till I get 80 million? Do we have some takers out there?
Not yet.
All right, so here's the deal. Whoever's out there on the internet land, get out your spreadsheet and see if you can help me figure out, at my current rate of play, how long will it be till I hit 80 million points? We started at 8:30, and whatever time it is now, I've got 4,220,000. How long till 80 million? Where's Waldo?
69 hours ago. Debbie Snacks.
Debbie Snacks. 69 hours.
Not sure exactly. Well, Debbie, we're looking at a scoring case. We're looking at originally an hour. But actually, he's already almost 3 hours in. He's pushing almost 4.5. He's probably doing about 1.25, almost 1.5 mil an hour. You take that into consideration.
Yeah, I play fast. I'm going to try to score a lot. So the thing that's weird about these records is that a lot of them were set in the 80s, where there wasn't like a true quote official unquote that was there and knew all the settings of the machines and that kind of stuff. And some of the marathons could have been set where
Scores could have been fabricated for all we know.
well, the scores could have been fabricated, and some of the scores could have been set where the guy played like 2 or 3 days separately and they added them all together, you know, considering making that be a marathon, so to speak. But we don't know. So a lot of those records were collected by Twin Galaxies, which is an independent score collection place ran by a gentleman named Walter Day, who is a great man, still into this, you know, keeps retiring over and over again, and they keep pulling him back. He retired at our event last year.
Yeah.
I think he may be retiring at the Kong off again this year.
Debbie said calculate time from 4 million multiplied by 20, then subtract the time in. So they have a plan, but you need to go more check with the spreadsheet.
I like that. Thank you, Debbie.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. Really good stuff. I'm sorry, Billy. I'm Josh.
Oh yeah, Josh is our referee, and he's from Record Center, and he is officiating the entire event here in person, so that for his record keeping company, he can say for a fact that, you know, I got this right. And then we're videotaping it to be turned into 2 different places. One is Twin Galaxies, and the other is the Video Game Scoreboard, because there's a lot of different scoreboard places.
You're going to have to transfer that video to DVDs.
I will figure it out. That's all right. We have many people that will help us make this happen. Yeah, and So the highest score recorded has been 79 million. It was like 79.9 too. You know that was disappointing when that guy just didn't quite make it to 80. But and that was roughly around 80 hours of play, because most people play at about 1 million an hour. And I play a little above that, maybe 1.2.
About 1.3.
1.3 is what it's looking like
I'm
now?
guessing 1.3.
Well, Debbie will tell us.
Yeah, Debbie will.
And if I can do that, then that means I don't have to stay up for that many days. Or if I can keep going, then maybe I'll go way over it. I don't know. I don't have any idea. I may have energy now, but who knows what's going to happen. I've only stayed up for 50 hours like once. Goodness, Constance is going to sit Shiva with me during this crazy thing.
Rick said, "Yeah, we can never have enough stats." Leave it to Rick. Between him and Tim on Nibbler, I'm not doing stats. I was there for all Tim's records. I was
Man, I still haven't gotten an extra shit yet. I'm still on the bonus hangover.
Okay, man, your celery sticks in a plastic bowl with a black top.
That's phenomenal. Thank you.
Well,
Dude, what we need to do is get the freaking air conditioner going in here.
it's amazing. It's just a day ago,
Oh, no kidding, right?
it was like freezing.
Hey, we got that ceiling put up in the bathroom. Finally, yesterday.
The one that where it had the leak.
Yeah, finally we got the leak, and then we put the sheetrock up that was a little too thin, so we got some more sheetrock in it. That's the right thickness. Yeah. Now it needs to be taped and coated. Is Tuesday up? Oh my God, you haven't seen those kids in a long time. They're about 4 feet taller than the last time you've seen them. They're like ridiculous. He's almost as tall as Tuesday, and she's put on a bunch of height. It was about a month ago. I swear, dude, and I have the little measurements on the wall, man. He put on like an inch. And he slept, dude, like just about the entire month. He'd be like, I'm tired. I'm like, it's summer. You're just gonna sleep all day? He's like, yep. And he just slept and slept and slept and slept and slept. Oh, that's awesome.
Since I'm kind of ruining Thanksgiving.
You're not ruining Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I know. It needs to be done. And that's all.
No. You got to take care of yourself first, man. I'm glad you're getting a chance to do it. I've gotten in touch with a bunch of people that do world's records, and there was a guy that played 53 hours last week in this one game, and the fire button broke.
Oh no, man.
I know, right? I'm like, what? Of all things that could go wrong, faulty fire button. Oh, I was just telling him about the armor attack run and the fire button guy. Yeah, I mean, John said that it wasn't all about the fire button, like he had other issues, but I mean, it doesn't matter. Just to me, it's the fact that the fire button would go out at all. It's just so depressing.
Couple questions here.
Uh-huh.
Rick, they say, can you play off the stool also see the match?
Oh yeah. Is that? I mean, does he mean like? Can I do that like as in legally?
Yeah. No. Meaning, are you going to be planning on sitting? All you're going to be sitting on these mats?
Oh yeah, dude. I'm gonna be sitting.
Okay. Debbie said at the time of you hit 4 million, you're looking at 18,403 points a minute.
That's about right. That's a good rate.
And Rick said just wave 20. Or I mean, 250.
Oh, am I on wave 250? Oh yeah, it wraps over.
Are you
Couple
on
more waves.
250 now?
Oh hell, I don't know. It's too much. I don't pay attention to that stuff. I hope not, because I just got it. I only have a couple of men, so maybe I'm. Oh, good. I just got my first extra ship. We got past that crap. Oh man.
Yeah, I'm guessing give or take.
So if I'm at 18.4 per minute, what's 80 million divided by 18.4?
I think you're still working out the fact that you're right now, so. I'm just waiting for.
Who is Miss Debbie?
I'm not sure who she is.
Is that Debbie Sorta?
And play 12.
Overall, it should take 72.33 hours or 89 hours. So, Debbie, can you clue us this air issue exactly who you are? Because we're clueless. Yeah, Debbie Sorta.
Debbie Sorta, rock star. I knew it was her. Debbie, are you going to be having some good homebrew stuff going on today, or what's going on?
Actually, Rick, breaks are going to be very tough with Defender because you can lose 7 men, what, in a minute?
1 minute, yeah, that's, well, no, it's 1 man every 7 seconds, so that's
1 minute every
more.
7 seconds. So breaks are going to be very limited and very quick. And if he's got to make mud, I think we may be in trouble.
What did you say?
I said if you got to make mud, we're going to be in trouble. And I coined the phrase.
First,
I coined the phrase "make mud" from Todd Rogers.
I
We
don't.
talked about that.
Oh man, yeah, that's the biggest thing that these other marathoners have all been saying, dude. You don't want to make mud.
I mean, if I have to find a big old paint bucket.
No. If you do, the cameras are all going to go off except for the screen. No one will know about it.
She said just take it easy until final resolution. By grilling smoked chicken sopapilla with deluxe tomatillo sauce.
Ooh, you ought to be. There it is. That was wave 255.
All right.
So that was attack wave 0. So the waves were back at wave 1.
Back at wave 1, Rick.
You know. Oh yeah, it'll get faster. So there's a trick. Since a couple of people are watching, there's a trick you can do where you pick up all 10 men and you can set them. You can do this on any wave, but this is the easiest way to do it. So it's back at the very beginning of the game. It's just like if I turned it back on. So we're put down that it's 4,435,000 whenever rolled the waves. That would be a good number to know.
4 million.
This makes the game go slower by firing and all this stuff's happening. Pick up all 10 ships, all 10 guys. Come on, dude.
Go figure. I minimized the stream over on my laptop and processor
This is
percentage gotten better.
killing my rate of play. Come on, man. Oh, you're not even moving.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna wait for this last guy to get picked up, and I'm gonna show you a trick.
Okay.
A defender trick. There aren't a lot of them.
I minimized the OBS on my laptop just to put it in the taskbar while it's still running, and actually helped out my CPU percentage. Go figure.
So what's happening right now is I'm carrying 9 humans, and the machine is trying to draw all 9 of those humans. It doesn't use like a replacement. So when it's trying to draw all those things, it causes the machine to slow down quite a bit. It's like you see these guys are having a hard time getting a hold of me or even stopping. So I'm going to go over here to a really low point. Let's find one that's nice and low.
Don't you
Like right
die.
here. No, I know. Watch. We go through the ceiling.
Nice.
And it slows the game down, blah, blah, blah. Some people say that there's a way to do it where it'll stop your machine and you can go take a break, but I've never been able to do that. Anyway, so there's a little defender trick for you. Oh, who is it? Tuesday?
She's up right early.
Ah, yeah, my daughter is it's a Saturday, so, you know, that's what happens. saved him.
Debbie said, "Sweet, I hadn't seen that trick played in a while."
I know, right? And that's an oldie but a goodie.
Rick said that's the only scene that George that like at least if you want to take a break on because you get 20, 30 seconds. You can do it now.
This is the point.
God, talk about having to wait a long time for a break. Yeah, you're right. It will kill extra 20, 30 seconds. That's right.
Moving slow, perhaps longer than 30 seconds.
That's true. I had heard somebody saying that it would actually freeze the machine. And I was like, I've never seen it freeze the machine.
I don't know about all that.
Well, I don't either, because I've never been able to do that.
Turn it off.
That's got his. Well, at least that way, y'all can't make fun of it. Both of us are at the same time. I thought they had.
No, they can
Oh.
Yeah, it's some of my defender guys were saying that you could do that, but I've never seen it freeze, and I thought maybe there's some trick that I don't really know anything about. Some weird.
So y'all don't do the
Aspect.
the normal math reading line.
We do the normal math.
Do you need Chairman Johnson?
Yeah.
No, guys. I'm all good, guys. Lord have mercy. I really appreciate how you guys are being attentive. It was really nice.
This is the best time. I figure after 48-hour mark, it's going to get kind of.
You came in with a tunnel vision and you're you might be looking like you're somebody else.
Yeah. What's
I
the
think
boogeyman doing in here?
That's when it starts getting really bad.
Well, you've stayed up a bunch of time.
Yeah.
John can sleep while he's standing up.
Yeah, I mean, that's the problem.
Last week I was watching him on a 50-hour run and another game in the December that I had to do a 43-hour run.
That's long time. That's what's bad. Your body does things that you don't realize it's doing.
Keep telling me, insomnia, it's a perk and a curse.
Perk and a curse.
What's her job? Oh yeah. Oh, you're just gonna eat them, not gonna cook them? Oh yeah. We're at the 500 mark. So 4,500,000.
So it just doesn't
Die.
like 2 million, 3 million. It only goes to 1 million, and then it starts all over.
Yeah. It goes. Yeah. There's two different things that start over. One is the numbers, and then the waves go to 255, and then that starts over. And you just saw that happen. So the whole game will wrap in one way or another. If you get 255 ships, they turn over back to 0. If you get 255 smartphones, 255 waves. Yeah, that's what makes it kind of interesting, because you're like, on the one hand, you want to take a nice long break, so you want to make sure you have a lot of ships, but you can't have too many ships because you'll loop them or clock them. And earlier I decided I was going to have a donut and let some ships die, and I was so busy eating the donut that I wasn't even looking at the machine. I thought, oh, I got a bunch of guys left, and I looked over and it was like, oh, I've got 3 men left. I was like, oh, that's bad.
Looking at the table, when he said, oh my gosh, he left from this spot right where he's sitting. One single down. I'm like, and I looked over and I was like, there's 2 guys left.
Nope.
Oh, man. Yeah, because
It just scared the crap out of me.
Approximately 8 ships a minute.
Yeah.
You have no idea she's got how much she's got in the back of that too.
Oops. Man.
You should see her little.
Oh man, I'm wiggling this
Uh,
sticker around.
This would be using stand up prep of your machine and diagnostics.
Yeah, they did actually. What was happening was I was having that emergency, trying to deal with it myself, and I had called Steve at S&B, and for some reason my calls weren't going through. So I had also emailed him, and he emailed me back immediately, and I told him what's going on, and they sent the other Steve. I can't remember Steve's last name right now. He can kill me for it. But Steve came over, and we put in a new ribbon cable, and he resoldered it to the board. Everything, same day, immediately. And he, Scott Patterson walked us through a whole bunch of stuff. But yeah, because after we put the thing on there, Scott ran over some of the potential risks, and then Steve jumped on Facebook and shared a whole bunch of what his concerns were and what he wasn't worried about. And everybody suggested I leave it on for 3 days, and just leave it on as long as I could, so I did. And everything seemed to be fine. Oh, almost went to space. Steve Winger, that's right. That man has spent so much time at my house. He is a good man.
Another big question.
I introduced him to Jackie the other day, just kind of, because I try to make sure that I introduce everybody. And he goes, "Yeah, I know your wife. I've been here plenty while you were at work." I was like, "Oh yeah, you're right. I know." I was like, "Okay, you're right. I always work all the time. I get it. Because yeah, he's been over to work on this thing too much.
Rick and everyone else, like Dave and y'all, they know Steve Grumbarger from Facebook from Australia. He helped me get the OBS set up as it was waiting for us. He went in on it.
Tell him what OBS is.
Open broadcast software. Most people who stream know what OBS is. It's just like XSplit. It's a broadcasting software you use free to broadcast gaming to Twitch or YouTube. Billy went to bed about midnight, and Steve and I did a walkthrough using TeamViewer and his stream, watching his stream to get open broadcast software going to where we need it to be right now. And thankfully for him, now we've got it set at a nice steady stream. We haven't tweaked the lighting and the fenders, so it's not bright and blurry. Steve Grumbarger really came through on a women's prayer last night.
Oh, no kidding. He's in another time zone. Just made it wonderful.
Yeah, it was like 9 a.m. this time.
There's an incredible group of classic game streamers that all work together really well.
Yeah,
I'm really fortunate to have access to them and for them to participate.
Debbie said, "Cool, that's the big concern I would have about the Sorta. Continues to play for 2 hours, pretty solid. Dave, Steve, and Steve for my jukebox."
Oh, is that right? Awesome. Debbie, you have a jukebox in your house? The last time I needed a repair on my machine, they were in the middle of installing a whole bunch of skee-ball machines. And I think it took them like over a month to get all those things all fixed up. And it was just, oh, shot my God. Pretty devastating. What'd you say?
She said she sure does have one in her house, 45.
Oh man, I got a bunch of 45s that she might need then. I got a huge box of old disco and rock and roll from the 70s. All those songs have been played a bazillion times. Good old fashioned vinyl 45 party, man. That's what you need.
Yeah, $425.
Oh, are we? Got some more people?
Sherry, Lori, card collector pack.
Awesome. We love it.
Yeah.
Mission Soup Kitchen appreciates every dollar.
Because I have plenty of cheap tricks out with no culture shock.
Yeah, we never put out any vinyl. You know what? I'll tell you what. This might be crazy, but what we could do. I've got a box of culture shock tapes in my closet, and if anybody thinks that would be fun to put those up there to see some crazy junk that Billy used to do, put them up on the wall. Yeah, why not?
How many do you have? You know?
A bunch.
We can set like 5 away for giveaway on a stream, and then whatever.
As long, all the thing is we got it shipped, and that's gonna come. That's gonna pull some of that money out of the soup kitchen fund. But I mean, hell, I don't care. It's hilarious. These tapes are just. I love them, but it's like it's pretty nerdy.
Well, I'll do that in the evening then.
We can do that.
Announce it and whatnot. And
Sure. I forgot all about those things sitting up there. I tell you what, man. If it was Grand Theft Auto, I might be able to make 80 hours. I still haven't bought number 5 yet.
For the first 24 hours,
You think so?
yeah, it's like after 24 hours, I'm like almost kind of curious.
Really?
Come,
My body or your body?
But I always find that you got like I think what happens is your body starts producing more adrenaline.
Yeah.
But
It thinks you're
36
dying.
At 36 hours, you kind of have another lag.
So 24 and 36.
Debbie said, since kids are coming back in fashion, these are going to do it, especially. You have to check out Sam Napalm's, Spiegel's cover article.
I saw that. I read that article, as a matter of fact. Of all the weird things that I would have happened to have read, of course it would be that one. It's like I run into Debbie almost everywhere I go. It's like, oh look, man, we're at the same weird, cool place. I went to a birthday party. One of my friends was doing this what we call the number three bus party. Basically, we go down on Burnett, get on the number 3 bus, and stop at every little place. And sure enough, there was Debbie. She was a friend of a friend.
So Tim is the front man of the hormones.
Is that spelled with the W-H?
I should put H, but I think for stream reading the word reading, she didn't edit at it. I don't know.
Oh. I do think that's a good name, though. The hormones.
She goes, no, original hormones. Without the W.
Oh, okay.
So what happens at the time that you make your record? You gotta do like a real clear thing?
I don't know where it happened.
You didn't miss calling
Or do you get scratch from making
Dude, I don't know. I don't know what'll happen. I think, oh, there was a lady that was asking me if I wanted to go around and fly around and play Defender. And I was like, hell yeah, I'll fly around and play Defender. Somebody pays for it? You bet. Like,
Mike Wright's here.
oh, that's on your own dime, baby. Mike Wright, man. Hold on just a second. I'll get up. Thank you for coming in. Where did you drive in from? Hey, welcome. Thanks for coming. Hi. How are you? Jennifer, nice to meet you. How are you doing?
Good, doing good.
Make yourselves at home. Hey, Tuesday, will you do me a favor? Tuesday, can you crank? I'll tell her, man.
That's my wife, Constance.
Alright, Chris, man, be good. Everyone, Mike Wright has just arrived.
Hey, Tuesday, do me a favor, honey.
I always do that. You're right. I think we actually only do an 8-mile circle.
Will you crank the air conditioning down upstairs just like you always want to do?
Doing that option? Yeah, that was a rock band I was talking about.
Come on.
It's been a really good scoring days. We started at 8:30 this morning. We're looking at a million now. We've actually had 4 almost 5 million for the last 3. Yeah, he came down to like YouTube on regular. Can we start now? And I'm like, so.
I don't know. You want me to go get you breakfast and then you eat it and then you take a shower and have some coffee
Yes,
before we
Dave,
start?
you're
Like,
actually
what?
right. Yes,
Dude, we
you're
are firing this thing up immediately.
It's that camera. I have it minimized and saving up my processor.
Yeah.
Top camera.
I always get back on you. I'll be with you on one moment.
There's a there's a game called StarCraft that people play online, and you have to press buttons so quickly to be able to play at a really high level that they track what they call actions per minute. So it's like how many button presses can you do in a minute, and these people get up to 250 button presses a minute. And some people, you can go faster than that, but apparently you lose fidelity in what you're doing. So it's like, you know, there's like this 225, 250 is where you like want to be.
At that point, it's just random.
It's I don't even know how to figure it out, man. All I know is I watch those guys do what they're doing, and they're using a computer keyboard, and they are they're like playing it like a freaking piano, you know, hands over hands, and weird stuff. It's like watching a concert pianist. It really is. It's unbelievable.
We saw that documentary on those people that were doing the records and stuff. They were talking about the whole thing is getting your finger actions just right. And once you get that down, there's an actual quicker way of doing it than normal, like these balls.
Yep. Do what?
That program.
Well, because I think that was national, and he was just Texas. Yeah, because on Netflix they had an actual showing all these guys
Die.
champions, and I was kind of hoping that we'd see you guys as defending champions.
Oh, which one was it? Chasing Ghosts?
There was a couple that we actually watched, but they talked about the guy that actually started all the competitions.
Oh, Walter Day?
Yeah, and
It was probably Chasing Ghosts.
his little shop where it all started at. You know, he went around and found all these young kids that
Yep.
were doing amazing stuff.
That's Twin Galaxies we were talking about.
Yeah.
Previously, yeah. They Walter is just a wonderful guy, and he really believes in this as a cultural, artistic phenomenon. He believes that these games were such an important part of worldwide cultural history that he wants to make sure that somebody is tracking it and giving it the credit that it's due. And it's interesting because I think there's a lot of times where people kind of sort of laughed at it, you know? Oh man, I'm going
They
to
just thought it was like video games.
yeah, whatever video games. Yeah, and then now, nowadays people are still, into these old arcade games, and they're starting, now that the people that were born way after it are actually kind of getting into that stuff. They're like going, oh man, this is what the old stuff used to be like, and they'll play them. And now there's all these people that are competing, like Donkey Kong and other games like that. In fact, today is the 3rd annual Kong Off, where people competing to beat the world's record on Donkey Kong. Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's right. Monkey that throws barrels at you. Save the princess, you know, kind of thing. But yeah, it's become this weird, you know, phenomenon.
Well, without these games, you wouldn't have, you know, PlayStation 4.
Yep. A lot of the home console stuff was driven by the fact that you could play an arcade game at home. In fact, the very first one was the ColecoVision that allowed you to have close to true console play at home, and that really shifted a lot of people away from the arcade because they're like, well, I could go to the arcade, you know, spend 50 cents or 25 cents over and over and over again, or I could just buy it for $50.
Well, it was even worse. Guys like me, we were spending like $5, and now getting.
Oh, I meant like per game session, dude. Oh yeah, because well, you remember they even had games on the beach in a little portable house. No, there was a portable on Surfside Beach one time on the beach. I couldn't believe that because I was like, hell yeah, they got arcade games on the beach. Of course, why wouldn't they? They're natural. They totally belong on the beach. That's right.
And they got and you were still playing and you were watching the movie. That's how it was.
Well, I mean, that's.
There was a game in that game that you could play.
It was just, yeah, and that's not because I was like born at it. It's because I worked my butt off on it and wasted all my damn time and money on it.
We all liked watching you play that Dragon Slayer.
Oh, Dragon Slayer was awesome.
Yeah, it was. Just because it was like a cartoon.
It was.
It was like, no, you got the little arcade little thing that is like flat, pixelated. Well, this was like an animated cartoon.
Yeah, it was done by Don Bluth.
Key things, what to do to make it all the way to fight the dragon.
Oh man, Dragon Slayer was awesome. It was kind of like choose your own adventure, except you only had like 0.1 second to choose what page you go to. You're like, I go to page 45, and they're like, oop, mistake. Sorry, you died.
It was by Don Bluth, wasn't it?
Yeah, Don Bluth was the animator. He did Space Ace. Space Ace was a replacement or a refurb for that same cabinet. So he used the same hardware and everything. It had a Laserdisc player inside.
No, really.
Yeah, it was running off Laserdisc. Yeah, when nobody had Laserdiscs.
See,
Yeah, and I thought what else was cool was that, I mean, it was also the first game that's 50 cents.
Joe Marsh from Ohio set them up.
Oh man, thanks Joe. Yeah, it was the first game was 50 cents, and man, people lined up to play that game, and then they had another monitor on top of it, so all the people that were in line would get to watch it.
Well, like I said, it was like you're watching the show.
Yeah, and the more you watched it and watched people make those mistakes, you're like, that's how you learn. I mean, you could spend your own damn money on it.
That little flash, that little
Yep.
1 millisecond flash.
Yeah,
where you need to go.
Yep.
And if you missed it,
You have a special Tim McVeigh ringtone?
Hello, what's up? I'm good.
Captain Nibbler and the Risks of Doom.
Oh, you're talking about. Oh, okay. I'll probably give an update on Billy's stream that's going on right now.
Ooh, we're coming up on 1 o'clock.
Oh, well, it's actually Team.
Come on, baby. That's right.
Now you got games that interact
from
like
you
Wii
and
and stuff like that. I think Xbox.
Well, he's doing really well. We're actually looking at like million hours.
You actually have interactions now.
Right. Yeah, your body. It's amazing.
From call to that.
Yeah.
It's just.
Oh yeah, we're looking at exactly. If he does it just right the whole time, he'll actually do this in under.
But imagine what game's gonna be like in another 2
I can't imagine what games are going to be
Yeah,
like.
let him know.
I mean, I want to think I can, but the stuff that they've managed to do,
Appreciate it.
and playing on your phones and
How you
everything
doing up
else,
there, huh? Doing all right?
augmented reality stuff. Tuesday, you should tell them about Cast AR. This is freaking mind blowing.
Alright, so they did.
Those of you on the internet, you should look up Cast AR glasses. CAST-AR glasses. They're augmented reality glasses that are amazing.
Gary, what else? Hello?
Widow? Okay, awesome. Thanks, Gary. Hello to you too, man. We're really glad to have you join us on the stream.
Someone said Cats AR was really cool.
So it's like
Yeah.
a suit that you wear?
Yep. It's they just got their fundraising through Kickstarter. They had been here in Austin at the Captivate conference, which, by the way, is an awesome conference. It'll be happening again next year. And it was phenomenal. Jerry Ellsworth and Rick Johnson came out to demo it, and it is a freaking phenomenal technology. What it does is it uses a camera on the front that actually shoots. I guess you say it's a projector that shoots the camera out, and it reflects back onto you just like it's like a movie screen, right? Super reflective movie screen, and it sends the signal back of what it is that you're watching, and the glasses themselves actually work as the connector, the controller, so you can actually see the movement of your head affects what you see on screen. So if you can imagine that you were looking at a cube, when you move your head towards it and away from it, that cube sits absolutely still, just as if you were imagining on the you know how they have the Star Wars chess thing that was in the show? That's what you get to see. It is truly amazing. And they'd have, oh man, I could just go on and on. The stuff that you can do with it is out of this world. Okay, we're in the Cinderella zone again, coming up on 5 million. Everything I hit gives me an extra ship. It's 5 million Cinderella zone.
5 million mark coming up. One.
Your school went on a field trip to the Captivate conference.
And then
Yeah, I'm counting on the sports. I'm working them all down with or not the time.
All right, 5 million. What time?
1 p.m.
All right. That's good. That's a good rate.
Imagine crushing it. Okay, I want to do 19.
That's 5 million in 4 hours. Right? Oh no, is that 4.5 hours or 3 hours? 3.5 hours. 4.5. I think it's 3.5 hours. Oh, 4.5.
4.9.
I didn't think about it. The stress level should go down.
All that last night. I got one camera on the game, one on me, and one on the control panel.
That was going to be sweet if I got through that mess.
I always liked robots. One day they're going to have robots do some cool stuff. But then you start thinking, Terminator.
Just minimize.
Stop.
Keep it over the cost.
Cool, like C-3PO and R2D2s, and stay away from the Terminators.
Yeah, less Terminators and more R2D2s.
That's right. And we were trying to figure out who actually the term robot.
That's a really good question. Let's ask the internet. Who coined the term robot?
Term robot?
Yeah, we're asking the internet. Somebody on our stream. Let's see if they can.
All right, Google Phonetics. Asimov.
For sure?
Debbie said flat out Asimov in that.
I thought it was too. It's got to be in the 50s.
All right, Debbie.
I'm going to say 53 just because I'm just guessing.
Are we playing Defender and Trivial Pursuit here?
You damn straight we are. We got to do something to entertain ourselves. What was? Yeah, but Asimov didn't do that. But you're right. Yeah, Metropolis was in the 30s, if not in the 20s.
Rick said it's got to be on Wikipedia.
I don't care where it is. Go find it. No, not us. I want them to find it.
Wikipedia says Carol Capek, chef writer, coined the term robot, or rather made it popular. Carol Capek.
When?
What year?
We need more than that.
Yeah, well, we're pulling off of Wikipedia, but I need the year.
If they just paste the Wikipedia page, I'm punching somebody.
They can't post a link without my permission.
I don't want the link. I want them to parse the information and tell us. I demand it. I'm kidding. Absorb the information. Share the wisdom. I know Asimov had that thing, iRobot, right? Isn't that what he wrote? When robots dream, do they dream of electric sheep? Blade Runner.
1920. Carol Capek coined the term in 1920. He invented the word robot, but Asimov invented the word robotics.
Ah.
Or laws of robotics.
And that was in iRobot. Philip K. Dick. Because you don't want to be, mistaken for Philip Dick.
Oh, you can leave that sign the wall.
I don't know if I have a silver Sharpie.
Android Dream Electric Sheep. Really, Debbie?
Yeah, that's the book.
Really?
Yeah, do androids dream of electric sheep? It's actually the basis of Blade Runner.
Yeah, when robots actually started becoming self-aware.
In the gaming championship, did you take on Ben Gold with that?
Ben Gold was in the competition, but he didn't make it to the finals.
I sent all these photos to
You know what's sad? Everybody talks about all these robots and stuff, and everybody thinks that the robots are silent.
Oh man, Huey, Dewey, and Louie.
Yeah. They had
They
so
were-
much personality for little twerps and whistles and stuff like that.
You know how they did those?
What, no monkey?
They were midgets. I hope that's the right word. They were standing on their hands.
Really?
That's what I read. I could be wrong, obviously, but that's what I had read.
I can see that.
Dude, I don't want to say anything wrong. If I ever do, I apologize.
Everybody
People say, I don't know if it's little people is appropriate. I'm sorry I'm sorry if I said it wrong. I promise, I mean no malice. I just am ignorant.
This thing is amazing.
They just changed the terms. I think we need like a book that comes out every year with all the changes of the words. So we know everybody on the same.
When I was fat, I said I was fat. I was fat. But people don't say that. It's glandular disturbance.
Well, now it's classified as a disease.
Being overweight is a disease? Well, I have a serious disease. Man, come on now.
So what do you think about the new Star Wars?
I'm trying not to think anything of it, honestly. I know a lot of stuff's going on with it, but I don't know when it's going to come out. Or,
Okay.
what is it? It's J.J. Abrams that's going to do it, right?
I'm hoping he energizes.
Dude, he killed it on Star Trek, man. That first one, amazing.
Really,
He's amazing.
The Star Trek universe.
The only thing that matters to me is he makes it a science fantasy, period. Star Wars is supposed to be a science fantasy.
According to an NPR article, robot origin definitely checked, defined as forced labor.
Say that again?
According to an NPR article, robot origin is definitely checked and defined as forced labor.
Really?
What is
heavy?
So slave.
So robot means slave.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, forced labor. I don't know if that means slave necessarily, but it seems like it does.
Anyway.
And then when they made them mechanical, then that's where robotics came from? Am I losing my mind?
I think you might be playing too much defending, but
I'm overthinking it. I do that.
Comes from an old church Slavonic word, rabota, R-A-B-O-T, which means servitude or forced labor.
So Slavic comes from Slavic.
Well, Czech, but it comes from the old church Slavonic word, R-A-B-O-T-A. But yeah, I guess so.
Wow.
See, that's interesting.
I didn't know that. I learned something. It makes a lot of sense.
Because if you look at it, most of the robots in Star Wars, they are trees.
Catholic introduced it in 1920, and it's hit play RUR or Roslyn's Universal Robots.
Holy crap! Man, that's fascinating.
It's pretty old because Metropolis was a solid.
I thought it was going to be like
Speaking
something
of droids,
like laser, you know,
Speaking
that came
of
out of
droids,
the...
Dave Vogt just confirmed that Mark Hamill, Carrie Fisher, and Harrison Ford are supposedly all returning to Star Wars Episode 7.
Why are you telling me anything about that? Don't talk about Star Wars.
Oh, I forgot
Because I brought it up.
I am the... I know. Did you notice I'm like I said, I don't know anything about it?
See, I want
Don't
them to
tell
bring
me
back
anything.
what Sid Ratchet takes over.
If somebody actually accidentally lets me see a trailer of that thing, I will murder them. Somebody be like, "Hey Billy, look at this thing right here." I'm like, punch in the face. I don't want to hear anything. Yeah, I don't want to hear anything about it. I don't want to know that who's doing special effects. It's bad enough that I know who's directing it.
What do you think about the Hobbits?
They look awesome. I love the first one.
Yes. And the second one, I saw.
There's going to be 3 of those things, man.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. And amazing. Ridiculously amazing or amazingly ridiculous? You decide.
I'm waiting for the movie since we were 12.
I've been waiting for all of those movies since I was 12, man. I thought for sure we were never going to see 7 through 9 of Star Wars. I wish I'd never seen 1 through 3, but maybe the last ones would be good. And the problem is, I don't say.
I'm tired of Hero being a whiner.
Oh my God! I gotta touch this because
Really?
yeah, stop your whining.
An NPR story when Catholic named these creatures, he first wrote the Latin word robori for labor, but the word that sounded like a little bit too bookish. And after suggesting the brother Joseph, Catholic ultimately opted for robotic, English for robots.
Who just won the internet?
Debbie.
Debbie, you won the internet today.
Debbie just
Congratulations.
But Rick said save your brain power for 60 hours in.
I don't have to worry about it. That's all for our viewers on the internet to keep themselves and me interested.
But then Dave said keep your brain firing. That's the fact that my experience being alone with fire. He fell asleep with his hand in the controller setting, like twitching wrist thumbs or something.
What?
Dave on his 50-hour run.
Good
It
Lord.
was bad on television, like controller or something.
Man, I can feel carpal tunnel setting in on my right hand. It's not good.
Don't tell me those things.
I have to tell you these things. I mean, because doesn't that really make it more interesting? It's like saying, "Oh, the quarterback sprained his
What did I tell you?
his
I
left
will
ankle
flog
last
you.
week."
All the pain.
What? If what? Oh, you want to bring the pain while I'm doing this?
I will flog you.
What if I fall apart? My body goes down.
That's what we need.
If
Just
you
a
break-
little battery key.
If you can't play, I'm gonna
You're
beat
like,
the shit
I'm already
out of
smart. I
you.
don't want to play right now. I looked at you like I will just kill you.
Yeah. Look at what?
9-volt, just push a little button when it looks
Alright.
like you fix it slow down.
Bring it on, man. Bring on that 9-volt.
Feel like Ghostbuster.
You're gonna say Rick said being alone at night really sucks, but I'm gonna be here for the entire thing.
That's nice. Yeah, leave it on. We'll try to keep talking through the thing. I gotta tell you, man, I've watched some of these marathons and I couldn't stay. If I was staying there and not talking, I just think I don't know what I'd do.
You want to take the caffeine pills?
Nope.
Because after 52 hours, I don't know what.
I don't use caffeine, so if I did something like that, I don't know what's gonna happen to me.
You start throwing that machine.
Yeah, no shit, dude. This is you versus me, and I'm gonna lay your ass down. I'm bigger than you.
The last scene.
I have
on the
leverage.
computer is you running down the street.
Over my head, Hulk style. PCP.
68 hours.
Good Lord.
No, what's going to happen is by the time this is over, Barney has to be fried.
I expect
Oh yeah,
when it's
my
all said and
CRT,
done,
CRT cornea.
I'm gonna have to really rush and grab that man to the over behind his knees, then he's gonna fall backwards and just pass right out. Home state. That's it. It's over. I'm expecting it.
Yeah, that's the question. Who's going to go down first, me or Josh?
Depends on how fast I can slip you an ambulance in my neck.
You don't give me no hand. No caffeine, no Ambien.
I've got insomnia, so it's going to be his challenge versus mine. So.
I can sympathize with the insomnia.
Like I said, it's a
Man.
curse and a blessing.
Insomnia. Ugh. That's what I felt like this morning, dude. I was like, trying to convince myself.
If I start getting tired, I already know Dave, he'll call me and yell in my ear and do something.
Josh, I haven't heard from you in 15 seconds. Wake up.
No, he'll call and he'll yell, so you're not even sending me in my ear. Yeah, I know Dave.
I got to tell you, Josh, after a while, you're going to have to change that face over there of your son. Because I'm going to look over there and start seeing, like, alien. It's starting to freak me out.
Yeah, the audio is on Billy's microphone.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, because they say they can barely hear me, but that's fine. I ain't sweating.
I'm sorry.
This is also it's a world record and a charity run at the same time.
That's the only way to do it.
There's at the 5 million mark. You grew from 18,333 to 18,587 points.
Right, that's awesome.
Holy statisticians. Holy moly.
That's exactly what I needed to know. Debbie, you are a rock star. I said that right as soon as you came on board. I knew it. What we really need Debbie to do is bring over some craft beers. You're kidding. Yeah, for me. Totally. Right about hour 72. I don't think I can drink while I'm doing this. Is there a rule against that? There's a rule? No alcohol?
Well, don't get buzzed.
Don't get buzzed? What difference does it make?
You can't play drunk. It's against the rules.
Well, no, but you can't play drunk at all?
No.
That's a rule? Yeah, why not? Wouldn't that be a challenge? That make it worse? This game, this world record game was played at a BAC .085. Have a little asterisk, you know. This record was.
What did I tell you, Mike? He was hyper, and I wasn't joking. He's bouncing around.
I just hope it lasts.
It will. We have cattle prods. Someone said pick up like really?
I don't think we got cattle prods.
LQ Pierce said alcohol isn't a performance enhancing substance. My wife can confirm this.
That's funny.
Yeah.
My wife can confirm this. So how was the drive in? Where did you guys come from? Oh my gosh. Oh, you took 290? Dude, it is so easy to get lost on 290 if you're not really paying attention.
Two questions. Well, one question. The first thing was, Nathan Kramer says, I've done some sports drunk before, but I prefer whiskey and Mountain Dew. Stizzy asked how the heck you're going to poop.
That is the question, isn't it?
I offer you 2 big things.
I gotta tell you, man, we'll just have to see how things go. We'll just have to see.
I asked him why.
What did I say? You remember?
I don't even want to know.
I said because fun. Pirate hats are fun.
But he wore one last night.
It looks awesome. Pirate hats are fun. How can you go wrong with the Long John Silver's pirate hat? Don't diss the pirate hat. Is that what you're saying?
Don't diss the pirate hat.
Oh yeah, you are. Somewhere in that commentary is definitely dissing the pirate hat.
I just didn't know your intentions with 10 pirate hats. So there's just 2 of us here in the room.
Dude, there's gonna be a bunch of yo-ho-ho Jolly Rogers in this year run.
Okay. Question. Big Red Coat says, can you talk about some of the high-level defender concepts, such as when and where to rep humans and why you use a smart bomb as soon as you spawn?
Oh, great. Okay, so all right. So the main kind of covering some of the big broad ground there. The point of defender is to keep these 10 humans alive. You get 10 humans to keep alive for 5 waves. If all of your humans die, like right here, I just finished attack wave 50, so I'm getting 10 new ones. Because every time there's a wave that ends at a 5, you get a new set. Or 5 or 0, whatever, every 5th wave. So these little green guys are called landers. And they come around and they try to pick up your guys at the bottom, just like that. And you try to shoot them, catch them, and then put them back down at the bottom if you want to, or you can carry them. So while you're trying to keep all those guys alive, because if they all die, you go into space, which is the land goes away, and all of the landers that were going to be released in the wave are all unleashed at the same time. And there's usually like 35 landers or something like that in the higher waves. That was a dumb use of the smart bomb. So you generally just want to try to keep your guys alive. First off, because it's kind of fun, and the second is for the fact that you stay out of space, and the third is all these damn points that you get at the end of a wave. You get 500 points per man that survives every wave. So if you were on the first wave of 5, you'd be getting 5,000 points at the end of that wave. Wave 2, another, 5,000. So that really adds up after 5 waves. So, and not only, yeah, the total for all those. And if you think about it, maybe as each individual guy, that's 2,500 points over 5 waves, which adds up a lot. And in fact, that's one of the reasons that my score average is so high. And if you notice that when you pick one of those guys up, if they pick them up and you catch them, that's another 500 points, which also tacks on that 2,500 point value. And then when you set it down, that's another 500 points. So each guy, if you pick him up and land him and keep him alive, is worth 3,500 points every 5 waves. So I managed to keep all 10 of my guys around, so that's another 5,000 points that I got. Some players like to shoot all their guys and then just carry one of them around, and that's totally valid. And it definitely helps you because you're not chasing these guys around or winding up with like when the landers pick up a person and take it to the top, they turn into a mutant.
So what's the purpose of carrying one around?
Carrying them around, that's a good question. What is the purpose? All it does is it really protects that person from being picked up again. And you can also use it to slow the game down. Like I've got a bunch of guys that I'm carrying right now. You'll watch the enemies disappear when they get on screen, because the game is trying to draw so much stuff that it says, oh, I don't want to draw that anymore, so it just makes it disappear. Like even that guy. Yeah, it's a little bit of a defensive strategy that you can use at times, and it's also kind of fun. And yeah, and that's what they look like whenever they eat the human. And it's really cool because you can see the human inside of it too, and it's flashing colors and stuff. Yeah, or something. I don't know. Because maybe the humans have a little life protector system or whatever on them.
They should throw this down. Just start
that light on me.
Pulling that energy from it.
Exactly. Yeah, and then they run around like crazy and freaking kill the hell out of you. I hate those things. But so the question about smart bombing at the beginning of a wave. All right, so at the very beginning of a wave, these things called pods are there. They're like that at the top right there. They are worth 1,000 points apiece, and inside of them are things called swarmers. And they're the little red bad guys. They're just kind of another one of those big pain in the asses.
And if you have a mothership that comes around, or
no, the only thing that comes around to cause you too much problem are those baiters. They're little flat guys. There's one right up here. That guy. They show up kind of to hurry you up out of the way. It's kind of like, all right, man, you're taking too long, so hurry. That guy that just showed up, yeah, that's what they do. They're like, hurry up. So at the beginning of a wave, you want to get all 4 of the pods on screen. I got 3 here, and you want to ideally smart bomb them. And if you get lucky, all of the swarmers inside of there get killed. Okay, see that guy going up over there? That I saved him by dying because it resets him at the bottom. So yeah, at the beginning of the wave, you want to smart bomb all
So
of
you
your
can die
pods.
and reset to save a guy.
Yep. In fact, it's a strategy I use on a lot of waves because it's like, dude, I would rather die and let that guy give me all those points over all the remainder waves and all the extra stuff because it's worth it.
So how many guys do you know that you have? How many losses?
It only shows you 5, but you can collect up to 255.
So how do you know if you got that?
You don't. You have to kind
All you
of.
know is that at one point those things start clicking down.
That's
so
right.
You know you only have 5 lives.
That's why the bathroom break is so risky.
Because you don't know exactly how many people you have.
Yeah. Now I could be just religiously putting a mark on how many ships I have and all that kind of stuff, but that hasn't really been my style yet.
Well, you'd have to have a second person to keep track.
Yeah, nonstop. Now, a while back, I went ahead and lost a bunch of ships to see if I could get down to 5 because I thought, well, I could have a bunch of men, but I didn't have that many in reserve because honestly, I just don't play carefully. I lose ships all the time. I don't really care either. You can always make more.
Well, you know the strategy. You got a particular strategy.
I just got my first ship after that million, so that means I collected 42 extra ships. I'm gonna say anything about it. Yeah, it's part. I guess it's part of the strategy. It's the same thing with using all my smart bombs. I just don't wind up with a lot of them.
But the good thing I see is that you have to always be active. I noticed that when I was getting past the 50-hour mark, you need to know and doing, the navigation or whatever. That's when your body wants to start shutting down. So when we went to that meeting, they had me a piece of paper. I was just sitting there rolling on about what we were going to do when we hit this point.
Yeah.
And before I knew it, he was in my face, and I had to tell him to sleep right there, standing up.
That's crazy.
So I think as long as you're still you might be. And you gotta be active all the time.
Yeah. I think you're right.
Because I've ran several days of having between 36 hours to 48 hours up straight and still able to navigate, pilot, and stand watch. Watch out for the
I don't have any idea how you do that. You did it regularly, though.
Yeah, it was continuous. When you're out in the submarine or out in the city, you was on an 18-hour rotation. It was off for 12, on for 6. But during that 12 that you're off, you had other duties that you had to do. So if you don't watch out, you was going right back on the watch. So you was up 24 hours right there. And then you might hit a cycle where you get off again and they have nothing but drills.
Naughty Felipe has a question.
I know. All right, Naughty Felipe, what do you got?
Do you know if you can get a sound file? Get sound files from the defender anywhere. Sound from when you say humanoid is awesome.
Yes, you can get them, and I have them somewhere, but yes, you can get them on the internet. Yeah, they have a whole Defender collection.
Defender sound.
Naughty Felipe knows how to use the Googles.
You know what that guy is?
I know exactly who that is.
I was like, Naughty Felipe has a question. I was like, wait a minute, what did I just say?
Ask him if Ben is watching. Ben, are you watching? Naughty Felipe, his son made a donation to us. Okay. That is hilarious. I haven't heard that name in a long time.
He will watch later.
Hey, tell him. Hey, Dave Spowers was on earlier.
Who? They actually hear you more than they hear me, so you can just talk right
Okay, Naughty Felipe, Mr. Spowers was on earlier this morning. I don't know if he's here still. That's a good question. I don't know. You want to
you mean Sneaky Pinky?
Yes, that's right.
I don't even want to know where the heck you guys are getting these names from.
Dude.
Sneaky Pinky sounds like a really...
Naughty Felipe has some of the most hilarious wordplay of all time. He named the
Sounds like the this guy got at the party.
he's fun. He named all of the NFL teams, renamed them all, and I would never repeat any of those in public because they are freaking hilarious.
Mike got a question for you on Wing Commander.
Oh, Wing Commander question. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I was the lead designer on Wing Commander Prophecy, and I did a little bit on 3 and a little bit on 4. Not enough to be able to really claim any credit.
What was your role in the New Leadership area?
I was the chief operating officer. I was there for the last 3 months of the project, helping wrap everything up and make sure everybody had what they needed. I had to make sure that the game launched on all the different platforms: PC, Mac, Android, iPhone, iPad, whatever.
He had walking on Facebook and different screenshots and playing the old players.
Oh, really? That's cool. So what's the Wing Commander?
That was it.
Oh, just yeah. I met Mark Hamill a couple times. I met him when we had finished. We did 4 got finished, I think it was, and so I was in charge of walking Mark around Origin, which is where we made it.
He's a short guy.
He's not as tall as me, so I don't know that he's short. I mean, I know IMDb will tell you how tall he is, because I've been want to do to find a couple of people. But anyway, so Mark was really interesting. I mean, of course, first you think, oh my God, it's Mark Hamill, and everybody thinks, oh, it's Mark Hamill from Skywalker, and I'm like going, no, dude. It's Mark from Corvette Summer. Corvette Summer is one of my favorite movies. I don't care how bad everybody thinks it is. Corvette Summer is awesome. I always wanted to have that car. Yeah, that Annie Potts and obviously Mark Hamill and this badass Corvette that this kid had made in his high school auto thing.
It's been years since
Mark Hamill is my high. Hey, Steve. Steve Grunberger, one of the shoes here.
Oh, nice, man. Thank you, Steve. Thank you.
So Mark Hamill's 5'9", I'm like half inch taller than Mark. That works for me.
He's how much?
5'9".
5'9". Okay, so he's taller than me. I don't know why he seems shorter. I don't know. It's my fault.
Maybe if you wanted that chair in Corvette.
Who wouldn't want? You know, you could still buy that thing. It's on the market. People sell it every so often.
There's a couple DeLorean I've always wanted DeLorean since I was watched.
And you know they have kits. They have Back to the Future kits for those things.
I don't got 38 grand to spend on a car that gets like 8 miles a gallon though. Just saying.
Yeah, but it might have Coke in it somewhere.
I'm gonna tell you about the joke. You read it. You want a large Coke? You put sugar on a plate and bring it up and make a straw. I was like, really, guy?
That's how Billy's gonna stay up for this whole time, man. Load up on Coke.
Felipe said he looks short next to
Mr. Who?
Principal Bacon.
I don't
Mark
even know.
Hamill looks short next to Principal Bacon.
Who's Principal Bacon? That's a good one. Oh my God, from Corvette Summer. Has to be. Am I wrong? Oh my God. If it's
From Corvette Summer.
Yes! Way to go, Felipe.
We got
That is hilarious. So yeah, so Mark Hamill was walking around the Origin building wanting to sign everything. You want me to sign that? 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 It's my coffee mug, dude. Stop. And he wanted to take some of the. He wanted to take some. Yes, he wanted to sign everything, which is great. You know, it's really, really nice of him, and everybody was appreciative of it. But it's like, dude, if you keep giving away your autograph all the time, it's not going to have much value at all.
Be worthless.
Yeah, he was signing everything, and he was wanting to take. Yeah. I'll sign everything.
That's good comedy.
It was great. And
I'm gonna have to use that when you go home and watch it.
Which one? Corvette Summer?
Yeah.
Dude, it's this great story.
The funny thing is
I don't want to ruin it for everybody.
As much people hate this movie, I actually enjoy Back to School on this movie.
Oh yeah, the Triple Lindy.
Young is it? I watch it.
Triple Lindy.
Yes. Just Burt Young. You got a problem? I got a problem. He got a problem.
Ferris Bueller, right?
Ferris Bueller. I just DVR'd one of the other things. Fast Times at
Yeah, it's all, kids coming of
Dude.
age and.
I got
and
Fast Time
going
sitting right over
crazy.
there when we get tired. When we need it to go. You used to work at All American Burger, dude.
One secret sauce.
Yeah,
What's
6
secret
months
sauce?
ago.
What's secret sauce here?
Man.
What about a Bronco burger? Ketchup and mayonnaise. Well, hope you had a hell of a piss on him.
Yeah, exactly. No shirt, no shoes, no
Learn it.
dice.
Read it.
Learn it.
Love it.
That's right. God, that is a great 80s movie. If you want to talk about great 80s movies, that one has got to be in there. Phoebe Cates, everybody's fantasy.
Not mine.
Oh my God. Well, you were born in 81. That doesn't mean anything.
I admired her more with clothes on than
Well, you weren't peaking at the same time she was peaking. I guarantee you that there's... You know what I'm talking about. Any guy that saw that movie at adolescence knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Now, Jennifer Jason Leigh, that was my kind of chick.
Oh, really?
The blonde chick, Jennifer
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Stacy.
Yeah.
Dude, you want to know what the worst 80s movie was that was around that time?
My brother, when I was growing up, my brother acted just like Damone.
Damone! Oh my God!
Minus the ticket scalping.
Well, Damone's ticket scalping was cool. Everything else about Damone was an asshole.
Forrest Whitaker.
Yeah.
Don't mess with my car.
I got an awesome set of... My dad's got an awesome set of tools. I can fix anything.
He's a TV repairman.
Yeah, my dad's a TV repairman. He's got an awesome set of tools. You can fix anything.
That car's all smashed.
What's he gonna... First he's gonna shit, then he's gonna kill us. Because make up your mind, dude. Is he gonna shit or is he gonna kill us? First he's gonna shit, then he's gonna kill us. First cursing on the cast that I can remember that I did.
I did like the Where Are They Now search for the cast of that.
Oh yeah?
And I forget, Phoebe Cates married to a really rich guy.
Yeah, well, she married Kevin. No, not Kevin Casey. He was the guy in Where's Wanda? Ken coming to kill us, you know.
I can't think of his name.
Oh, Kevin something. I'm sure somebody on the interwebs knows. But that guy was hilarious, man. He always smell his armpits in that movie. Oh, that movie cracked me
As
up.
awkward as this movie is, people haven't seen this of Robin Williams called Death to Smoochies.
I never saw that. I saw some previews and
it's got
it didn't do it for me.
It's got Edward Norton.
Yeah, it's got that
Danny
clown.
DeVito, Robin Williams, Jon Stewart. Robin Williams was a cartoon show.
Oh, I know that movie now. Hey, Josh, will you write the score down at whatever time it is?
134. 5,640,000. Look, Bakuda Board. Good luck, Billy. Did you see Stevie Clarkson was great silent theater when I was a kid?
Who is that? I can't read it.
Bakuda Board?
I don't know who that is.
I'm not sure. If you have a name that really would know you by, that'd be great.
I may not know him. Or her. All I gotta say is Corvette Summer fans, unite. There's like 20 of us. So maybe it's more like a support group than a fan group.
What happens is as we get older, we forget that those movies are so cool and you get
Oh yeah. Well, you know, there's all those movies that you think are great, and then you go back and watch it, and you're like going, "Oh my God, what was I thinking?" Yeah. There's all those movies.
Kevin
like,
Kline.
Kevin Kline, that's right. Amen. Kevin Kline. He married Phoebe Cates, and that was the last time she was ever seen in public. I think he put her in a closet.
status feel.
I know, dude. It was the big win. You're like, oh man, he took her off the market, and it's like that was the last time she was ever in a movie. I'm sure that's not true, but it seemed like it. And you know, like I said, you know, Everybody had a crush on her.
Stingray Corvette. You said it was a Stingray Corvette that tricked it out to.
Rich husband and bam.
Yep.
They said, Debbie said Stingray Corvette that tricked it out to right side wheel so we could hang out and talk while we could.
Oh, that's right, he did. And that is right. He put the wheel on the other side so he could talk to the ladies on the curbside. That's a great idea.
It is. Why didn't they do it sooner?
It's a perfect excuse. God, that is hilarious, man. I think we may need to run some Corvette Summer Blu-ray action in this run, man. Yeah, man. Somebody brings over some Corvette Summer. I wonder if that thing ever even got transferred to DVD. That's how popular it is.
A quick word said, I'm the guy who asked about streaming your games on YouTube.
Oh, you mean just earlier today?
Earlier tonight.
I'm sorry. I just thought we don't know if we know you behind your username or not.
Yeah, most people know I know by the picture that these guys
are you more than a handle at this point? We got to get to know you. Are we going to be finished by tomorrow or what? This is going to be over. 80 million.
Debbie's another movie from that era. Roadie.
Roadie?
I can't see that.
I don't think I've seen Roadie. Is that one of those movies that sucked or that was great and then you looked at it later and it sucked, or is it a movie that was great and nobody saw it?
And Roman is aware we started Prison Record Center.
Oh, good.
He's
Awesome.
aware.
That's good to
He said
hear.
it was with Meatloaf. Roadie was with Meatloaf.
Oh, yeah. I actually bought that on
brown gravy with the red ketchup topping.
Oh, that's fun. I actually bought that on VHS and never watched it. Somewhere.
No one saw Alice Cooper.
Oh, in Roadie?
Filmed in Texas.
Oh man, well.
Another movie that was filmed not far from here.
I don't think it's not a documentary.
What was that? The original Texas Chainsaw Massacre was filmed in Round Rock.
Yep.
Jason
Sure
Confused was actually shot here in Austin.
Yep.
The guy who played Mitch Kramer in Jason Confused actually still lives in Austin. He's a video game blogger. Yep.
Well, Office Space was filmed here.
That I did not
while
know.
we're tossing them out.
Take a stapler.
My friend Tony Salvaggio went to the lot or not the lot, but the land where they had smashed that fax machine. And he found parts of the fax machine were still there.
It was Meatloaf's first lead role in the film.
You mean before Rocky Horror?
Yeah, it was before Rocky Horror. Apparently.
I know that Debbie knows better. Yeah, she's already done the research. She knows. And Meatloaf lives in Dallas,
Tim
of all
McVeigh,
things.
he said, thanks for the update, real at work still. He said, go, Billy, go.
All right, thank you, Tim.
I got another Ray Harryhausen.
Jackie's convinced on
You
that.
know who
thing.
Ray Harryhausen, right?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
With the stop motion.
Yep.
Now, what do you think about the stop motion compared to the computer animation?
I think that you wouldn't have computer animation if it wasn't for Harryhausen in particular.
I agree. And you know what I miss about the stop motion? Is the whimsical. The whimsy that came along with it.
Yeah,
You know,
they.
it made it more of a fantasy. Computer animation is awesome, but it kind of makes it too realistic.
Yeah, they. There's a term that they use for it in gaming. It's like the uncanny valley, where it's like it gets so close to real that it's not quite there, and it kind of annoys you almost.
Yeah.
Stop motion, for me, it's kind of like you go, I know it's stop motion, and it's cool, you know, because somebody actually sat there. Oops, I just moved the monitor.
Spent hours and hours.
I hope I get it back on. Right, it's ridiculous how much that takes. I don't know where Josh
Yeah,
ran off to.
like I said,
I can't see the footage.
those films had that whimsy that was just awesome, and to this day, I can watch them.
Oh, if you watch Jason and the Argonauts, I mean, the footage is crazy.
The metal giant coming alive, you know.
Oh yeah.
He was the actor for all those.
Oh yeah. There is no doubt about it. They were the actors.
And from our stand, he has his own museum now.
Oh, Harryhausen?
After he passed away, they opened his garage and he had all the original models and stuff that he had done for all these movies.
I'm so glad to hear that.
His dad's the guy that actually manufactured all the skeletons for his animatronics. So all the mechanical portions of those animations were done by his dad.
What was he, a mechanic or something?
Yeah,
a CNC?
Type of an engineer, and he knew how to make to where all the joints moved, just fractions of an inch to give it that smooth. And then it was Ray Harry that actually brought his personality to every character that he did.
Yeah, there's you can see a lot of that stuff. I mean, even in the Disney animators, they sat in front of mirrors and they would draw themselves in like a face of one of the characters, and then when you look at their face, the animators' faces, and you see them when they twist up their faces, you're like, oh my God, that guy's grumpy. You could see grumpy. And there's these guys. Frank and Ollie, they were two of the 9 old men, and there's a film, we have it on VHS. It's called Frank and Ollie, and it's all about them, and it shows them sitting at the table back in the, I don't know, 50s or whatever, and looking in mirrors and, drawing themselves, and they're all, you can just see it. And you're right, they are the characters.
That's unbelievable. In fact, Pete Jackson's the one that, when he found out that his daughter had all that stuff, he actually started a foundation to preserve all his works and stuff.
Oh, Peter Jackson was the one that's helped start the Harryhausen stuff?
Yeah,
phenomenal.
He's the guy that actually took over because he knew this is something without him, none of those guys would have been around.
Yeah, he did. Jackson did Kong too, right? Yeah. That was a big. Harryhausen did the first Kong. Is that right?
No. That's when he started. That's what he said. When he saw King Kong for the first time, he knew he had to do that.
That's where it came. Okay, that's the connection.
Willis O'Brien, that did that.
And Harryhausen went and studied under him, didn't he?
Yes, actually worked on several films with him because he went home and did a dinosaur set and did some footage. And he showed that guy, and the guy started pulling him in on some of the things, and he just went on from there.
That's awesome.
But John Master and Peter Jackson, when they talked to their computer guys on doing things, they said, you need to go back and watch what the old Ray Harryhausen film,
right,
and see how he makes those creatures move. So
yeah, because Harryhausen got it.
Yeah, we lost a very talented guy. It was bad, I don't know, they debated whether or not he would be into computer animation or would he still stay with claymation. I think he was more tactile. I think he liked that.
Well, even if he did decide to get into computers, it would have been phenomenal to see what he would do with it.
Yeah. What could he not do?
Exactly. I mean, he could have created new ideas and rigging, things that he figured out, way back in the day. Because it's really cool when you see some of those guys that can come in and take, can apply the things that they've learned over the years, the wisdom that they have, and they can toss it in with what you're doing. You're like, they just go, hey, that one little tweak, it changes your entire experience. Just, they know exactly where to tweak things.
In the documentary, they actually described how he was doing this Medusa from
Clash of the Titans. Yeah.
He could have cinched out and only had a few snakes actually moving. No, you gotta have all the snakes moving and doing their own little thing.
All the time, during all the fights. Yep.
Same with the Hydra. He could have gone with just a couple of heads, but no, he wanted 9 heads going on.
Yeah, you can't cheap out like that. You kidding me?
It was always a challenge with him. And he said that at first it was just him, and then later on he had him and another guy. And that's all the guys that were doing that.
Well, I remember
All
when
that animation.
when they were doing or planning out Nightmare Before Christmas, they had to pull out stop motion people from all over the world. And those characters, dude, those are huge.
Yeah,
They're enormous, and their sets were ridiculous.
yeah, it was bigger than room with some of those things.
Yeah, they're huge, and the amount of effort.
So convenient and
But at the end,
exact.
it pays off.
I think so.
Attention to detail.
It's just, yeah, that's really it. You know, no matter how you slice it, everything boils down to attention to detail. If it's gonna last, it's gotta have. Somebody had to just pour time into it, because when you go back and watch it over and over and over again, you notice those subtle details.
That's right.
That somebody was up at 3 in the morning and they're like, I have to put that one little twist in. You know, I've got to do that one little thing that just makes it
And it's
perfect.
not, you don't see it on the like third or fourth time. you
No,
see it.
that's
Like
right.
6th or 7th, you go, oh my God, did you see what was
Yeah, I can't believe that guy did that. Hey, Josh, I don't know what anybody's been writing online.
Okay.
Nothing really.
Nothing really. I'm sure if somebody wrote, they feel more than that.
Outgoing. Is he at points now? He's
It's like,
almost at 6 million.
6 million. Do I really?
yeah.
Okay. I lost track.
Well, it's like when Peter Jackson, when they were doing the Lord of the Rings, when they did models, it wasn't just one side. They would do
Oh, the whole thing.
360 degrees because he didn't know where that one shot he wanted to be at. And the detail had to be as much in this squadron as in the front end.
Oh, that's stuff that they've
Maybe he's
done.
gonna pick up some shoots.
What?
Yeah.
Good. That's right. Yeah, have we done a shout out lately for those guys? I tell you what, we'll go ahead and call out some of our sponsors. Well, we'll do this the Even Steven. God, it's been that long. Well, some of our sponsors today are Chewy's on Barton Springs, not the corporation, that exact store, and Mr. Natural. They have 2 locations here in town. Awesome vegan food and vegetarian stuff that you would not believe was actually vegan. We got a couple of donuts from them today, or let's just say I do, because I'm going to eat the hell out of those things. Everybody else can. I'm sorry. Just watch on in amazement. But they have graciously donated to bring a volunteer to give us some stuff that we can munch on. And then Chewy's Comida Deluxe on Barton Springs is going to be giving us a couple of meals and a ton of creamy jalapeno, which I'm going to savor with relish.
Savor with relish, you're gonna relish it.
I'm going to relish it and savor it and do all sorts of unsavory things with it.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my.
That is,
Wow.
creamy jalapeno is the one non-vegan thing that I will eat. It really
When you get the
is.
6 million mark, he's gonna do his Q&A with the stream.
Okay, awesome.
So what would it have? Milk in it?
It has eggs in it. It may have milk too. I don't know. One of my friends
So
used.
it's like a dip or something?
It is an
Felipe
amazing.
said, me Elvis plus Chewy. I missed that.
Ah, January 7th, baby. January 7th.
I was really surprised how good cheese was.
Yeah, I love it, man. And the creamy jalapeno is the greatest chip dip ever. It is really heavenly. I can't go on enough about it. It's ranch dressing pureed with jalapenos, but there's a million little notes inside of it and details. One of my friends gave me the recipe about 1 million years ago. It's somewhere on my Facebook wall, basically probably like 1907, whatever. One of the first posts ever.
Facebook first started out.
Yeah, I was like, I need to know how to make creamy jalapeno. And it's a lot of work. There's a lot of stuff in that, yeah.
So it's not just
You want to announce it quickly when you hit the 6 million mark? Q&A.
That's fine. Yeah, I love it.
well, it's not just ranch dressing with.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's
a little
not.
bit
Bad.
more complex than that.
It's a lot more complex. But if you're explaining it to somebody,
Poor man's version is ranch.
yeah, go to your house and puree a bunch of ranch dressing and shove sorry, puree jalapenos and yeah.
Mix it through, you're close.
But it does have to be the dried ranch dressing. It's the powdered stuff, because that is actually part of the actual recipe. And every so often, if you're lucky, you'll get a little bit of that in there. And it's like, ooh, chunk.
Oh, really?
At least that's the way I think about it.
Unmixed, it has that little shell going on it.
Yeah, you're like, ooh, I got a little bit of the powder. I'm telling you, man, I love that stuff. I could go on and on and on about how great it is.
Well, you know, Constance got into doing a salsa, man.
Oh man, yeah. I love fresh salsa.
Oh, I think I've got it.
I think well, you brought some of your, you brought some jelly, and I think you had some, if you had that salsa, did we eat it? We must have.
Yeah, it's in the mason jar, so and if it's in the icebox, it'll keep for a while. Just make sure you stir it up, because it seems like all the heat cools down for some reason.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. But man, she's got to where it sticks to the shit.
Okay. All right. So we're in the 5,900,000 Goldilocks zone.
You fix and get into your 6 million, huh?
We want those big. Almost there. Okay, we're there.
6 million market. 152.
Market. What do they say? What do they say when they're on the sub? Market.
Okay.
I got that from Hunt for Red October.
If they can hear me, right? They said they had trouble hearing me with the mic.
Well, you might have to stand up or talk louder or something.
You may have to stand by you.
That's fine. We'll be like an old-timey radio show.
All right.
The Shadow Knows.
Guys, we're going to have a Q&A session with the NES questions, so if you have questions, go ahead and type them in. He'll do your best to answer. Don't make him swear, so I know how Mike is.
Do they know who the NS Quester is?
Oh, yeah, they know who he is.
All right. Have you posted a link to some of his stuff?
We can do that.
Hell yeah, man. Let's make sure they know who's talking here. It's like, we've got the Siskel and Ebert and the, what are you going to call it? Mystery Science Theater 2000 of the Sam Kinison of gaming. There we go. Nothing is sacred.
Yeah, you're on the other stream. But if it's minimized, it's going to eat up a lot of my CPU usage. Non mouse, use a touchpad.
Baskets of hair things.
This gets boring yet? Have you seen enough of this to get a god?
So I say, man, that's why I was wondering, man, are you going to get endorsements and do you become like rock star fans?
I'll tell you what.
Because it was a big thing when you won Texas champion.
Yeah, it was a big deal back in the day. I don't know how much of a big deal it is anymore, honestly. Dude, it'd be awesome to get some crazy person who wants to spend a bunch of money and have me show up and push buttons. I'll do that.
Yeah, just
I am ready to sell out.
Stand around and
loud and clear.
Stand around just to impress people that can reach 1 million. Just what it takes you an hour?
Yeah, man, if that works, dude, I am ready to pimp myself out right now.
Oh, yeah, man.
You bet. What do I need to do? Where do I sign up? Do you remember all those guys where, like when Jerry and those guys were all doing BMX stuff back in the day? They got sponsors all over the place.
Yeah.
They had tennis shoes. All right, are you ready?
Oh, yeah.
I'll just keep talking forever.
Oh, okay. We had a shadow reference. Who's your favorite shadow? Orson Welles?
Oh, a favorite shadow? It probably had to be Orson Welles back in the old days, yeah.
Lamont Tennis.
God.
Ask questions anything you want.
How can Mike break your heart?
Yeah,
Ask anything. Ask about Corvette.
Corvette Summer.
Corvette Summer. Ask about Corvette Summer.
I got some stuff. Why don't you start? Have you touched a PS4 yet?
Not yet.
Are you a PS person or an Xbox person?
I'm gonna wait. I bought a PS3 on launch date, and I had
You had said that it was $650, man.
Right, it was $650, and that thing crashed on me so quick. Lasted about 6 months. Wasn't worth it.
Yeah, you weren't very happy about that.
Not at all.
I loved mine. I spent all that money really close to launch date, but I was super excited because it had backwards compatibility. And then I was a little upset because it wouldn't run every game. You know, so they just kept saying, "Oh, now we support this game, now we support that game, or whatever."
But not on your machine. Yeah.
Well, yeah, on the PS3, if you had the first edition or whatever hardware rev, it would play PS1 and PS2 games. But some of the games that were built later in PS2's life had been built with basically hardware resets inside of them. Because they were trying to do too much with the system, so they did a hardware reset when something happened in the game, and it worked fine on a PS2 on its hardware, but it wasn't, that behavior wasn't mimicked on a PS3. So we had built SpongeBob SquarePants: Revenge of the Flying Dutchman on PS2, and we had to use that hardware reset. So whenever we did level changes, it would have like less than a 7-second black screen because Sony had that requirement, and so we did this really tricky little reset thing, which was awesome, and it got the time down, but it wouldn't run on a retro PS2 that was done on hardware. It sucked. So you couldn't play my game that I had freaking made on the PS3, which kind of broke my heart. Anyway, whatever.
So you think this PS4 is going to be a
I don't know.
platform?
I don't have any idea.
I'm just glad that they started looking at making it where it plays the older games. That's what I was.
Well,
Some of those
right, and
games,
that's what wound up
60
making
to
it
80
cost.
bucks.
That's what made it cost so damn much money. PS4 is not going to be backwards compatible.
You don't think it's where it plays all the other games?
Oh no, it won't.
See, that's crazy.
It is crazy.
Because it's what the station is what, $400 or $500, something like that.
The PS3 is $300 and the 4's and $400, $399.
With 400, and then it just plays. And see, that's just cutting your throat. in my opinion.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I'm waiting for a system to come around where it plays any game.
Man,
You know,
you're
be
looking at.
Xbox or PlayStation or Wii, whatever.
I don't know if that's ever going to happen, man. But you know what? We were talking about what might happen in gaming later. We don't have any idea. There's so many people that write emulators that it's entirely possible that in a couple of years we could have every single game ever play on our phone. You know?
That screen's so small on those damn things.
I know. I have to use that crazy big old screen over there just to be able to see all the junk that's on the screen on my current games. I can't read the scores or the numbers or the radar or whatever.
Dave says the only backwards compatible next-gen console is the Wii U.
Ah!
So that was a big problem with the PS3 with me is I got the PS3. The first model said they were backwards compatible, and it came out around the same time as Final Fantasy 12.
Right.
And I'm a big fan of that, so that's why I got it. But every, say, 2 weeks it would erase all my PS2 files. That was another issue.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
I didn't have that problem. But
So what caused that problem?
no kidding.
I have no idea.
Just also they're gone.
Yeah, they were just gone one day. Turn it on, all gone. Burnout Revenge, like 20 hours in there.
Oh my God, dude. Nothing worse than losing your burnout saves.
Nothing.
I hated that.
What is the next badass NES review for the NES program?
Dude, that's a good question.
I'll type it out.
So Wing Commander, is Wing Commander still going on, or is that been put on a heap of old games now?
That's a good question.
I
I think there's
any new ones coming out.
Well, Wing Commander is a title and brand that's owned by Electronic Arts. And as far as I know, EA doesn't have any plans to do any more Wing Commanders. Now, that said, the group that started Wing Commander, the person that did, his name is Chris Roberts, who started a company here in town called Cloud Imperium, and he is a big believer in PC gaming. What I mean by PC gaming is like PC gaming that makes your machine cry. Like you've got to upgrade to play his games. He always has been that way. So he started he started a Kickstarter because he wanted to build like the next space game, and it's called Star Citizen. And it has a single-player component called Squadron 42, and basically it's going to be the next Wing Commander style game, and it is going to be freaking awesome. They have raised so much money that it's embarrassing.
See,
They've raised like $28 million. There's probably more than that now that we're talking about it.
Because I was wondering, because Wing Commander was such a pivotal game,
Yeah,
and then
Wing
all of a
Commander was
sudden
expensive.
it's like they never upgraded or did anything with it. Like you got Call of Duty. It seems like every 2-3 years they're coming up with an even better Call of Duty. People really get into that.
All right, so we're on. Hey, Josh, we're on wave 100 or 355, I guess. Mike, would you write down my score anywhere with anything? Please, sir.
So what we at? 6.16.
Yeah.
So
Oh, man.
what is your, the guy that holds the record right now thinks about what you do?
I don't even know if anybody knows if he's around anymore.
So the guy that actually holds the record might not, too many pizza pockets.
Oh, you think he's worried?
Yeah, I was wondering if he's all paranoid, that somebody's trying to break his record.
Somebody's coming up on it. Yeah.
I know you are.
Are you still
I guess he won't start worrying until you're like at 70 million.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
if I get to 70 million, man. Yeah. Oh, that's when he's going to start sweating.
Start sweating. Like, right now it's only 6 million. Yeah, and that first day, yeah. But when you start tapping at the door.
Start knocking at that door.
Yeah. You hit 70, 72 million mark and you're still going strong. Yeah. I bet he's crawls out of his mom's basement.
Oh my God. It was 1982. Let's hope he isn't still in the basement. Have you seen some sunlight?
You know how they always say.
Oh yeah, gamers are
some
nerds
guy
sitting in closets.
Even the mom would be like, what?
Oh my God.
I thought you moved out 10 years ago.
Exactly. I got into the back door, Mom. Been leeching her electricity downstairs. Practicing.
Now it all starts making why her refrigerator goes empty.
Yeah, I thought it was ghosts. It was poltergeists. Turned out it was just her long-lost defender of world record son.
Wearing her moo-moo.
Oh my God. You don't mean that if you're out there. That's hilarious. That's what somebody's going to be saying that about me. Me and my mom, her moo-moo. What are you talking about?
Nah, man, you know it.
I can't. Jackie's saying something. Yeah? 6.2 million. I am less than 1/10 of the way there.
Well, don't look at that.
That's depressing.
Yeah, because if you start looking
I'm
at
6/80ths of the way.
man, you got 72 more hours
I
to
know.
go. You don't want to do that.
Oh wow.
Billy, I have a question.
Oh, please.
Just get the question for me. Leisure Suit Larry, was it Reloaded?
Yep, Leisure Suit Larry Reloaded.
Did Allo have anything to do with it?
Allo did, in fact, has a lot to do with it. Allo did writing and planning and worked on the overall stuff. Now, I joined the project late in its life cycle. So the game itself was already done when I got, almost done, when I got a hold of it. So my job was really just, what my title was like on the credits was actually Chief Happy Ending Officer. So I was responsible for kind of getting it through to the last little bits and pieces. But Josh Mandel did just a huge, enormous amount of writing for that game. More than was really necessary or required, so that on anything in the game, just like the old one, you could actually click on this and then click on something else. Oh, I don't think you'd want to use that on this. And it always had like a really quick, funny thing to say. And I think that back in the old days, that was really, really fun for us when you were like, okay, it's me versus this guy that made the game. I wonder what's going to happen when I combine this key with my pants. And they would say something funny, you know. And so nowadays, people don't really, I think, understand where all that came from. So, you know, like I'm saying, back in the old days, that was hilarious because you're always trying to stump it, you know, because the text parsing that would be in there would say, you know, use blank on blank.
Right.
Somebody might have something funny to say.
A lot of the charm of the Sierra games too is the scenes.
Right.
I wonder what kids were very into.
You know, I don't know the answer. I think Roberta has passed. I'm sure somebody out there would know. But you know, honestly, I don't have any idea. But they were the driving force behind those games back in the day. I mean, in the 70s and 80s, you almost developed a relationship with the people that were making your games, and you would know and you would follow that designer from game to game. And
I've always had albums to say.
oh, I'm saying, right? Like even on the Atari 2600, when Atari made the games, you didn't know who made them. But then when the designers left and formed Activision, you would know, oh, this game, you know, Freeway was done by David Crane, or you know, Barnstormer was done by Steve Cartwright. And then you would see the inserts would come in the packages, and it would say a new game designed by David Crane. You're like, oh, I like that one game he did, so I'll buy the other one. And that was the first time that really happened. And you started seeing that in some of the packaged games, not packaged, I guess really packaged games on the Apple and Apple II. You started following them, like, you know, Ken and Roberta Williams, for example. But yeah, he oversaw the project every step of the way. And I was really happy to be part of that because it was one of the biggest Kickstarter-supported games to ship at that time, and that's something that's a true milestone in gaming history, in my opinion, is to start seeing crowdfunding take over. I was also glad because it was my chance to kind of get into doing, you know, newer handset development. And that would have been sweet to get that extra handset.
I'm trying to think of the name of the game that just broke just about every record there was.
Mighty Number 9?
Yeah, help me out here.
Mega Man?
Sorry?
Do what?
Mega Man? Yes. Yeah, the guy. Design Mega Man. They were free.
Wow.
You got that robot looking dude?
Back to
Yeah,
Ultra
the
Ships.
2.6 million. That's insane.
Oh, dude. Well, that's good to see. When the players control what games get made, oh my God, that is awesome.
Capcom refused to do anything more than the Mega Man franchise. He was tired of it. Because he knew that Mega Man was still trying to do it. He left Capcom, did a solo project with it, and got funded in like record fashion. It was insane. Like, that Capcom for quite a while.
Well, I mean, it just goes to show you that publishers don't necessarily know what the players want. You know? I mean, I've been in the game industry for, 21 years now, and I'm telling you, man, they just don't know what the players want.
Well, same like with the comic book companies. They actually started talking to the people who read them to see what they actually would like to see. And from that point,
Right.
They
They
got
just
these creators that they actually was reading comics and were like, I could do this better.
and they can. Yeah. Oh, they've been doing those for years, bro. Oh, yeah. Well, they're only rare for one reason, because they didn't make enough of them or won't. I find that odd that they can get away with that legally. No. I know about Atari and why you can do it on that, but what I'm saying is, how can you do a movie based on an actual I'm sorry, a game based on a movie that you don't have a license for, or did they get the
They
license?
don't get like, for example, if they have a fighting game using, I forget what fighting engine you use, but all the characters that you can pick from are horror movie villains. Candyman, things like that.
But they don't use the name, right?
Yes, they do.
So
For a while,
how they get around that?
for a good minute, he got shut down.
That's why they sell them for so much, because they got to stop them before they sell them.
He wasn't making any money.
Oh, okay, so as long as he wasn't making profit.
But still, they certainly cease and desist.
Oh yeah,
Where they said no more.
right.
But
So
he
that's,
finally said, he finally put him in, I'm not making any money off this. I'm money off the characters, and and they're like, well, okay.
Yeah, basically it's free promotion for their
Pretty much. It's such a cult following for
yeah, I think people will eventually understand that that kind of stuff is okay, you know, because it's just like when the internet really got going, it turned out that that's people were putting Star Trek pages up. There was all this stuff about Star Trek, and then Paramount got freaked out and they started suing everybody. And everybody had to pull their pages down and get cease and desist. And it turned out that eventually they realized, wait a minute, these guys are promoting an old series that's not doing anything, and then they relaxed. You know, it's like, I think if people are putting those kind of games together, eventually people will relax.
There was a guy who made a thing with Xbox, weirdly called Xbox One, and Microsoft sued him to take it down. And he beat him because he proved that it wasn't about what it was console. If you get a hint of the leaked information, you can have
It really gets crazy.
I mean, fan stuff is what it's all about.
Oh yeah.
It's totally what it's about. Now, I can understand if all of a sudden that guy's, you know, cult games sold 10 zillion copies. You know,
Yeah.
it's like at that point, okay, let's negotiate. But in the meantime, it's like, dude,
Well, look at
Let 'em
how
do
it
it.
happened with TSR. They opened up to all these guys, creators. You know, they were covered underneath their little licenses, and look how much more rich that game got.
right?
Because what it is brought in new blood in there, going, hey man, this looks cool.
And there's an area in gaming which freeware fan base is private. It's called open borders. I play with a lot. They take technical games and match them up which is like beat 'em up side scrollers. And they have Mugen, which is a fighting game engine. You can take sprites from different games, make 20 character roster, play for free.
So it's like a group of people can actually put their own stuff up there, make their own mods.
Yeah, they can make their own games. You can make Mugen with different, you know, based on Better versus it's all fan made, which is these people are familiar with their map reviews. So they're gonna, you know, live it up while they can. And there's been some great open bore engine games, some great Mugen. You make one red set on their likeness.
It's all good. That's when it's over.
Oh, if they're getting mad about a penny, they got
It's like a mini
problems.
game based on questions. You guys like playing that phrase these days? You can sue.
Well, anybody can sue you
You
for
know I
anything.
didn't copyright it?
I can assure you of that.
It's not copyrighted for you.
Well, it's copyrighted if you wrote it down and you've been using it.
Yeah.
It's yours. Any lawyers on the internet want to chime in on that? You just jump right in and tell us all about it. Did we do a top of the even hour shout out?
What time is it? Yeah, you did.
Okay.
You did the shoeies and everything. Yeah.
Well, I want to make sure that got the word out about it. Oxdead Beef Games, super cute Animal Rumble Scar, which is a fantastic hex, Triple Town, turn-based strategy, awesome puzzle, cute animal game. It's absolutely fun. We'll make sure that the link is up there somewhere so you can see it. Oh man, who we got going? Hey! Holy crap! What's up, my man?
Oh, Terry says, hey.
Awesome, thanks, Terry. On the FaceTime, we have Mr. J. Allen Brack.
And Sarah Lynn.
And Sarah Lynn, how are you? Are y'all talking?
Not to each other, but to you.
You're 20 seconds delayed on the stream.
All right. Well, it's nice to see you guys. First time ever on the iPhone.
FaceTime.
No, that's the first time I've seen it on the iPhones.
So, how's it going?
It's going great. I'm at 6.5 million, I think. And I don't know, have you seen it on Twitch, the Twitch TVs? All right. All right. Did you see, I don't know if you noticed, Mr. Naughty Felipe had signed in earlier. That's Mr. David Byer. And Spowers was on earlier. And I don't know who all else.
Really, Matt?
I did it.
Don't even know.
All right.
I don't care.
Oh, there it goes.
All right. So what are you guys doing up there on a Saturday?
I just do that. There's like a little.
Who's in the red shirt?
Mike Wright.
That is Mike Wright, the NES question.
There's Jackie. There you go. There's the referee.
I'll see you.
Josh Jones.
Come on, buddy. How are you?
He's the referee.
I'm alive for the most part. Thank you. Thank you.
Jay Allen Brack is on the phone. He is one of my oldest and dearest friends in the
If you stand
in
still,
Austin.
you can watch
I
him
love
grow.
Jay so much. We worked together at
He's gonna be as
Origin.
tall as you, I think.
God, I don't even remember when we started.
He's playing
But he was our lead QA guy on Prophecy, and basically we spent so much time together there and at the building and outside the building that we just had a wonderful relationship. And now that he moved off to California, we hardly ever see him. It sucks, but it is what it is. We've been really fortunate to have him in our lives. And Sarah Lynn, thank you for being part of Jay's life. You're awesome too. And we're gonna see you guys in like a couple of weeks, I think. I don't know who was sneaking up on me.
Are you guys outside in that review?
So Jay, Jackie wanted me to ask you if y'all wanted to donate some cool game stuff to our event, and I don't have any idea if you guys do anything like that. We're doing an event for the Mission Soup Kitchen if you hadn't already picked that up. King's All gave us some game codes that we're giving out as packs, and if you want to mess with that, that'd be awesome. If not, no big deal. I'm glad you guys are watching. That's cool.
You almost run right
Trickman Terry is a weird one. What's he going on about?
The comparison between him and Josh's hair.
What in the world? Josh doesn't have any hair. What's the comparison? All right, we're at 6.5 million at 2 hour. Oh, was it 2:20?
Right before you walk.
Okay, cool.
6.5 million, everybody.
Isn't that crazy? We're coming up on the highest score I've ever made because this just takes a long time. I want to thank everybody that's gotten themselves a Twitch TV handle for today, so you can write in. The sillier the better, I think. Yeah.
The ratings are here.
I don't know what that means.
The guy for the clan on out.
Oh, awesome.
Luckily, you should get over here.
Groovy, groovy, groovy. Thank you guys for coming.
5 years hasn't been enough.
How's it going?
Being away from their
It's good. So far, not that
what would you like to see?
not that tough. What's that? Me? I'm good for now. I'll be better when I get some creamy jalapeno. Goddammit.
Oh yeah, we've got Chewy's. Chewy's
Seconds
is
on the
gonna
crust.
Chewy's is gonna bring chips and salsa, and
I think that's 2
they gave
times that
them
I've
6
cursed.
meals. And then Mr. Natural
Got these
sponsored
donuts.
us, and we got to eat chocolate vegan donuts for breakfast.
They're amazing. Mr. Natural
Well, they
is
sponsored
incredible.
us, so they're gonna give us like 4 dozen tamales and great.
Mr. Natural, 2 locations in Austin, Texas.
Hi, Sarah Lynn.
They are the best. What's going on? What's happening on the Twitch?
This man.
I'm Mr. Mike Wright.
In here? Yeah. Well, no, because it's not approved.
That might not come down last time.
You woke up at 7 or 7:30. So he got up, 2 showers, and tried to get on the sheet as fast as he could. So I think we got started.
8:30.
8:30 this morning.
Are people asking questions? So you guys came in from Kyle? Both you guys live there? Okay. I'm sorry I can't like get off this game and chat with y'all. So what games do you guys play? Huh?
Recently played The Last of Us.
And y'all, okay, I admit that I'm a complete idiot and I'm uneducated and ignorant in what it is that you guys do. I know you're in a clan, is that right? So what do y'all, how do you guys compete? How does that work? Okay. Awesome. That's fun. Do y'all have like 8 zillion viewers or anything fun like that? I don't know how all that stuff works. $84,000? 8,400? That's still a lot.
I don't like smaller cables. Smaller.
Well, you know, it's just gonna take that one little spark of tenderness. Go crazy. This is what's gonna do it for you right here today. Today, I'm gonna get you 1 million views.
What was the time?
1 million followers. What? What?
28. Nothing.
You checking the time?
Got it.
I still want to hear that I'm like rocking 18K, 18 something a minute.
6 mil, 152. You get 6.5, 228. You tell me.
I don't know. The only person that has the formula is Debbie. She's probably she went to Chewy's. Damn it! That's what we want, man. We want people to go into Chewy's right now today and order the Defender Special. And they'll go, what the hell? But make sure you do it at the Chewy's on Barton Springs. You know, if you like that damn thing. Big shout out. Ugh. No, I just want him to never turn that light on ever. Yeah, exactly. You guys need to hold flashlights up on your chins, now like in a horror movie.
Oh, I have.
Look, I got my mini spotlight.
What do you have? About $1 million an hour?
You know, I don't know. It was more. It's more. I don't know.
Yeah,
A couple of times.
It's not $1 million an hour because if you started at 8, right?
8:30. It's more than $1 million now. I think it's 1.125 or 1.2. I don't know what it is.
So that's a pretty good, rate of play right now.
Yep. I don't want it to be $1 million an hour. I want it to be way the hell more than $1 million an hour. I do not want to do this for 80 hours and just come up with.
You need to make about 1.5.
Man, if I can do 1.5 an hour, I'd be so happy. But like I said, maybe it's 1.2. I don't know. We have to look at the numbers. Oh, you kidding me? So it's
You'd be doing 6 million every 4 hours.
right. So it's 2:30 right now, ish. And so what is that? 6 in how many hours? I don't know. 6 hours. 6. So that's 1,100,000 an hour.
Yeah, you're like I said, you're about $1 million. A little over because you're at 6.
I want it to be so much more.
So if you're doing 1.1 something.
Yeah. At least, yeah, my math. Yeah.
Well, maybe we're distracted.
Nobody's. No. If no one was here, I'd be distracted. I'd be like looking at something else. I do play a lot better with people around.
You could have been smart when you brought some those old radio movies or televised shows.
You want to watch a show?
No, not watch a show, but
Oh, listen to like the radio. Dude, you can find. They're on the internet, man. You can go all over the place. They've got all the old shadows and the
I got
creaking doors.
I listened to it and I thought, no wonder people freaked out, thought aliens were actually invaded.
Oh man, it was a scary show, dude.
Yeah, that was like.
It was done like a full-on newscast. It was done like a full-on newscast.
Yeah,
I mean,
it sounded like we had the cops breaking in, news, this and that. You can understand why several million people get crazy and start shooting up the water towers.
Shooting water towers. It's like they never seen that water tower before in their life, and they're like, "Oh man, I got to take that water tower out."
That tells you what fear was done to some people, right?
Yeah, that's government education.
Yeah. That no
Oops.
idea.
I mean, I love the government. So, they never spy on you or do anything wrong, ever.
Yeah.
They're the best. Ever. Ours in particular.
We
love the
talking
government.
to my phone without it being on.
Yeah.
I don't listen.
Unless you unplug the battery, it doesn't count.
Yeah, that's the scary part.
That's the scary part?
You know what's funny? Like 5 years ago, we were talking about how they can use TV and news to spy on you, and bam, they're actually doing it.
Dude, they've been doing it, man. I mean, that's totally what we want our government to do. It's not spying.
It's not spying.
That's
It's for the children.
public safety.
It's for the children.
It's for public safety for the children. Exactly.
Because,
I don't know why you're talking about things like
every
that.
week I have to get on the county website to download satellite pictures of properties that we're doing it to certain acreage, because that's just too big to map out everything on foot.
Okay.
And the clarity of it is astounding, right? And you figure they had to downgrade to grade that image for civilian use. Imagine what military and on
That's
what is
impossible.
funny is I've caught where my car has been at my house, and I go to where I work and I see the car out because the pictures are taken at 2 different times. Now that is funny. And then there's an archive, and you can look at your house and you can see my house when you first got there, and you can see all the changes and the conditions that we've added on to it over the course of the last 10 years.
Right.
See, the county uses that to protect assessing and stuff like that. See if you got a pool and if you add it to your house.
Well, look, yeah, the question is, how often could that stuff really be archived versus how much do you know it's archived? You heard that Judas Priest song, The Electric Eye.
Well, I read that you need.
I'm totally necessary.
Government is good.
Government is awesome.
Good.
We need them to watch us.
It's awesome. It's awesome.
We deserve it. I say this, it's just going to get my children on a list. It's like, it's fine with me, I'm not going to be around forever, but I'll get my kids on it. This guy taught his children subversive stuff.
Well, I think Matt needs to start working, man. Man, he's always out there, man.
I know. Is it 500,000 or is it more than that now? Maybe it's a whole million.
Hell, I got a great man.
Matt, you got to dig us out of this mess, man.
Yeah, you gotta figure this out, man.
You got to dig us out
You
for
better start
all of us.
working. Damn, I gotta be good.
You got to start worrying about your kids, man.
Yeah, we got great grandbabies now. It's like,
How do you know about my kids?
she's fixing to get 3 years old, man. She better start earning her keep, man.
No kidding, right?
You know, having a second.
What? Do you need to send him over to our house? We can have like some parenting classes. I'm talking about you, Todd. If you're listening on the internet, I'm talking about you.
I told him, I said, man, it's easy to smash the balls. Oh,
Yeah, oops.
it's better to smash the boys because it's less painful. Because right now, he's gonna be 30 years of pain, dude.
Man, that is...
Because they haven't.
I'm sorry.
The girls, man, is so.
Yeah.
Oh, you got that figured out? Oh my God. Well, you know what's going to happen. That's just what happens.
Yeah.
We got the same wiring. Sorry.
Oh, heck yeah. And then he's going to see how Todd and Mom has. So they're going to take that small and they're going to take it up and come.
Sorry, I turned that off, man.
Oh,
Well, it doesn't bug me when you're sitting there. If you're sitting there, it's awesome because you're getting what you need. But when you're not sitting there, I wouldn't mind if it was turned off.
What are you doing?
Just typing on the interwebs.
Yeah, Billy. At what point does enemy speedship count center maxed out? At what point does this game become difficult?
Okay, I'm not sure on the exact numbers. You can set it to do a lot of different things. I'm not sure if it's like a 35 or something like that. I'm sorry that I don't know the answer, but I can tell you a couple of things. Depending on the way you set the game, it can be set to levels 1 through 99, and you can have a starting difficulty and an ending difficulty, or highest difficulty. So if you set it on 99, it starts as hard as it's ever going to get, and it's going to end as hard as it's ever going to get. And I'm not sure if it's 5 waves or 35 waves. You know, that's a question I just don't have the answer to. I have a group on Facebook that can answer it. But I'm sorry, I don't know. But I can also tell you that there's only 255 different waves in the game, so definitely no matter how hard it is, there's only 255. And then it wraps back to 0. I'm sorry, I don't have a better answer for you.
That's all right. We just caught you at 228, you're already pushing 7. It's only been like...
Dude, I just want to make sure that I'm not and I'm making more than $1 million an hour.
Oh, you're making more than $1 million an hour, easily. If you hit 6 mil at 152, you should hit 7 mil. Actually, hit 6 mil. 6 mil 152. Hit 7 mil 100. Easy. Yes.
Link to the stream. Oh, you're gonna post it on Facebook?
Yeah.
Hey man, if you could post on the Facebook stream of this thing, the score.
Huh?
I'm going to play for 79 hours.
Wait, Matt would play Borderlands for 79.5 hours. Matt's like, yeah, I'll play Borderlands for 79.5
I'll
hours.
play a series of games for 79.5 hours. I cannot just play one game for 79.5.
Why? Would you get bored?
Not that. Just,
What? Oh, to the Facebook page for the event. That way, if you just post the score, it will post the time on it and everything all at once. Lay it on me,
What
Hoss.
was the first science fiction film that you saw that you realized that you were going to be
It'd have to be Star Wars.
Star Wars?
Yeah, I'd like to say Silent Running, but I'm not sure that I saw that before I saw Star Wars.
You know what I saw?
No.
Oh, Buster Crab Flash Gordon.
Oh, you know what? You're right.
With the little, looked like iron, little iron with a little smoke coming out and a little spark.
You know, I gotta say, you're totally right. I saw that when I was a little kid at Lake Jackson. They showed them on Super 8.
Yep. This was sci-fi created. I was about 8 years old, and they played a whole group of them, and it was just, I was blown away. And now you look at the same film, you go, oh,
I know, right?
That started me on my quest
to nerddom. Man, it wasn't the Lake Jackson Museum, or it's one of their Lions Club groups or something, but in the summer they had this little club that you can go to, and they played the serial movies of Flash Gordon, and they did one a week, just like the old days. So they'd have the actual film, and they'd run it on reel to reel, and you watch that stuff. And I'd forgotten all about that. Perry, what's up?
No, on tree. But it's
Perry Stokes. He's got his name upside down.
Got your stream up on his Roku. Get out of the living room. I mean, good luck, sir.
Thank you, Perry.
Brad
Perry's
Wilkerson
awesome.
in Denver, he said all 10. Eric Mason said good luck. Right now, he is sitting at 6,876,850, give or take.
What do you think about the 80s Flash?
Well, it had Queen, so that's
Sam Jones' parted hair is epic. All I'm gonna say.
his feathered dude. Those are some serious 80 featherings, man.
I'm really waiting for them to do that.
To do it right? Yeah, it was super campy. I mean, you know, if you could get over it or like the camp, it was awesome. But if you wanted serious anything, give me a break. But to me, when it opened up and it's got Ming the Merciless, and there's a button on his little thing that he's going to cause problems on Earth, and it says earthquake, and you're like going,
Billy,
you're like, dude, this ain't, it's totally, it's like this is an alien, and he's going to press a button on his alien console, written in English, that says earthquake.
Billy, Debbie says, just wait till you see your Rousey's Doom documentary coming out in January. It'll blow your mind, especially to find out how it inspired Star Wars. Blade Runner and maybe
All right.
Oh, Dune?
Yeah.
Oh, Dune? Oh, yeah, of course.
Go to Rousey's Doom documentary.
Now, Dune was Frank Herbert, right?
Yeah, Frank Herbert. And then
But that's the documentary. Oh, is that right?
It makes sense that way.
Ooh, man, the
So
nerd,
what was the
gonna
first
be deep in
book
here.
that you got into fantasy?
Trickman Terry says.
Man, I
Trickman
don't know.
Terry says the best button on the main control panel is Hot Hail.
Hot Hail was the best. Hot Hail was my favorite one, but the earthquake was the one that threw me into the whole. Yeah, you can't trust this movie. Then the football scene was the next part.
Oh yeah, that,
You know,
that was painful.
It was
dude.
painful, but it was awesome because you're like, okay, this movie's so
Well,
over the top.
As kids, we
You've
saw
increased.
the charm of it.
What's that?
18,611 points in that.
Oh, good, I'm going faster. Awesome. Thank you, Debbie.
Oh, can you do the calculation for an hour? Give her a second.
Okay.
When you guys ready for the Q&A panel, one hour. Yeah, that's where you got. No wonder this is like, you know what the phone is? You just call yourself a social meathead?
No.
Close enough.
Are you tweeting?
Yeah.
Do at Billy Joe Kane
Alright.
because I got it. That's my little Twitter handle. If you don't mind. Somebody was saying I should get a hashtag, and I was like, I don't know.
Trickman said he met Sam Jones.
That's awesome. Was Sam Jones milking it up at a comic event, trying to make some money? $15 for an autograph. First fantasy book.
Yeah.
First time I saw Sam Jones at a character.
I don't even know.
Just saying.
My first real book was
You have been in love with Elric since forever.
I'm waiting for them to do a film of that.
Did Constance see that picture that you had done of Elric that I posted on Facebook the other day?
Oh, she saw that picture and she flipped out and I look so young.
Oh, I know. You were a little baby. We were little kids. I have that thing in here somewhere. It's in a box. I never get rid of anything. That's my problem. Well, that's one of my problems.
And that series with the John Sorta, War of the North series.
God, man, I wish I could. I don't even know how many fantasy books.
Film of that, Walt Disney did a pretty decent job
Of which one?
John Carter.
Oh, you know, I've never seen that.
And it has Led Zeppelin.
No, it doesn't.
Cashmere.
Shut up.
No. I was freaking out when I thought, man, they had a Led Zeppelin soundtrack on there.
I think if they would have put that, maybe they had it on the commercial. I never saw it. If they would have had that on the commercial, I would have been there day one.
Yeah.
I don't know what it was about John Carter.
Made
Just
me
didn't do it.
freaked out.
That movie just didn't do it for me from watching the previews.
Really?
Well, it wasn't even the previews. I didn't watch hardly any of them. It just, I don't know. It just didn't resonate. I wanted to go want to watch it, but I just didn't. I don't know what my problem is. But if I'd have known it had Cashmere, I'm like, okay, they get it.
Yeah, well, that's what I saw was on the previews. And it had that Cashmere going on and had the flying ships coming over. And it was just...
Dude, that song is just
Are you in
epic.
Cinderella song?
I'll be there in 12,000.
I'll be right back.
I'll be there just a second.
That's no waiting for time. She said about 65 hours ago, so you want to get right now. On space.
Man, if I can stay away for 80 and rack that
If you
score.
hit it, you do the record for 80 minutes.
Dude, I'm just gonna keep going until I can't stand it anymore, whatever that is. Well, until you tell me I can't do it anymore. It's a safety hazard.
You look at somebody, I got a man, you know what's
All right, I'm in the Cinderella zone.
My friend Amanda looked at mine, said watching it, sweet baby Jesus.
Why should she say that?
Because she's never going to be able to as well.
Oh, really? That's good. I would give you my Wi-Fi key, but apparently anything that's on this thing will break everything we're doing. All right, 7 million.
Yeah, I was up
7
so-
million market.
Chick man goes, Hey, you have half the con off reviewers, so that's pretty good.
7 million. Mark it.
7 mil at 2.5. Okay, I need to post it. They want me to put the score up on the sheet.
Oh. Matt or Tuesday can help you with that.
Matt or Tuesday. It could be a sticky. Post it. Please. And gracias.
He said what?
He goes, hey, you have half the con off reviewers. That's pretty good. What'd you guys have? I won't go to that place. I won't go to that place.
I love Chick-fil-A.
No, delicious.
Yes, they are. But my God, that chicken is awesome.
Yes, it is.
Ah, I know. It's
Okay,
horrible.
so
They're
I'm
they're
gonna
awful.
beat Chick-fil-A, but I'm gonna get my chicken breast.
You're gonna beat Chick-fil-A with your chicken breast?
I'm gonna stuff it with mozzarella and honey ham. I'm gonna bake those suckers. Chick-fil-A got nothing on me.
I know, but you just put cheese in it. Yeah. I only had it because I wanted it. Well, good. I'm glad that's why you had that. God, I was downtown one day and they were handing that stuff out. And I was like, oh, I don't even have to spend the money. I don't even have to feel guilty. I don't have to spend the money.
Gift certificate to Chick-fil-A at one point in time. I took it to redeem it, and the place was shut down. I was like, wow, this is great.
I'll give you my favorite Chick-fil-A story was when I was a kid. They had some coupon that you could get Chick-fil-A's for 99 cents. And my mom went down to Chick-fil-A and bought 50 Chick-fil-A's for me, and I took them to school at lunch for like almost an entire year. Oh my God, that was the greatest school lunch ever. My God, that was the best lunch ever.
Okay. Here, so see it there. I'm not trying to obstruct the
You need a big Sharpie. Here.
It's not showing up at all.
Hold on. Sharpie. Big Sharpie, big sticker.
You give me these small little tablets.
We'll just rip that thing off and draw a giant 7. Or turn it into a 7. Yeah, just one big giant 7 out of this.
Look, I'm not an origami master.
Matthew is. Matthew will do it. If you promise him Borderlands, he'll do anything. Matthew, how about Borderlands 2? No, you don't even know what it is, but you'll do it. It's like, I don't even know what it'll be.
I'm not trying to obstruct the view.
You're not gonna, dude. I don't care what the score looks like.
Yeah, I'm not going to show up. It's too dark.
Here, let me see it. Watch this.
First-person type shooting?
Yeah.
There you go. Time control panel.
Are you actually doing your every first Sunday back and stuff?
No, we've totally gotten away from our D&D thing, which kind of stinks.
Points increased on the 7 million mark to 18,666.
Yay! Way to go, Debbie. Thank you.
Yeah.
I owe Debbie a beer at least. Oh, that was ridiculous. All right, just die.
5 hours. I have an extra pair of and if someone wants directions,
Jackie, language. We're trying to keep this one clean. I've managed to do so far.
Yeah, and I only slipped one time.
I know. I think I've used 2 words and not a bad one. Not too bad. Depending on who you are. No. Dude, that was some awesome play right there. That looked good.
Come over here.
Hey, John.
You think, Billy, you alright?
I'm good, thank you. Oh man, I went right through that thing? You know what would be awesome? Can you put 3 of those stevia things in that water? That lemonade stuff just right there? Yeah. I don't feel about that. I could sure use a beverage. Let's see. So, what other kind of good stuff's been going on?
Debbie said sippy cup time.
Sippy, yeah, no kidding. Big straw, big one of those beer drinking things that you put on your head.
You just supposed to stick straw.
Is that good?
I'm trying to switch it up a little bit.
Hold on, hold on. I need to get this. I need to get the stool over there so I can see it myself. Thank you, Josh.
All right. I know I gave you one of these. I'll have to give her one of these, though. Should I not give you one in January?
Oh, yeah. This is
Fairfield for the event.
Hey, Josh, can you reach back there and get that that folder? That folder thing that's in there. It's got all the cards. Watch out, obviously, for those cables. I shouldn't have put it all the way back there. Show that to John, if you don't mind. Or to anybody, really. I think that's really cool.
Never blocked. I was at Walter. I talked to Walter about it.
What, because of the cards?
Yeah, all the boxes of cards. Yeah, them by the thousands.
Walter needs to find some way to
Well,
get
Mark
some.
Hoff and Terry Burton wanted to do it for taking some out from the catalog and library.
Well, he just needs some sets.
Yeah.
Well, Walter used to have what, the largest collection of newspapers ever.
Newspapers and business cards. He had so many different jobs.
And Walter's a hardcore
Maybe it's
hoarder.
another film topic. Wreck-It Ralph. Walter Day was the inspiration for Mr. Whitlack in Wreck-It Ralph.
How could he not?
If you look at the comparison.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. I gotta tell you, man, I slept through most of Wreck-It Ralph. I went to the theater, saw it, slept through it.
Have not watched it yet.
I don't think that's a condemnation of the movie as much as it was. It was a nice, quiet, dark room. Well, maybe not so quiet. It was air conditioned, and I was tired. And I haven't bothered to watch it since. I mean, I love the fact that Walter was really in it, no doubt about it. But it just, I don't know, it just didn't do it for me.
Where are you ripping into?
Naughty Felipe would tell you that I rate movies on what is called the irrelevant scale. So there's no rhyme or reason as to why I like something or
People
not.
on the comment chat are asking what your score's been.
Tell them to look at the. You got this.
Right now.
Or what's the Commonwealth doing? When do they open?
They started with the wild cards yesterday. I think, yeah, the wild cards were yesterday, and I think the other round was today. And the final was tomorrow.
That was awesome.
Nice round.
Hey, Tuesday.
Okay, let's go, girls. Let's go.
Yeah, we remember the last Starfighter.
Hey, I got a question for you.
Gee, I remember the last time.
Can you get me, do you know if there's any sets of big square Post-it notes? Did she run off? I know outside in the garage there's box full of that kind of stuff. I just wondered if you knew where any were. Last Starfighter, greatest 80s movie ever. Greatest.
What's that?
Last Starfighter.
Last Starfighter.
This thing's still on.
Sorry. Nuts.
That
You're making me crazy, Jack.
pretty decent show.
That was like the power of the Cray.
Our stream is booming.
Power
right
of the
now.
Cray, man.
I'm not
You
even
know,
kidding.
it was just well done. You know, here's these video games to find these Starfighters from around the galaxy.
Yeah, I like it. Did you? The video game was supposed to be made by Atari, right? And they never made it. So some fans went and finished it. So you can play it. You can play it now.
You got this one mode where the ship just goes crazy as it starts shooting.
Yep. The Death Blossom shoots everything.
I was actually finishing the public thing eventually.
It wasn't that first. Okay, good.
I'm not too old.
You're not that bad off. Okay, good job.
Battlestar Galactica. Remember
Awesome.
that too? Remember that too? How about Space 1999?
Space 1999 was awesome.
Yeah.
Douglas Trumbull, I believe, did all the special effects on that, just like he did on
The
Close
model
Encounters.
is awesome.
Yeah, Space 1999. It's all based on like hard science as they had at the time.
And it was pretty close to realism. That's what I like.
Yeah.
Will Wheat was actually the last
And then 1999 came to
Will Wheaton?
Not even my favorite house.
Okay. I know that they're in a box out there, but don't look any further. It's okay.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you, Tuesday. I know I got to be wrapping up some chips, but I'm not going to eat a donut like I did last
Maybe
time.
said the speed scenes were cut between the extra shots.
What is he like in a crowd or something, or was he in the trailer park?
Hey, Dad, I want to answer you that.
Did you?
Yeah, that was
So yeah, he's saying for Borderlands.
Borderlands, no Borderlands. Pony
He goes
up,
for
talk,
Borderlands.
Pony up, man. He's going to chew it for you just like the Eskimos do, bro.
For like a mama bird, like a mama bird. Spit it in my throat.
Good eggs sometimes, bro. Good eggs.
Donut.
Don't you touch my donut and put it in your mouth.
So this is a vegan donut?
Yeah.
They smell delicious when they're hard. That's part of Really?
I'm not in a rush, man. I'm not in a rush.
I think it's free range egg, if I'm mistaken.
No, it's vegan, dude. No, nothing.
So how they bind it?
I don't know.
Kind of molasses or something?
You know, you'd have to talk to Mr. Natural, 2 locations here in Austin, Texas. Mr. Natural.
I'm afraid you would buy some free blood to bind it up.
You know, I don't know. Maybe somebody should call Mr. Natural in 2 Austin locations and find out. If they'll share the secret. Oh, I know, dude. Believe me, I'm hurting. I'm hurting for certain.
So the
How do you know
question is,
that?
when you eat stuff like this, do you drink like almond milk or something like that? For your milk?
I'm not really a milk and donuts person, but I know a lot of people are.
Or do you do like the soy milk? When you
I
eat
do
your milk?
almond, soy, hemp, whatever. You know.
They got milk?
Yeah. I think when I started doing this, we went to the store with the kids and bought like every kind of milk there was. And Tuesday said she liked the hemp milk best.
Really?
Yeah. Almonds make her. She says she gets allergic to it or whatever. I don't know. No, she said it messes with her throat.
Yeah, Debbie said it was a trailer park and had a last shot and he was 12 years old.
It was in the trailer park. I knew it. I just guessed that. Because that's when most of the
He was
kids
about
would be
this.
around.
He was about a little bit younger before he got in Stand By Me, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, I
Stand By
forgot.
Me, I think, came out after.
Which one is that?
Will Wheaton. He was 12 years old in Starfighter. I think he was 13 or 14 in Stand By Me.
Oh, yeah. Wasn't that with River Phoenix?
Yeah, River Phoenix, Kelvin, Wheaton.
Oh my God, last name's like a giant movie, like a Stallone, Schwarzenegger.
Slider. He was the fat.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. It was kind of hard to believe that.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, because he was a chunk, man. He was fat.
Dang.
Apparently, he's like, I'm 10 years younger. How do you like them apples?
Oh man, lost that read just because of that.
All it is just a single nah.
I do, but
Thanks, man.
any like modern console game.
I can play.
Hey, Bill, we heard that Pac-Man came from Japan.
Yep, that's right. It was designed by one guy that worked for Namco, and he got $2,500 to make it.
Really? Yeah. And it's Miss Pac-Man and Pac-Man.
That's why I play all my
arcade games out.
What?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
That they're what?
Try to get the Miss Pac-Man arcade games. It's like holy grail.
Oh, you mean of getting buying an arcade game at home?
Yeah.
Oh, and you can buy them.
Like Miss Pac-Man like that.
Yeah, stand up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get them. That was You know, honestly, I don't know, but I know you can. I know you can get them. Oh, I lost that one guy. What was that game?
I know. I figured out when we found out we went around you can't.
Yeah, we.
When you accomplish this, what's the next game that you're gonna?
Stargate.
I guess it'd have to. If I was going to do it again, I guess it'd be Stargate.
This is the last floor. It's only 1 minute. It's only 1 hour to play, and they died all the way. Not
Ooh, that game's. I wrote it. That's hard.
Sequel. It's not supposed to be the same exact replica. Make it a little harder.
A little bit harder, dude.
A lot harder.
Stargate is hard, dude. I'm sorry. I wish I could say it wasn't. When I was a kid, I could play it pretty well. But geez, man. It's those freaking firebombers. They put some enemies in there that are like, we're definitely taking your quarter. You know what I mean? It was like, okay, you guys playing Defender that can play for a long time. The arcade owners want your money again, so we're gonna make this thing hard.
Is that the little spinner ones that on the farm?
Yeah, those little white spinner guys are just murder. And they don't ever get easy. I mean, I haven't found a trick to kill them. They're just murder. How are we doing online there, Josh? Oh, what time is it? We got a half hour coming up again?
3:04. Now at the
3 o'clock. You know, we should probably talk about some of our prizes that are up on our GoFundMe page. That all goes to benefit the Mission Soup Kitchen in Killeen, Texas. So if you donate cash, you get prizes. Josh, what kind of prizes do we have floating around?
We've got some signed clerks merch. Scott Schiaffo, Mary Viotti. Scott Schiaffo was the Chili's gum wrap. Mary Viotti was Dante's girlfriend. The Laura headshots. Signed books from Scott Schiaffo and some signed copies of the movie that he was in. We have available. We have the King's Isle crown still available.
What can you do with those King's Isle crowns?
You can use them as premium currency like Wizard 101, Pirate 101, and Grub Guardian.
So Wizard 101 and Pirate 101 crowns. They're discounted?
Yes, they're discounted.
That's a 25% discount, isn't that right? So if you're gonna buy coin or crowns for your game and you get them for us, you're also helping feed people and clean. Is that right?
That's correct. We have clerk perks, packs, we have overnight weekend stays here at the Black Hole Lodge, shout out packs. It's all there.
Everything you can imagine.
I just put up the link.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. Cherie just bought something. What did she get? $20 thing?
Card collect pack.
That is awesome.
And some of those packs are limited to quantity, so if you want them, get them in.
Well, thank you, Cherie, for buying a pack of cards. That's awesome. And those of you that don't know this, we're actually including an extra card in all those sets for Mr. Josh Jones, who is our referee. So
Correct.
those of you that thought you were just buying a couple of cards, you got one bonus card in each one.
Dave Vogt said he's not interested in wants to come over while you play, Billy, but he's okay with watching you do the
Who is that?
Dave Vogt.
Is he going to come over?
Dave's got a long drive ahead of him with that case.
Hey, man, we'll still be playing by the time he gets here. I think you could get here from almost any point in America and get here by the time we're finished.
Pretty much. I think if you have 6-something hour, you can easily get here from West Coast, 3.5.
It can happen. So there's no excuses except for time and money. Other than time or money, what's your problem?
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, that is true. Oh, slaughtered.
That was funny, John.
Yeah, we definitely need to, we owe thanks to everybody, each and every person that's put in time into this event. Everywhere from my family, our friends, people that have come over, people that have donated, the sponsors that have put forth the merchandise for this. It's this has been a lot of work. You know, I think for people that have done this a few times and they already kind of have all the gear in their house and they just kind of decide they're going to just turn on a stream, I think that's awesome. We've not had that luxury. We've gone through every hassle you can imagine, from making sure that you know, time off work, and the machine itself works. We had to get all the streaming gear. My laptop actually died through this whole event. The Defender went down. So we've had a long road. We've asked for and received help from a lot of people, from S&D Amusements, Patrick Scott Patterson, who's helped us a ton online, giving us lots of suggestions and pointers, and really, really wants to make sure this machine is ironclad. And unfortunately, he didn't have a chance to make it down here in person. But man, just tons of people. And Josh can name off every person that's been helping him. This weekend, I guess last night we went over and our friend Michael Moreland had actually lent us both of these badass 1080p HD cameras, so we can be streaming in super high resolution, and we hope that it's looking good to y'all. Jason Hughes let us borrow an ASP? Man, just die already.
ACS.
An ACS UPC, just in case the power goes down. You know, it's just been an amazing labor of love that everybody's helped put in for this thing.
Debbie shared these out. I can really awesome folks involved with Houston Arcade and Pinball Show.
What in the hell? What? That's so fast, Josh. What?
Debbie shared the event with IDGA Austin and the folks at the Houston Arcade and Pinball Show.
Oh, that's awesome, man. Thank you, Debbie. Yeah, we should give it up for Debbie Sorta, who's out there not only continuing to get the word out, but who's also helping track the rate of play, so I can figure out that I'm not going to need to do this hopefully for 80 hours, and we can get this 80 million score knocked out sooner than that.
Well, how many sponsors do you have?
How many sponsors do we have?
King's Isle, Scotch Yellow,
Mr. Natural, 2 Austin locations. Chewy's on Barton Springs. No Crybabies. Actually, we have a couple of other sponsors that are coming along right now, and I don't know if I'll let Jackie tell us about them whenever. No, that's all right. Oh, she's still working on it? Yep. I'm not sure that I took you to Mr. Natural, but maybe I did. But yeah, they've got tons of vegan stuff. Like, I would let you have some of that donut, but I guess I wasn't thinking about it.
Maybe when you become a champion and everything,
We'll all go down to Mr. Natural and enjoy. Oh, what was I thinking?
They've been donating some hot tamales.
Oh, that's right.
so
Mr. Natural.
Dude,
Dude, they got vegan everything. You'd never know. You never know that it was
see,
vegan.
that's that has to be that one place that you had the salsa stuff.
Oh no, you're thinking about Kirby Lane.
Okay.
Kirby Lane's also good. There's no doubt about it.
You had that queso that was all vegan.
Yeah, the vegan queso.
Yeah.
Billy, how long have you been in the gaming business? 25 years?
1992, so 21 years. Uh-oh, dying.
The coolest game that you worked on and what was the funnest game that you worked on?
Wow. That's interesting. The coolest game I ever worked on? I don't know, because there was a game that I worked on called Abuse that was a side scroller. It was a multiplayer side scroller where you fought each other kind of through a multiplayer side scroller that played over the internet. It was 1996 or so, so there were very few people that were playing anything on the internet. It was kind of like you'd see some side scrollers today. It was kind of beat 'em up with lasers and rockets and stuff, and that was really cool for a lot of reasons. And it looked like Aliens versus Predator. Oh yeah, it was totally, the look was totally ripped off. There's no doubt about it. But it was great. It played wonderfully. So that game was probably the coolest thing I ever worked on because it was like, you know, in a genre and a time frame that was, you know, pretty cool. And then two other games I thought were really cool. I like working on Wing Commander Prophecy was amazing because it was it's a spaceflight simulator, you know, and I have to admit that we wound up with quite a bit of Defender inside of it too. So there was a ship that you would shoot and it would blow up into little pieces, and you had to shoot all of those kind of like a pod and swarmers. And then we had it, one of the things that I tried to make sure was whenever you were flying around, if nobody was around you, somebody would always target you and do something. You know, so you always had somebody to fight. It was kind of like making sure that, you know, you kind of had a baiter that was like making sure it was interesting for you, so you weren't just flying around forever doing nothing. Right. But it always kept you occupied. So there was quite a bit of Defender that got into it. And that was cool. I think with the team and everything else that goes along with it, it had to be Rugby World Cup. And that was in 1994. Yeah, I went to Rugby World Cup. It's like doing a FIFA game except for rugby. This team that I worked with had actually built the original FIFA technology, and they had planned out the original FIFA on Sega Genesis. And so they went from that, and they wanted to go and do rugby. So the FIFA license got pulled out to Canada. So they started building rugby, and they got about, I don't know, 2/3 of the way through, and they were behind schedule. I think their schedule was aggressive, and I got asked to go out there and work with them, and it was phenomenal. I hit the ground. They were wonderful. We got along well, and we went out and drank beer at lunch and dinner every single night, and just came back and just had a great time and murdered it. They were probably a few months behind schedule at the time when I got there, and we wound up catching up and getting it done well in time for Christmas. So yeah, it was great, and we had such a good time. We went out to Twickenham, which is like the largest rugby pitch or stadium that they had, and they had a big rugby museum, and I got to meet some of line judges, and it was really great. And like I said, man, we drank a lot of beer. And we go back to the office
Canadians,
just
right?
smashed. No, United Kingdom.
Oh, United Kingdom.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. It was so great because nobody cared. We were like, the only thing that matters is doing the job, and we would just go out and come back and work and work and work.
Navy ships.
Really?
Yep.
Her Majesty's. Why not?
Yeah, that's how I look at it.
The only thing that matters, man, is if you can do the job. And that's how I feel about everything. Like, just do the damn job.
It's almost like the Vipers.
Oh man, yeah, dude. Vipers, they were the bomb, man.
They were awesome. I even like the new series.
Oh man, the new Battlestar was awesome.
Sorry about it.
Yeah, I started with Battlestar like halfway through, and I was like, this makes no sense to me. And they finally did like a restart on it, and I was like, oh my god, watch the whole thing, start to finish. Amazing.
And I like how they used, they had brought back the original fighters as like the first model, and they had to actually use those because of some kind of EMP kind of interference or something.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, so they actually brought some of the old Vipers back in. Because to me, the new Vipers had something not quite like the,
How do I contact
Yeah.
the old Vipers, you know?
The old Vipers were just hardcore, man. And of course, you know, we're stuck on it because, come on, man, it's in our DNA. Our geek DNA, man. It was a first Viper. It's like redoing an X-Wing. I'm sorry,
That's
man.
what it is. We were always, something was lacking in X-Men Vipers.
2 weeks ago, I had one in there.
They were cool looking, but there was something.
They were too much like a biplane.
Yeah.
Vipers were like streamlined, and they were just, the jets were,
Hot rods.
they were, because the little jet engine was really close to the bodies.
He has done that.
I love this old Battlestar. Then they brought back some of the old Cylons too in the new series, didn't they? Salami. Salami. Battlestar Galactica meat market.
Actually, guys who were used on the newer episodes on TV, Tim Kinsey and somebody else, they're the same guys who worked on King Man vs. Snake, One vs. Tail Denver.
Really?
Some guys who made Don Bluth actually did some animation. What are you trying to do? Oh, wait, you're on an iPhone. You're speaking to Sorry. What are you trying to say, huh?
Hey, man, how many times have you watched this? Firefly.
I probably watched Firefly all the way through like 20 times.
Yeah.
And I watch Serenity, I don't know, once a month maybe. Dude, Serenity is so, I could go on and on. It's so well done. The lighting, the color choices, cinematography, sets, characters.
The dynamics between our
Dude.
characters all mesh so well.
It's ridiculous. When
that Old West sci-fi.
Marshall Dillon in space, Marshall Dillon and Miss Kitty. Are you kidding me? That's perfect.
No nonsense guy comes up and he shoots the guy in the head, right? So,
Oh yeah, dude. Mal shoots first.
Yeah.
Mal always shoots first.
Not even saying a word. Shoots the guy and tells him, get him off my ship. And he says, like him up like a bag of junk garbage.
He pushes that guy in the air into that vent, and you're like, or into the exhaust.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And it's like, as soon as he does that, you're like going, that's the Han Solo I always wanted.
That's right.
That's the only Han Solo that ever mattered. It's like, I'm Han Solo, fuck you. There, I said it. I cussed online for sure. That one was worth it.
Well, see, it was everything that we wanted to see. You know, like I said, the only thing I
Yeah,
had
no
with Star Wars
apologies.
was that Luke Skywalker was a whiner.
Luke Skywalker was a whiner. Oh
Somebody
my
just did
gosh.
a bitch slap that bitch.
He was something else, man.
And then I thought, okay, here's the first 3 coming out. I thought, okay, maybe Anakin's going to be cool, right? No, he's as whiny as Skywalker.
I don't really get it.
You know, like father, like son, whiner and whiner. So the 7, 8, and 9, if the lead guy is whiner, I'm going to run all my stuff.
Dude, I burnt my Jar Jar.
Oh, yeah.
Did I tell you about that? I had a 7 foot tall Jar Jar stand up.
What's the hatred of Jar Jar?
What's to like about that guy?
Because he had that Jamaican accent.
I mean, come on, dude. Really?
Yeah, that's out of all the characters.
Just stop. Lucas, just stop.
And didn't make him
You're embarrassing
main
yourself, dude.
character.
That's just embarrassing.
Yeah. And the cool character, Darth Maul, they kill him off
Instantly.
And I was really hoping that at the end of the number 3, for Darth Vader to become Darth Vader, he had to fight Darth Maul for that place.
Oh no, that's a great idea.
That would have been awesome. Anakin was going to have to fight Darth Maul to take his place.
That's a way better idea than I've heard about anything else. That's a great idea.
I thought, man, they lost an opportunity. They could have expanded on Darth Maul, made him a big part, and everybody loved it.
You know what I think the problem is? I think George Lucas does not have any idea what's cool. You know, like he didn't understand why Boba Fett was cool. Just didn't get it. Doesn't understand it.
And when Han Solo was cool at one point.
Right. There's footage of Han Solo in the cantina with a chick sitting on his lap.
Yeah.
He was supposed to be even more of a little
womanizing
rogue.
guy.
Exactly.
He was supposed to be like James Bond.
James Bond gunslinger.
Whatever you wanted.
Yeah. And then what do we wind up with? Some watered down dude that can't even take care of Greedo.
Yeah, I know. See, by all rights, he should go in there and kill him. Big Bubba guy.
Oh, Jabba?
Jabba. He should have gone in instead of, wait a minute, Jabba, let me explain. No, man. You know, okay, this is man. I think this. Because this ain't going to end.
I'm done with your stuff.
That's right.
Smuggling.
And really, if George Lucas would actually look at the comments that they did, they brought back where Luke Skywalker's great grandson comes back, or he's the main guy, and the Sith rules. Well, he has to bring back the rebellion, right? And man, that guy has some balls. He has gumption. But he has to fight his dark side, just like, Anakin was Luke Skywalker. But there was no line about it. You know, the Dark Empire series was awesome. That's what Luke Skywalker should be. When he was bringing out those walkers with the Force, it's phenomenal. That's what I want to see.
Oh, I got Dark
Empire series. He was wearing black just like Darth Vader.
Luke and his dark phase. And then you got to have the whole Han Solo. What is it? I guess are they gonna? I don't even want to know what they're gonna do.
But you know what? Mel was a great character, and I like Jane.
Jane's awesome.
And Jane The best scene that I always like about when they were talking, debating whether or not they were going to go help those girls, and James like, I don't know, Bill. There's no profit in it. And Dale says, the horse. And he says, right, the horse. I'm in.
I love it.
That's all that matters, man.
Yeah, he is total pure profit murder motive. He's
That's
like,
right.
can I kill somebody? It's like, why are you bringing the grenades?
I got Constance's friends, and she's supposed to be making me a cat, just like James.
Nice.
You know, one day I'm gonna get it. It's gonna be awesome.
Have you seen? There's a documentary on Netflix about the nerds, and they all call themselves the Browncoats.
Oh, really?
Because they've been trying. I know, and they have like fan conventions and stuff like that.
You know, that's why I don't understand why it went away on the TV series. It was such a great show.
Oh man,
That's such a huge fan. It was.
They played him out of order. They did everything they could to kill it. I mean, if they were actually consciously trying to kill it.
I don't understand that because the fan base was so huge they had to make a movie.
Dude,
it's kind of ties.
No one knows what people want. These
I think deep down they don't have. They probably don't really have nothing to actually look into what people are actually thinking.
No, because
which is kind of funny with social networking. I guarantee somebody could have just looked at it.
Well, I mean, what you're seeing now is you got the crowdfunding starting to happen, where like Josh was saying, there's people that they want a certain type of game, and the publishers aren't making it. So people that can develop it will go tell you. I mean, like Chris Roberts is going to make the next Wing Commander, essentially, because the people want it. And they not only want it, they are paying for it. And we're talking about people have given over $28 million
to get
to have that game made.
See?
$28 million. And they're a year away from finish, maybe more.
That's love. That's love.
That is love, but it's because nobody is making that game. They're just not. They're making first-person shooters and drivers and all that kind of stuff. It's the same thing over and over and over again.
Yeah, same old. They figure everybody's into that. Why reinvent the wheel?
Well, I mean, we all know what the problem is. It's that they are afraid of risk. For lots of good reasons. It costs tons and tons of money to make those games, but ultimately, it's not going to work. I mean, you can't have 8,000 versions of the same thing and have it last forever. It'll last, but
yeah, there's always got to be a fresh injection. So, how come are you going to try to get on board? Since he was on board with the first one?
Yeah, I've talked to him. We'll see. I mean, I definitely want to work with him. I talked to him before, and things just weren't right at the time for either one of us. So you never know.
So is he developing it now, or
No, they're developing it. They're developing it, and they're still doing crowdfunding as we speak. So they made, I don't remember what they had to make to get their first funding through Kickstarter, but they went ahead and they kept their crowdfunding going, so you can buy stuff in the game right now, for when the game comes out. And they've done a thing called you get a hangar module, so you can actually get your little vehicles and move around in them, dude. And it's beautiful.
Really?
It's better looking than most every movie. Oh, dude. And it will hurt. PC? Yeah. Oh, yeah. And it will hurt your PC. I mean, like, it will melt. Yeah, dude. You do. It will melt your machine. Oh, it's yeah, but I don't know what brand you need. But dude, it's ridiculous.
It's well worth it.
Oh yeah, they're using the Crytek engine.
You have to be online to be able to play some like the Star Wars and stuff.
They're doing two different things. Yeah, they're doing an MMO, and they're also doing a single player game.
Also, where you have it self-contained.
The single player game is going to be called Squadron 42, and the full MMO is going to be called Star Citizen. And it's going to be epic.
I felt horrible.
Who is it?
No.
We're at another 30? Yeah, we're at 3:30. So how are we doing on time?
3:30 and 3:14 was your 7.5.
Well, yeah, but we're at 3:30 right now, so we're at 7.83 million.
Yeah. I'm only going by incomes of 500,000.
Well, I was just going by the time, because it's easy to subtract the hours from the 30-minute mark. So 7,800,000. So yeah, I'm a little bit over 1.1. That's pretty good.
Give or take, yeah.
That's what we want.
It's a nice steady pace.
Well, that's it. If it's an extra million every 10 hours, that's a lot less hours than at the end of 70.
Over 80 million or
It's the record is the number. 80 million is the record, and so I'm just going for 80 million. Well, I'm going for as long as I can stand. I'm trying to beat 80 million.
you want to make it where it hurts anybody else can come behind.
Oh yeah. It's also kind of fun because if I do it in a certain amount of time, then the next thing will be like, oh, well, how long did it take you to do it? Right?
Yeah. Y'all reached 80 million, 76.5 hours.
Right, because there's.
It took you 84 hours to make 80 million.
Well, there's kind of like
What show
a
are you working?
dispute, so to speak, that's out there saying this. Whoever makes whatever points. I mean, you can only make so many points an hour. So how could you make X in Y number of hours? So it's like people want to know, is that record possible? Because some people may play faster or slower. And like I said, the standard wisdom is that you can make $1 million an hour. And so I play faster than that, which in a record book, so to speak, would throw off somebody's, curve. They're like, how could you make that much that slow or that fast?
So you think these MMO games are on decline?
No.
A lot of people make it work, right? Star Wars ain't as popular.
Honestly,
The recession and the cost.
I couldn't tell you what the problem is. I just know that what I see people doing is playing on tablets a lot, and I think that's affecting something. I'm sure the recession hasn't helped anybody. Honestly, I don't know.
Why do you think these guys that run around in those games, all they do is want to kill anything and everybody?
Griefers.
Yeah, they just get to the point where people leave the game because these guys are just
You're ruining the fun.
ruining the fun of the game.
That happens.
Because I guess you have safe rooms and stuff like that you're supposed to be able to go and everybody's supposed to be.
They have to have that stuff so that those people don't have their fun running. Just don't. Uh-oh. Okay, that's flipped second to 255, so I'm on wave whatever.
Starting over with 0.
Yep. After this. Oh no, this is sorry, that was another 100 waves. I apologize. I don't know what wave I'm on. It's embarrassing.
I said horrendous. He said embarrassing.
Well, the numbers are embarrassing, but it's death. It's death on your family. And since we're talking about the number of hours that you work in the industry, I have to say that some places aren't bad, but many places are. You're creating a piece of commercial art that's on the bleeding technological edge, and you're trying to beat other people to market on a time frame. Yeah, and I don't want to say it is what it is, but if you're working for somebody that doesn't have enough money to do what it needs to be done, and they can't pay for the people that know how to do it fast, and listen to those people.
And I know where you're going with that statement.
Oh, I don't even know where you were. Oh no, man, I've worked tons of hours for myself and for other people, and I don't really mind it because I know what I'm getting into. My family knows what I'm getting into. But when you're you know, you're expecting to have a family or be married or have a girlfriend and do this kind of thing, it's just unfair. It's just not right. And it usually happens because they don't have the budget. And they don't have the budget because no one would give them the budget to do what they wanted. And so you wind up in this really messed up situation where somebody wants a Cadillac for the price of a, you know, a moped. Sure, that's a good one.
Really?
Sure, cardboard box. And then, but then they expect it. They still expect that Cadillac to come in. And the worst one is when they agree that they're going to do, you know, a go-kart, and then halfway through the project they start demanding a Cadillac, and then you've got companies that will oblige them. They'll say, sure, I'll do that. And really what they mean is, I'll make my employees do that. Well, if you didn't have a life, I guarantee you wouldn't have one when you worked on a project like that. And I know these opinions are very unpopular in the game industry, and I just did a post on it that's based on somebody else's junk, and I've done a giant IGDA well, not giant, but 15-minute micro talk rant about toxic environments in the game industry, because they're horrible sometimes. But I've been through a lot of them, and I can identify them. And I know why these things exist, and it's usually because somebody lied about how much something was going to cost. Then, as they went through the project, they realized it was going to take longer, and they didn't get enough resources to do it. So the only answer is to work people harder, not spend more money because they don't have them.
Since the mic can really hear me, the first time he actually
Oh, you're saying that so the mic can't? It's just because the mic can't hear you? Oh, it can hear you. I'll stop
playing.
You're gonna disqualify my run just because I am the law. I am above the law.
Judge Dredd right over here, man.
Judge Dredd. I am the law. How did it say it like Judge Dredd would say it? I am the law. I'm the law. Isn't that handsome? I'm the law. Is that right? Wrong?
Close enough.
Enough. Dude, I need a giant number 8. Whoa! Sorry, I forgot there was a camera there. I just scratched my chest. Dude, you better check to see if I put it back in the right place. Man, I'm gonna DQ you. You're disqualified.
I can pull a George Lutz and actually kick the plug out of your machine.
If you pull a George Lutz, I don't even want to know that there's a phrase for that.
That has happened.
What's it called? It's like a.
You need to move the camera down.
Well, okay.
Always see the score.
How's that? Is that better?
A little more. You're not catching the bottom. You're not catching the bottom.
Josh, you're on that, man.
Oh, Mr.
Cameraman 5. Cameraman 5. We've got a cleanup on Cameraman 5. You got Munson. How's that? Is that better? Oh,
yes.
Can you see the numbers all the way to the left? Matt, can you make me a giant number 8 that can fit like right here? Not for Borderlands. For Terabithia!
Do it for Sam Jones, Clash Gordon, man. Do it.
Do it for Ming the Merciless. Alright. Cinderella Zone, 8 million. What? $8 million. Mark it. Josh. 8 million at 339. Yeah. Who is that? Oh my God! How are you doing, sweetheart?
Hey,
oh, thank you for coming.
Hello.
I know how it is. What is going on, guys? All right. I am 1/10 of the way there now.
That's awesome. 1/10 is a good number.
Yeah, I think it's a nice round number.
Billy, have you seen Netflix? What's that? Jedi Junkies?
He was the nicest.
Jedi Junkies?
Yeah, documentary on Star Wars.
I just saw. Is it the one where they have like the guys that do the New York lightsaber?
Yeah.
I just watched that.
And what do you think about that?
I think those guys are having a good time.
Yes, they are. Did you see the
They're
guys
having
that
a
built
real
the
good
Millennium Falcon?
Yeah, that was killer. And they got knocked down in a rainstorm, and then they burned it like. That's the only way. I'm so glad they did it that way, because that's how it needed to happen. Send it out in the pile.
Did you see that one guy that his collection?
I saw all of those guys with their collections.
Oh.
They were just as embarrassing as mine used to be, if not more. They were worse off.
That guy said him and his wife sleeping on the couch because they took over.
Yeah, that's worse than me.
Yeah,
That's worse than I was. I had that one guy that was like, I've got 13 of this. And I was like
Put
going,
the doors on. You gotta have a squadron.
oh, I know. And I swear, because when Jackie and I were going through all my junk, getting rid of it, I would be like, oh, look, I've got 3 of those. And I'd look in another box, I was like, I got 4 more of those. What the hell? Who bought this shit? Like some crazy sucker, man, bought all this stuff, man. Who was that? And she's just looking at me like, yeah, dude, you bought it. I was like, oh, man. Does Lily want to play? Oh, she can't touch the machine.
No.
DQ'd.
Okay, but the thing is,
She got DQ'd.
anybody touch that machine but you, well, they can be by it, but they touch
And
anything.
Lily can't push the fire button.
That's a DQ.
That's a DQ?
Any movement at
Keep
all,
that baby away.
by anybody other than you is an immediate DQ.
Oh, man. Well, don't let her get over here. Let's not do anything like that at all.
Shenanigans.
Yeah, we don't need any of that. What do you guys been up
How's
to?
it going so far?
It's good. So far, this is like nothing to it. I got up this morning accidentally at 7 o'clock, and I just could not go back to sleep.
I ain't doing anything to call that one. Point fingers at me. Once in a while, this will January. I thought it was just, a funny idea that would never come
Fruitation. It's my new favorite word. I like that. Fruitation. Mutation. Fruitation. I like it. No, I like it. Did you see that thing that we found at the store that was like a fruit connection thing? It was like, what was it called? Fruitality. That was the best fruit product ever. Yeah, we tried to get her to look like she was throwing the thing. Fruitality. Man, you kidding me? Boom. It's all because of Josh. Nope. I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't for you. Oh, what I mean is well, none of this stuff would have happened if it wasn't for you, man. You're like, I'll officiate.
No, I don't have the cams. I don't have the defender machine. This isn't my.
I know it's a group project. I get it. Don't get it.
There you go. That's right. I'm not taking
Okay. How about you're a catalyst?
We'll go with that. Not quite sure.
Oh man, thanks for coming. I knocked the camera again. Okay.
We gonna keep track of you guys.
People have signed the ceiling.
Thank you. I know it's not easy getting out of the house all the time.
Nice meeting you.
Remember,
All right, I screwed up the camera again, Josh. You get to yell at me.
So
Oh,
some
dude.
nourishment and some
Oh shit, I should have some of those. Dude, I gotta hug my people. Did I mess it up? Is it bad? Camera?
Is he?
Yes! Unfortunately. No.
Hey Josh, is the camera in the right position?
Yes.
Some of that street.
He burned us all.
Drama.
Who burned y'all?
Drama. More drama.
They both burned.
What is wrong with these people? I need a number 8. There he is.
However,
Thanks, man. That's perfect.
I made a mistake when I showed up on my Facebook post. When I realized I said something,
There we go. Perfect, man.
still
That is an awesome 8. Good. Save them both.
Obviously, because you post. That's I guess, to my
There we go.
knowledge, there was
She's the wrong one. So how has Lily been doing? Happy? Usually. Maybe she's growing. How old is she now?
7 months. Yeah, he got down there a few times as well.
Already.
7 months? Time is just flying by, man. It totally feels like 7 months ago. No more, no less, just 7 months.
They made chief operations so much.
Wow. Has Lily had any more feature releases? She crawling yet? I mean, not crawling, but creeping?
She does this thing where she stands up only
Oh, yeah? She looks underneath her legs? That's fun. What, the other way, like this?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
She does it all the way back.
That's fun. Yeah, Matt was a big back archer forever.
It's only because it's a shot for
Yep, probably so.
He seems like
Oh,
so we loaded this up and we were sitting in bed and we were like, oh my gosh, this is so
was it interesting that we were trying to talk during the thing? So it wasn't just a bunch of dude.
Yeah, no.
Okay, good. I watched those things, those streams, and I'm sorry, they're fantastic play. Nothing is going on. So the audio was good too? Man, we got so lucky. Michael Moreland, one of my ex-Origin buddies, he donated these 2 badass 1080p HD cameras, and I guess they have phenomenal microphones in them too, of course they would. Oh, that's so fantastic, because before last night, I had this junky, clunky, old school, came out of, yeah.
watch out. Wait, I just said it was Jackie.
So you can hear the whole room. That's awesome. You should tell Josh because he's trying to be secretive over there.
You doing what? All day. Wait, about who?
No, she's saying that the mics are so good that when she was at home listening, you can hear everything.
My boss is probably chuckling his pants off out in LA right now.
I don't know what chuckling means, but okay.
He's probably giggling and talking.
What kind of euphemism is chuckling? It's chuckling.
Dan's more relaxed.
That's good.
We'll go hang out. He's trying to be expression. I'm usually draw fire guy. Then laughing in the middle of
Pirate hats.
Here I am. Well, he's telling everyone that, I'm getting a meeting on gaming goals.
Dang it.
I drew a mustache. I drew a mustache.
And if not, you're giving me attention back.
You don't mean lax. You mean relaxed.
No, the most lax. Not X-lax.
Not lax.
Not laxative.
Not lackadaisical.
Language. Language, Jack.
It's a dictionary.
Matt and I've been
on that one. I got you.
Matt and I've been playing Borderlands and doing everything we can to not curse while we play. Like sitting there going, language.
Yeah.
Borderlands 2. Finally.
Oh, Borderlands.
I know.
I'm so glad the discussion is going on.
I know, right? You've only been playing that game for what, 16 years now, and I'm just now starting.
We got the game the edition, so. Yeah, we got it. We actually they messed up the order, so it was supposed to just be the add-on pack.
More than his voice drop.
Your voice drop.
And he's still, well, yeah, but no, I'm not talking about his slur. I hate the braces. You're just.
Well, Matt has an expander. Have you seen this?
I've had one.
Yeah.
Just that little. It's actually easier for the braces.
That's the easier part of braces, Matt.
Yeah. The worst is when your band's in the back and impacted under your thumbs.
What?
Saw to take the
I'm sorry. Can you go through that one more time for me? Exactly what?
The one on this side?
The band. Well, how did it slip down under the gums? Was it like an instant thing or was it like over time? Okay.
Why? That's my guy right there.
I think it was when you used the word saw. I was like,
They did. They cut the
was it like full on kind of thing?
Will enjoy this question.
No way.
You'll enjoy this question too.
We'll see. I'll be the judge of
There's
that.
no sub or standings when he needs a break.
No what?
Subs or standings.
Oh my God! Who asked that question?
I'm not sure who I Got Moxie is. But Jason Superior of Double Kill.
They know who that is. They're like, I know
I
who
got
that.
Moxie is my friend Gil.
Okay.
Well,
Gil, I'm sorry that you failed the world record quiz thing. Come on now.
You lost the internet skill.
You lost the internet today. For now.
But Jason Superior.
You can earn it back. We've had people that kind of fell down in the status and they earned it right back.
I don't think he earned it right back.
Jason Superior made a good statement.
Yeah, that's going to take quite a bit. You got to dig yourself out of that one.
Yep.
All right.
And I'm not giving you a shovel.
The Peanut Gallery says that you're going to have to really work on digging yourself out
Jason
of that.
Superior of DoubleKill.us, his response was perfect. He goes, why would they do that? Wouldn't it defeat the purpose? It's not a team game, it's a single player game.
See, and he doesn't even know the rules.
There you go.
He just made the mental leap.
Speaking of single player games.
Maybe the other guy set him up to make him look smart. It's a two-man social event. What were you saying?
I was gonna say, speaking of single player games, and then I was gonna say, oh man, this is supposed to be like, you know, discussions about it, like,
But language.
yeah, language.
Language. Hey Matt, can I get you to go get me some of that celery from downstairs?
Celery?
Yeah, John brought some celery and cut it up in a black something other Tupperware or something like that in the fridge. I know. For Borderlands. Not happening. Not happening.
Why not?
I still have way too much energy to carry. Later, when I don't have as much energy, maybe I'll be weaker and say, "Yeah, Matt, turn the lights on for Borderlands," and be like, "All right, finally, I'll turn the lights on for Borderlands."
I will keep the sound off if I can play Borderlands.
No. I asked him to go get. I asked him to go get me some celery, and he's like, "For Borderlands."
Yeah, I know.
His scale is so off. Your scale could not be more off.
Yeah.
I'll
You
turn
have to
off.
feed the man so he can feed the hungry. And then you
Amen. That's right, Andrea. That's the best line ever.
That's why it's called Borderlands 2. Because it's
Feed the man so he can feed the hungry.
Matt,
Oh, that was
what
bad.
do you do for Klondike bar and Borderlands version?
I won't do that.
No, the problem is people for a Klondike bar, they'll say, "I'll do something tough." Matt's like, "I'll lift my right foot up for Borderlands, but not too much."
I believe that we're rooting for Borderlands last week.
No,
Every time
for
I went
8 hours of Borderlands.
You know that come to my house. You can sign up.
Okay, man, you're gonna walk.
I'll let them have it.
I'll let them come to my place, pick up my dog.
No, I'll give them
Wait a
the
minute.
password.
It's about 140 pounds of Siberian Husky. You gotta carry him with one hand, just like this, and walk all the way back here.
A dog like that would
Start
probably help
flipping.
climb up a
For a Klondike bar?
No, for BL2.
Oh, God.
We bought the add-on pack for Borderlands 2, and they gave us like the air conditioner. It was only $30. Well, actually, like plus like these people on download.
Oh, yeah.
Man, you know, really, I found pictures right after
Oh, yeah?
and there was like 8 pounds
I know, right?
of yeah.
It keeps going.
And I could hear it.
I have something new to put up there, actually. Yeah, Matt, will you grab that poster without knocking these cables over for Borderlands?
Said for Borderlands.
I'm kidding, and you know it. If you
said
can't tell the
for
difference,
Borderlands.
if you can't tell the difference, then you're out.
Let me see it, man. Come on. Come on.
Check that bad boy out.
Any frames, man, we are still rolling strong.
Check that bad boy out, man.
That's
Banner Saga signed right after they got their Kickstarter.
Because they all think it's coming. We're told them to get out here. The video's
The
actually
Kickstarters are the awesomes.
Half-hour shout-out, Dad.
Is it Is it on the evens? Oh, it's half hour. Is it on the half hour? What time is it?
59.
All right. What's the time check? Time check is 388. All right, 8,388,000. Well, it will be. I just want to make sure we mark the score down.
I will when you hit the 5,000.
No, because we want to do the scores on the half hour too.
I'm going by the hour, yeah.
I like the half hours
I'm
too.
going by every 500,000. It's the easiest time to keep track. Otherwise, we lost
Well, we're just going to give the stats to Debbie and she'll figure it out because she's awesome.
So it's 4 o'clock. $8 million,
We got it early.
Yes. And that means it's even Stevens time. Anybody that has put forward $75 towards the Mission Soup Kitchen gets a shout out on the top of every other hour. If it is divisible by 2, we'll talk about you. So this hour we're going to talk about Mary Margaret Network, your main source in game industry recruiting and talent management. Mary Margaret and her group will make sure that you get placed in the right place. If you're looking for employees, she will find them for you. And if you are looking for career advancement, call her and talk. She does everything from resume fixing, LinkedIn profile, massaging, and she knows the tricks that will get you a gig. And if you're looking for staff, she's the place to start. And this is also brought to you by Super Cute Animal Rumble, or SCAR, by Oxdead Beef Games. It is a fantastic match 3 turn-based strategy game that is cute and deadly. It is absolutely a blast. 1 to 4 players against the computer or against your friends. There's a version out right now, but there's an even better version being built. If you check the GoFundMe.com/defending charity page, you will find the link to go pick up the version now. It's a great game. And while we're talking about those 2 things, we should also mention we have some other sponsors. And that is Mr. Natural with 2 locations here in town, vegetarian and vegan food, which I love. You'd never know it was vegan. And Chewy's, who on Barton Springs have decided that they are going to grace us with some meals and some creamy jalapeno. All we got to do is go get some. Come get some. And Chewy's, no crybabies. Yeah, how much I love. Don't let her touch my machine or I get DQ'd, man. Hey, Lily. God, it is such a trip looking at a kid that you know the parents and you're like, oh, she's got your this and his that, and it freaks me out. Awesome. Oh, does she? I'll make sure to remember to tell her that as she grows up. What do you think, Andrea? Does she still have Luke's butt? That's awesome. 7 months old. And how's she doing on napping? Does she nap all day, every day, or a couple times a day?
She does well with it. She knows how to nap. She knows when I put her in bed, it's just time to go to sleep. Trying to sleep. Not gonna do anything.
I love it.
But I also have to learn when to put her down. Because it's my one time to put her down.
Yeah. You're not in charge of that, although it would be nice to be. Now, we used to take the kids, I mean, you know this, we took the kids everywhere, and you would think, oh, now's the time for them, you should be tired. You try to put them in that room. Nope. It's like, okay, well, you need more attention. Yeah. How's that thumb tasting? Is she doing okay with getting her hands in her mouth and all that good stuff? She got that figured out.
I was proud of her on that one.
Yep. I know, right? Keep flexible. Stay flexible. You can be a ballerina if you want to. Or a contortionist. Could happen. Dude, I saw this show the other day on Netflix. It was about people that wanted to join Cirque du Soleil and how difficult that was. Oh my God.
I don't even know. I couldn't even imagine. I don't know anybody who could join. I know there are people who are talented, but I don't know.
Oh, it's like, and they go through all this stuff to get to the point where they can just rehearse. I mean, or try out. And then once you try out, you get on a list that maybe if somebody dies, you might get to do something in one of the things all over the world. It's like, and you may be at the peak of your stuff, and well, because 2 other people are already peaking, they're never leaving. And that's just to get on the waiting list. Anyways, a fascinating show.
I bet. Sounds cool. I'll have to check it out.
I mean, you got to do everything from being like an Olympic level athlete to a dancer to a singer to all sorts of stuff. And I was like,
I know it would have been
Really,
cool.
I feel like I want to do some Q&A really quick, so
okay,
that's what
okay, yeah, because you can't be here for Q&A, or you just want to smoke a cigarette. Josh is like, I get a break.
The cushion chair is fine.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Where's my celery?
Oh, that celery thing that you said.
Yeah, for Borderlands.
The funniest part about it is he's like putting it off like you're gonna change your mind. But clearly the rule is to get celery and feed my belly.
Yeah, that's right. Give me some dang celery.
Well, I know you better than I think you think about you.
Exactly. You got that right.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Okay, I'm just like, okay, what's up, you guys?
That's all Josh, baby. Oh, man.
That is my favorite TV show.
What's that?
So Flirt's my favorite TV show.
What is
Watching
it?
it play.
Oh, does she like it now? She's like, I like it because it's lots of colors.
Shiny, sparkly explosions.
Things blow up.
We're Jackie.
You know, I don't know what's up with that woman.
No one knows what's up with Jackie.
No.
She
That's
tells me
one.
to come out here. I text her, tell her I'm coming out here. And I went out here, Jackie.
I know, right? She's probably cooking up something weird. She's been on the phone for like 24 hours, calling sponsors, making stuff happen. It's been crazy. There's some other groups that are sponsoring that she's been getting a hold of, and I can't talk about it yet.
Yeah.
Some I'm not supposed to know about, and then others are like just one phone call away from done.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. I'm
This
glad.
shit sucks.
It's always nice to do what you like to do and then also help other people.
Oh man, she's been a monster. Making this
She's
stuff happen.
very good at getting the
Going.
Go.
And she burns herself out so hard.
And then there's the like completely dead, got a personal tool wall charger, can't put on again.
Yeah,
Until you learn to sit down for 50
she will need to recharge for probably a month after this.
There's a funny irony about that. Considering you're the one who's sitting here, you know, for 4 days.
Yeah, I know, right? Well, she did all the pre-work. She's been.
Well, she knows how to get it done. I'm really glad
She
that
does.
She knows
That's one of the
and
things
has
that
those talents because some people would like, just, what? What do I do? Let me know.
I'll tell you, man. She has the ability to talk to people and explain to them what the actual value is of what it is that they're doing. And she's managed to convince these people that it actually there's a mutual value here for them, and they understand it.
Yeah.
And man, she found her way up the top of some of these corporate food chains. Like I was like, how did you do that? How did you get a hold of that guy? So there's some interesting things afoot. And she didn't ever want to have to ask me for anything to get a hold of anybody.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's nice. I mean, at least it wasn't something that you had to do completely.
Yeah. So Luke, how's this weather been treating you out at work?
Alright.
What about the rain, man? Was that bad?
Well,
Really?
I haven't.
buried my truck in the
What? I saw an AT&T truck the other day out on 2222 that had managed to get itself stuck really good. And then there was this other AT&T truck that had like this cheesy rope that they were trying to pull him out of. And I was like, that guy's gonna get himself stuck just as bad. Neither of them knew what they were doing. I tried not to laugh too badly. And I didn't have time to stop.
So the charitable ability is not always charitable.
Yeah, that's
You
right.
point and laugh sometimes.
I had to go pick up my kids. That's what what's for?
That's what AAA is for.
Yeah, exactly.
On their own.
Yep. Sorry, guys. You're just going to have to put your own air mask on this time.
I'm glad I finally seen the dark side.
Oh, yeah. It's
the
horrible,
dark
isn't
side.
it?
It is.
It's awful.
I'm overwhelmed.
I know. You're like, I'm
I
disappointed. I know. I read this. Somebody had, you know how you could see those personality calculators or whatever online? There was one that was like, you know, it would tell you whether you were neutral good, chaotic evil, or lawful good, or whatever. Kind of like the Blade Runner thing. Your mother is laying on her back in a desert. You know, well, I know it's a turtle.
Yeah.
And so I did the little test, and I tried to be as honest as I could, as honest as I could be. If these are the situations that were happening, and you know, and it was purely in a vacuum. It turns out that I came up as extremely.
Borderlands is not going to happen that way.
Yeah, I was lawful good apparently. 83% lawful, and 33% good or whatever.
The
Thanks, Matt.
black-coated sheriff in the West.
Oh yeah.
You wouldn't be the white sheriff. You'd be the black-coated because you'd be the like, semi-rebellious. Like, you're going to listen to the order that they say. You do it the way it needs to be done.
Right. I do the spirit of the law, not the letter of the law. They don't like that in law enforcement. But I like
you just
that.
have to go with the judgment that feels right in your gut.
Yeah. That's right, Lily. You got that right. 100%.
I'm glad you're so happy now.
I was able to track down the PS4.
Oh, did you get one?
But
How much? Oh, you bought one, so you don't have it yet.
no, I paid $470 for game extra controller.
$470. What game did you get?
I started off that one.
Have you played a previous Killzone? I haven't either.
I'm not really sold on launch day releases too much, but
Is that the one that they showed online where they had that? I can't even remember. It's the one with the crazy big city and helicopters and
I
whatnot.
think that was Battlefield, yeah.
No, that can't be Battlefield.
The one that they've been doing, like, it was so unscripted, it was unlike any game we've ever played before.
No. It was one of the ones that they did on their crazy PS4 online, you know, watch all the cool shit that's going to happen. I cursed again, dang it.
I don't know.
I can't remember what it was.
I don't know, the one I've been seeing on TV is
Okay. Well,
has
Battles.
been,
Or not Battles, excuse me. What's it called? Killzone? Battlefield, Killzone,
What was it?
Zone Field.
there's a game a few years ago. I don't know, there's a game a few years ago that we getting pissed off. Mad at Billy for saying
Battlefield.
Was it that one?
One of Matt's friends kept going, what was it? Was it
Oh, Star Wars.
Star Wars? Battlefront.
Wanna play Battlefront?
You play Battlefront?
Yeah, let's play Battlefront.
And we would be out eating, you know, lunch with him. You know, he'd be like,
You know, whenever we get home, we should play Battlefront.
oh my god, it became this running thing. So we specifically would not play Battlefront. Just said we'd see how many times we could get him to say, let's play Battlefront. He worked it into every conversation that there was. Oh, and it happens to be Lewis. You remember Lewis, our good friend.
He's like a perfect like friend to have, especially in the theory of having like your own movie.
I'm having the best time I've ever had right now.
Just like that. It's the best
Just
time
like
of my
that.
life.
This is the most fun I've ever had. Wow. Mentally enthusiastic. Outwardly, you have no idea. Yes, good.
I didn't realize Piatas could put so much stress in.
I think it really worked on his psyche.
Yeah. I don't think it's going to go towards crepe paper for quite a while.
Lewis, if you're listening, we love you.
But we understand that you're just not like people.
I'll tell you what, though, he sure liked Rush. Oh my goodness. When they started playing 2112, he peaked. This is the highlight of my life. That's awesome. Don't worry, Lewis. It doesn't get any better. It's all downhill. Your first concert, great song. It's never going to be this good ever. You chase that dragon, that rock and roll dragon, forever. Never going to happen.
I wonder how he's gonna peak after that, though. You know, what
I
comes
know.
next?
What is better than Rush playing 2112? I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. For me, it would only be like Queensryche doing a lifetime again. But I've already seen them do that. I saw them do that at not Liberty Lounge, excuse me, Arizona Rosa. And that was incredible.
Mine would probably be Queen, like, being alive.
Yeah, well.
You know that's not gonna happen, Matthew.
Oh, it ain't. That was a great pickup. A great catch.
You know, you're really innocent in here. Lily clearly is able to enjoy the thumb way better than you enjoy that side.
Oh, I know. I'm jealous. I'm jealous of how tasty that thumb must be for her.
Well, she's definitely aged. She's got quite enough slobber that's grown on there.
Slobber thumb. I'll tell you, Matt, man, he loved his thumb.
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude. I did too.
I sucked mine until I was 11.
Me too.
Until I got my expander.
I totally did. I sucked my thumb till I was 11. Easily. And there wasn't anybody that could convince me otherwise. Sorry. That's just the way it's going to be.
Well, and then I got my expander, and my thumb didn't fit in my mouth right. It was too packed.
So you had to stop using your thumb because somebody put a piece of metal in your mouth?
Yep.
Maybe you didn't really need the expander. They just needed you to quit sucking your thumb. We're just going to put this thing in here. Nothing seems to stop. For hot sauce doesn't work.
Nope. My parents couldn't get me to quit. I also slept with a blanket until I was 20.
I quit one addiction and then started another.
I used a sock, you can believe it. I had a little sock that I would carry on when I was a kid. And then I fell in love with my pillow.
Well, pillows, I mean, that's understandable. You know, you can always lay on a pillow, you can sit on a pillow.
Oh, yeah, dude. I think I had a blanket too, but I can't remember.
Lily currently has a Frankenstein.
She has a what? A Frankenstein?
A Frankenstein. My mom sent her a Frankenstein and a bride of Frankenstein.
Oh, wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, second, and she's been really preferring Frankenstein than a Frankenstein.
That's cool.
Yeah. I'm like, my kid likes Frankenstein. I'm okay.
Man, Tuesday had a Kermit the Frog doll that she carried around that would not get out of her hand. You could not get it away from her. She carried that thing around all of the time. And then one day it got out of her hand and we've never seen it since. No, we don't have it. We have a different one. We've never found that same one. I got that one at E3 when we were showing SpongeBob and Jimmy Neutron in California. The Jim Henson Company was giving them away as prizes for one of their games. And they were really limited edition. And never been able to find the same one. Until I met Dan, who had done a game for friggin' Muppets, and he had one, same exact one. I was like, son of a gun. I was like, dude, I want that. No, man, I need it. It's like, no, dude, I need it. Tuesday has to have that.
Is this where it began with the whole, like, if we need it more than we do?
No, that had been around for a long time. But yeah, I tried to convince Dan that I needed it more than him. He didn't quite. He said no, he needed it.
I can't believe he put his needs before.
He put his needs above the needs of my daughter. Just because it was his daughter's favorite toy? What the hell? It's not like it was sitting on a counter. I mean, it was his daughter's favorite toy. I mean, come on, dude. She's already had it plenty. It's time to pass that on to the next person.
Some people.
I know, right? I know. It's so selfish. They're like just self-involved. I couldn't believe it. I mean, lighten up, dude. Who do you? Oh, I don't know. That's a good question. Yeah, we might make it to 9 million. That was one of the things that I kind of fell in love with Dan for a lot of reasons, and one of them was when we started working together. every time I would do something and it was something that impressed him or that he did that impressed me, he started off with, "What are you trying to prove? What are you trying to prove? What are you trying to prove?" So I had some sort of, I don't know, it was a poster or award that I had won, and I brought it in and put it on the wall. It's like, what are you trying to prove? What are you trying to prove around here? What are you trying to prove? And then I was like, oh my God, I'm actually having an existential crisis. You're right. What am I trying to prove? Oh man, that really freaked me out. What was I trying to prove?
Yeah, you should probably make a 0 too, because then you know after
Which of course kind of leads to this whole thing. What am I trying to prove?
Yeah.
What am I
Better
trying
than
to
everyone.
prove? No, I want to leave my mark on the universe.
That he could feed a lot of people with numbers.
That's right. I want to see how much money I can make for poor people that need to eat by pushing buttons.
By pushing buttons.
I push these buttons and pull this lever, and it will
watch
generate
Billy tap
food
that.
for hungry people.
Watch Billy tap that. That was the one I came up with on the way over here.
That is the best T-shirt I've ever seen, or ever heard. I'd watch Billy tap that.
I think we just defender, and then
Oh,
you
yeah,
know, on the
just-
backside. So I watch Billy tap that.
Wow, that is
I would buy
great. I'd buy that shirt.
Here,
That's the one.
let's see. Let's see if we can find a place.
Oh, Jackie wants to make them and have them fund the Austin Clubhouse. And so she already has a friend that does shirts.
Why can't you tap that for the clubhouse?
Why not? It
Is
doesn't
it-
mean anything.
It's in the windows.
Is
In
it?
the windows. In the windows.
It's in the windows?
It's in the windows.
Sorry, this shirt is in the windows. Excuse me while I kiss this guy.
It's a book.
There's
There's a
a-
book full of all of those.
Oh, man. That was one of my favorite web pages. I bet they got it on archive.org somewhere.
Let's see.
I just have to find the actual URL.
Create and buy.
You can't buy tape anymore.
Did you
I
say you
ran out
can't
of-
buy tape anymore?
I can't buy tape.
BITE.
Oh, bite.
You want scissors?
I would love some scissors.
Scissors are
You
in
missed
that.
it.
There's a cup up there by the screen that has pencils and a pair of yellow handled scissors.
I made you one. Make another one.
Could I bother y'all for your Matt? Could you put in the information to connect to your
Oh, you gotta go Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Alright,
Where are you guys?
you're at 209 or something like that.
Oh, 92?
And that's the neighbors. It's all zeros.
I
Guessed
was
it on the first
you had me for
try.
a second. I was like, what? Really?
Yeah, I guessed it on the
1, 2,
first
3,
try.
4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Exactly. I love it. People do put in. I've been some places like at a. You go to an office building. Just type in guest as the password. See what happens. I typed in guest and password a couple of times and nailed it. And I was like, okay. Yeah, because I'm wearing that black vest as the sheriff.
Sometimes it's just what you gotta do.
Sometimes when you're freaking, you gotta get online and find out your wife's medication, you just got to leave to the internet. I'm sorry. Sorry, everybody. I try to pay it back. Try to give it back to the universe. Attack wave 0. What the hell was that? Oh, okay. Finish the whole thing. So I'm back at wave 1. 256 times 2, Josh. Mark it.
What?
Somebody summon me?
I just finished the second 256 waves. So I'm back on wave 1 for the second time. Let's see if we can go for the 10 through the roof again.
Come on. What is my thing I need to put in?
That's good. Where is your pen?
Got it.
Awesome. Thanks, man.
255 waves.
Second 255. So it's at 512.
Alright.
I've been so busy I haven't memorized the Wi-Fi.
Been so busy playing Borderlands too.
I'm so busy.
I know, dude. You were totally overoccupied, wanting to play Borderlands 2. So busy not doing anything to earn Borderlands 2 play.
Hey.
Oh, I killed one. I wish. There you go. Through the roof. Just for you. This is for Lily.
Look at that.
Do you like it, Lily? Pretty cool, huh?
Across the elevator's going.
This is the place where if you were needing to go to the bathroom, you would have a chance. But we're just doing this for Lily.
So how much time do you get
I don't know.
away if you have to go to the bathroom?
However much that was. Well, I mean, you can do whatever you need to do. I mean, I could go out in the front yard and mow it if I oh, that guy's gonna go upstairs and get it. Oh, he's still going for pickup.
Nice.
Yep. It's kind of cool. It's one of the very few tricks that you can do that are kind of interesting. Did you? That's 9, yeah. I really appreciate that, Matt. You did really good. I told everybody that you were the origami king around here. They said, who can do origami? I was like, sure, Matt can. Nobody's business. Uh-oh. I did a trick on here for Lily.
Oh, did you?
Mm-hmm.
Is that why I heard her doing?
It's not possible.
That's It's who here?
Exuberantly quiet in the bedroom.
Wow, there's a phrase you don't hear.
Yeah, but you better hear it.
I just heard it.
Yeah.
Exuberantly quiet. I like it.
It's like quiet with excitement.
What was that thing Josh said earlier? That was pretty good. I can't remember. It was so good, too, and I've forgotten exactly what it was. I feel bad because if somebody's typing in the chat line thing over there, I don't know what's going on. Can you see the chat thing? What's happening on there? Something like, hey, Billy, if you'd answered 5 minutes ago, I'd have given you $1 million. Damn it.
Yeah, that's pretty much
Missed it
exactly
again.
what's going on.
I hate when I'm
Well,
just like,
earlier we had Debbie Snack said, I'm kind of doing the drummer for some facility.
oh,
He just performed his 4,000th show without missing a performance.
what?
Yeah.
Of course, Debbie would know somebody that was in Cirque du Soleil. Of course. At least one person in every town.
Yeah. And then she replies later that it's figure at 8.8 million. And then we had Big Red Coat. She said, of course she did. So when the last CRT dies, classic arcade games like is pretty much also good, right?
That's a really good question. So the question is, when the last CRT dies, are runs like this dead? You know, that's a good question. There are people that I believe think that it has to be on a CRT. I know there are games that people that are using MAME for, and they're putting it on flat screen monitors. But I mean, if you're doing something classic, so to speak, I think you do have to have a CRT. But I guess I'd also say that, and I am not that experienced in doing this stuff, so this is just a complete almost. Dude, I don't do marathons all the time. These guys are hard. They're hardcore people out there.
No, I know that.
But dude, somebody is going to remanufacture this stuff. Because there's going to be some nerd that just has to have it, and there'll be an electronics person. I mean, that happens, right? Sure.
Well, that's why Jackie married you, because you have an itch.
What does the itch mean?
No,
This? No, they call it the twitch, not the itch. Maybe she's got the itch and I got the twitch. What?
You've got
Language.
The itch, then you twitch, and
And-
you twitch for itch.
I don't know what's going on. Dr. Seuss? Dr. Ruth Seuss?
Fun. Very fun. And then Gaming Worldwide says all 4 of our kids are cheering you on.
All right. That's what we like to hear.
I don't care about your other questions, but thank you.
Yeah. Everybody go visit Defending Charity on GoFundMe.com so we can make some money for these people in pain.
Is it half hour?
It is 4:30.
It is 4:30? What's the score? It's 8,940,000. You gotta write that down. 8.94
I
million.
haven't coached in any of this. I feel like I'm gonna fail already.
There's no failure. If we make mistakes, we only learn from them.
After we make it one.
Or maybe I should
I don't
get
know.
mad at you. Who cares? Just write down.
Fine. Okay. Whatever.
You made a mistake.
Just write the time and the score.
I really want to care if you made the same mistake.
Oh, I see.
Just to be sure.
Okay. What's the score?
8.4.
Perfect, Luke. Thank you.
We should be doing this on the 24th. I'm sorry. This is way too serious. I don't know why
Well,
I don't even know.
Here's why it's important. Because I'm a nerd. But also because on the third, we started at 8:30. So you can just say, okay, that's 6 hours divided by, or whatever the points are, divided by 6. However many hours has been since 8:30.
Yeah.
And we get a rate.
No, not by hour, but like at
Here's your-
1300.
Here's your 9, Dad.
When you want to do military time,
Well, yeah.
Here's your 9.
wants to know that.
there is not a PayPal. We couldn't do it that way.
Your
We wanted to,
Oh,
but
they say here that they like your personal PayPal. But you were doing it without the.
well, okay, so let's talk about that. So we decided to go with with GoFundMe because they would be able to write a check directly to the organization, and then it wouldn't have to go through my checking account or Josh's checking account. The reason that we decided to get away from that was because neither one of us wanted to have any sort of concern that there was any, improprieties, right? So that's why we made that decision. Now, if somebody wants to, give me money through PayPal, they can. What do they want? Are they wanting that to go to the charity or just going to me?
They follow over with. How about I come over and give you the money in here?
Do they want to give the money to
Zombie-looking
me?
smiley face.
Oh,
no,
that's
zombie
fine.
robot
What?
face.
Zombie Robot Face. Is that their name?
No,
That's a pretty good name. Is that one not that one? Sorry, username already taken. Zombie. What was it? Zombie Robot Face 97 says.
They say it's cash or PayPal. That's what you get for cash or PayPal.
Okay, well, that's for the charity, not just for me to help fund this thing? Okay, well, if they want to,
He says they can't, or
I'm
she
just gonna
says they
make
can't
it
use their
2.
card.
what do I want to do?
2/5.
What, okay, you tell me.
Did we not do a vote as to who the president and the treasurer was going to be?
Does somebody have it? Does somebody need to do that? Do we need to do a vote? What is the internet thing? Cash or PayPal? PayPal would be easier. It costs you less money. You wouldn't have to drive over here and gas. All right, 9 million.
99.
Let's
9 million. Mark it.
9 million.
okay.
There we go. Did I get the number backwards, Matt? It doesn't stick on the table though.
9 million.
Sorry.
Just it's fine.
No, I'm kidding.
Do the big shout out on the Twitch TV to the Twitch, not Twitch, to somebody. Do
Mine's
some
going the
crazy
wrong way.
thing. Is that better?
Is that better?
You tell me. I can't.
She has a good talk. We talk about
I
that,
can't
using
see.
that WePay stuff. If he has a regular bank card, he can do it that way.
Well, because they said that they can't.
Yeah.
Well, I don't, Josh. I mean, I don't care necessarily if one or two things goes to my PayPal, but I don't want the whole thing going to my PayPal.
All this stuff. You go to payment.
That's not the one that entire venue.
it is?
And then later it drool on you.
Let the streamers know, the viewers know that if they can't use PayPal, they have a regular bank card, they can use that.
Josh, you're in charge of that.
If you do not have a WePay account and you just have a PayPal account, I would suggest if you want to make a donation, use your bank card, or Visa, or MasterCard, bank card, whichever.
Oh,
That is the easiest way to make a donation if you do not have a WePay
dang it,
account.
Lily. I told you not to do that.
Did y'all pick that up? What Josh just said? Good. Because I couldn't understand a word. Didn't make any sense to me.
I couldn't hear over Lily.
Just because something sounds special to that, play your phone and talk to somebody. Oh, because his credit card is Norwegian.
Oh, wow. Is he going to drive here?
The American card doesn't have that.
Oh, I see. Well, that's a really good question. Did I answer y'all's questions? Did y'all ask me questions? Was that going to happen? Did I lose my mind?
Well, I thought your mind was already gone.
Oh, I don't think I've had my
I mean,
mind
you know.
in decades.
Yeah. We picked Josh's brain.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. Ouch. That's why you're already finished? What? What do you want to do? I'll say yes to anything. Everybody here already knows that. That's not even a shocker.
Don't even go there. We already know how this is supposed to stay. Don't even go there.
Billy,
Everybody here already knows I say yes.
Billy, you're the person that has been trying to figure out how to make donations. I don't think Billy remembers me.
Just because we can.
Is that Kim? Oh, shit. I'm sorry, dude. I didn't grok. Yeah, I know
I was
exactly
in the
who
middle of
you
setting
are.
something up here. You
Oh,
killed
this is
my
a joke?
punchline. Well, no, it was true, but
They call me Buzz Killington.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I know who you are. Jesus. I'm glad. Yeah, you were going to come over, but yeah, work and all that kind of crap. He was going to come over.
people with jobs.
I know, right? Is it Joe Cool said, man, school really gets in it. It really cuts your day in half or something like that.
Yeah, we're gonna surround you.
Oh, we're going to get you by ladies, man.
Jumping down this. Oh, there you go.
One more lady in the picture. What are we doing?
We're gonna do a Q&A with you. We're just gonna record it
Oh, okay.
for an archive, basically, so that we can refer back to it when we.
Fantastic. Okay.
Okay, so how did you get into the gaming industry? When did you start?
Okay, in 1990, my friend Steve Powers got a gig as a game designer at Origin Systems, and I absolutely fell in love with the idea of being a game designer. Because I didn't think it was actually something anybody could do unless you had some sort of magical I don't know, programming ability or whatever. So I had the opportunity to go in there and get to meet people that worked in the game industry. And I finally, about a year and a half of trying, I managed to get a job as a designer on a Super Nintendo project I had. And that was in 1982.
What other marathons have you done?
None.
This is your first
This is
marathon?
it. All the way on the first time.
What's been your most challenging thing with this marathon?
Technical emergencies, and they have plagued us since the beginning. The most challenging thing, I think, would be trying to push forward with this event, even though days before this, the machine was not cooperating, and we thought it was going to be dead, and people were telling me, rightly so, that I should probably just postpone this thing. But I don't know, I'm kind of stubborn. And do what?
told me to wait, and I said no. They said it could. The people need to eat.
People need to eat. No, but it is for all the peoples, for all the internets. But yeah, I mean, it was tough, you know, trying to stick with that decision because I was biting my nails down to the quick because I didn't know what was going to happen. So we, the last minute, the guy that normally works on my machine came over here, did a bunch of testing on it, and fixed the ribbon cable, and everything was fine. So the machine's been great. Left it on for a few days. I feel like everything's good with it. And then we ran into the how are we going to stream and all the nightmare with that. the last minute, last night, one of my friends gave us 2 great HD cameras, which are really awesome. And then we thought we had the stream set up last night technically, and then we had problems with it, and then Josh was up, had it fixed, and then this morning, or he worked all night long with Steve from Australia. Is that right, Josh?
Yes.
And then this morning, we had another problem with it, where I was like, dude, Josh, gotta start. And as soon as like, okay, let's start, the stream thing crashed. So we had to do a restart of the machine. It's just been a nightmare. So the toughest thing, I think, is just persevering to the point where we were just like, okay, let's just do this damn thing. Technical issues, yeah.
So you started at 8:30 this morning, right?
Yep.
We're going on 5 o'clock right now. So how are you feeling physically?
Fantastic. My back hurts as always, and my hands feel like I have carpal tunnel syndrome.
As far as nourishing yourself and eating, what are you doing?
I had a donut from Mr. Natural. I had 2 of them, as a matter of fact. They're vegan, and I've eaten 4 celery sticks. I've actually been getting tips from people that have been running, that have run a lot of marathons over the years. I've been fortunate enough to get to meet them through Josh and my Facebook group. And we put together, or I asked if I could put together a small group of them that have done marathons before to basically start training me as a noob. So we came up with a rule that it's like, if you've done a 30-hour or more marathon, then you can actually say with authority that that this is the kind of stuff you would do. Because a lot of people think about what you would do for a marathon, but unless you've actually done it, apparently, there's a huge difference. So there were things like, what kind of food to eat, how to pay attention to your body, where do you get mentally and spiritually, and what kind of things to be paying attention to, and what kind of chairs to use, all sorts of considerations that I don't think you really would have thought about unless you've done this a few times. And I asked them everything from streaming questions, how much you sleep, anything I could possibly think of, and they, the answers were varied on some things, but they were solid on others. So some people had like their own opinion about what to eat. One guy goes on a fast for 6 days before his events, and another guy doesn't change anything that he eats. But what's interesting is that a lot of it has to do with the game that they're playing, because some games you can walk away for longer, and that everything goes around bio. Whatever your body needs, whether it's putting it in or it's coming out, that's what winds up happening. And that's the thing. Nobody likes to think about it, like, and say it out loud, but everybody thinks it. You're thinking it, but you don't want to talk about it, but you want to think about it. Yes. Making mud. That's what they all call it. You got to decide how much mud you're going to make, and can you get away from the machine long enough to do your business. There's no other way around it. That is exactly what's on your mind. He's going to sit at that machine for 80 hours. How is he going to poop? So damn well that's what you thought.
It's probably the only thing I've thought about. Billy, you're a great guy. I didn't expect I was ever going to wonder about how you're going to poop. Now actually, there's a moment in our friendship where everyone has to leave the room.
Everybody has to do. Everybody has business they have to take care of.
A bowl. If it's once a day, he's going to need more than a bowl.
Oh, thank you very much. Chamber pot. The ladies have brought up the chamber pot.
No, I'm sorry. I mean, like you have at major leading, sports competiting stores. They have a 5-gallon bucket with a little potty seat on it.
Oh, I'm loving the 5-gallon bucket. Well,
bucket.
That's true. You do. You have to make sure that all the video cameras were off in the room and just take care of your business.
You didn't say anything about the audio monitors.
That's right. I didn't. Maybe I forgot. I wasn't thinking about that.
Guys, we're gonna have to turn off the audio.
Well, oops, we're muting this for some reason. It's a technical difficulty.
Yeah. So which is worse if you had to choose one or the other? Sorry,
What?
Would you rather turn off the audio or turn off the visual?
Wow, that's a really good question.
Right?
I'm not really embarrassed about anything. I mean, obviously, you've heard all the junk that I've said on this stream.
It's not like everyone's gonna suddenly pan and watch you.
I don't. What would I want? I think if I was embarrassed, I'd probably turn the video off.
Yeah.
I mean,
You know,
Either one of them is going to be used against you if somebody wants to have at you. It's going to be one or the
Yeah,
other.
because anybody could be making sounds, right?
That's true. You
I
could
mean, I
pretend
could
that
be
was
pooping
somebody
in a
else.
5-gallon bucket in the corner while you're playing.
And you know, 5-gallon buckets have a special tone to them. You really can't. You really don't get that out of me. Excuse me. I have to admit that this is these ladies. This is the ladies Q&A. This is not
It's true. Guys don't talk about this.
guys. Yeah, I know, right?
That's impressive. Men not talking about poop or women talking about poop, really?
They talk
Men,
about it freely.
I don't know
we
what.
talk about it when we can.
Yeah.
When you can,
All at
it's
once.
safe to
Let's
talk
get this
about it.
all out.
Yeah.
Purge our bodies.
Let's go to the restroom together and talk about it together.
Purge our bodies.
Oh my goodness.
So, ladies, it's Gossip Wednesday.
What do you do?
Oh, I know. You got the people want to know. I believe isn't that the phrase? The people want to know.
Okay, so the charity that you're playing for, do you guys have a set amount of money that you're shooting for or a goal?
Well, we set something that I thought would be, a nice round number and easy to hit. We picked $1,000. It totally came out of the thin blue, just poof out of the air. But we're most of the way to that $1,000 now. And well, I can say most. Are we halfway? We're a little under half the way there, and we were making money last week, so we were very happy and fortunate that people are interested in the charity as well as we hope the prizes that we put up, because we didn't want to make it where we were just asking people to just donate for nothing. So we're selling everything from our souls to okay, sorry, don't say that.
I'm sorry, I
we
was
have
gonna
definitely
donate, but I don't want that part, so.
well, that's all right. You don't have to buy that. No, we're selling out. We're doing shout outs every hour for people if they put in enough money so that their company gets talked about online, which I think is good. We're doing personal shout outs for $5. So at the end of the thing, we can say thank you for everybody that's donated. Of course, everybody's going to get a big shout out at the end, and we've a lot of people haven't donated cash, but they've donated their personal time, like Josh, and Gaming Worldwide. I mean, excuse me, I said Gaming Worldwide. I meant Record Setter, and I will not make that mistake ever again until 30 minutes from now. Oh, look at that! Talking about mistakes, I wanted going into space. Well, this is what space looks like. You should pay closer attention. That's just fun. It's gonna be good.
This makes something 20 times harder.
Holy moly! It's not. Oh God, come on.
I haven't seen that yet.
No. But yeah, we're really lucky that we've had a lot of people that have donated. And, it's awesome. And being able to help a charity is that's really what it's all about.
So would you ever do another marathon?
Yeah, I guess as long as I can get time off work.
Well, we'll have to talk to
And
you
my
after
kids will
this
put up
one,
with
right?
it.
See how this one goes.
Oh yeah, maybe I'll say something like, "Oh, that was the worst experience of my entire life." I'm already having so much fun. It's ridiculous. Are you kidding me? Everybody coming over and hanging out, getting to see my friends.
You need to do a rock band marathon.
I have tried to make a rock band marathon happen.
I can attend that.
Yeah, I got to talk to my bandmates about a marathon and rock band. Oh yeah? Is there a record?
It will come up later.
Guys, we've played every single song on Rock Band.
That's not true.
We've been talking about doing this.
Yeah, we have threatened.
Because, like, you can't, would you do alphabetical by song?
I don't know.
You would do
Alphabetical by artist?
alphabetical by song.
Because, I mean, you have to have variation. You can
Right.
only sing some of these.
Well, what's the, we have to write our own parameters is what that meant.
But I mean,
I think you put it upside down.
Oh, is it upside down still? I tried to do it right. Oh no, I was turning it because the camera is the other way. Oh, I know. I totally agree. I don't have any interest in that. Are we having that discussion now?
Sorry.
Are we gonna have them? Are we having them? You've got this down, dude. I'm telling you, Andrea she's gonna be the boss when it comes to that
The
stuff.
tunes are also No, 2s are also 5s, and the 9s are also 6s.
Yeah.
I'm lazy.
No, it's good.
So for our last question,
Okay.
you're 8 hours in. What would you say your percentage of confidence is that you're going to complete this and beat it?
Wow. Did y'all ever watch the show called The League, by any chance?
The league as in the football league?
Yeah, the football league.
Yes,
Do you remember that part where that guy goes, wow, she has vaginal hubris? I don't want to, yeah, that's what's said. I'm just quoting, yeah, you have to watch the show. Exactly. So I don't want to have vaginal hubris about this, but I think it's going to be fine. Yeah, I mean, I'm really only concerned about the machine itself dying and me being completely exhausted. But right now, I feel really good. Now, I've never stayed up for more than 50 hours. So this is going to be an interesting one. Oh, really?
No.
Way to go,
She's
man.
like, that's okay.
No,
No, it's fine. You should tell the truth, no matter how painful it is.
No, Mom thinks you get super cranky at 24 hours. Like,
Cranky?
uber cranky.
Well, you just stay out of the... No, she means me. As long as I get enough chewies, I'm not going to be cranky. Soon? Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Right?
soon.
No, it's all
Really
good.
respect what you're doing.
Oh, well, thank you.
And of course, supports you 100%. So.
Yay, thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. And so does the Mission Soup Kitchen. That's awesome. I'm glad y'all came down. Have you decided what? Did it just happen?
I'll let you know.
Are you throwing it down?
Oh, shit.
Oh man. The oh shit, I didn't mean to do that band. Rock band marathon.
I'm getting a photo with
Are you speaking for Luke too? Did that just happen?
What was
Huh?
it the first time for
I
a
need
time?
Jesse's number.
Did we make 24 hours? I thought we went beyond. I thought we went 27.
Well, we hung out for 27. We didn't play rock
We
band.
didn't play rock band. It was not the same.
Because yeah, if you're gonna do marathon, you gotta.
Yes, sorry.
No, we define our own rules.
No, I will take one. I was in the discussion. I saw you like asking, but I was like, "You want me to?" And then I'm like, "Or you want what?"
I still don't know what's happening. What does that mean?
I can picture from all the Who's people will actually like stand next to you.
Oh, the
You
Who's,
put your arms
the
around
Who's
them.
people?
And yes, we are at Hooters. Thank you. There's nothing but boobs in this room.
I love the women that I know.
Man,
They
the
are
food
the
at
best.
Hooters sucks. You're missing the point of Hooter.
Oh. That's the best t-shirt ever.
What did I saw that?
No, what? Yeah.
I
I watched my dad tap that.
I'm gonna walk him out real quick.
Well, hold on. I'm gonna see one. Thank y'all for coming. Thank you.
Want a photo real quick, Billy?
Awesome. Yeah, take a photo. Sure.
Oh.
Why not?
I thought you were invisible, Dad, because
Just watch and make sure my guys don't start losing like the last time I ate donuts.
Yeah.
Make it happen, Josh. Yay! Thank y'all so much.
We'll check in with you.
Tweet that or
Yeah, just
something.
give me a. You got my number. Just check in when you guys get back.
Yeah, call. Call anytime. Literally. Hashtag I tap that. I'd watch him tap that. What? What?
I want a photo on their phone with you. Their phone is more right.
Oh, am I? All right, sure. Let's do that. Yay! Cool. I like that. I like pictures.
No photo bombing.
I'm just kidding.
Dad, all your men, they're all disappearing.
I took two.
All right,
I
good.
took 3.
Don't touch the machine, Matt, or it gets DQ'd. DQ'd, man. And then there will be no Borderlands.
It's only 9 hours, Dad.
It's only 9 hours? Yeah, and the effort they went into getting this thing ready for 9 hours? I think not.
It's only 9
What are y'all thinking?
I don't
I was
know.
just saying what I wanted to say. That like,
The
I like
system is down. The system is down. always that high siren voice, and then someone would
I forget what the fourth.
I know, there's another part to it.
There's 4 parts. I know. Luke likes to do his own.
I do. I know.
Luke's like, it's my song now.
Well, that you're owning that one?
I know.
Well, he made it different, so.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
On it.
Nobody can own it. It's owned by Andrew. Oh man, I better start paying attention.
They don't have anything with you in the.
What? What's our problem? Oh, Lily. I thought you were saying Billy. I'm like, well, how's that possible?
Billy, really, come on.
I know, Billy, Lily. How can I mix it up?
If you were to be like anyone else, Lily would be okay. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this.
Happy noises. God, we love it when kids make happy noises.
She's really, she doesn't need the body. She likes to make it.
Oh, okay.
So
I
if
think
you
there's
have
a
to
point.
stay here for 80 hours. I'm just kidding.
I think there's a point where kids make noise and they're doing it because they know you make noise, and you're like wow wow wow, and they're like going wow wow wow, blah 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 blah.
I mean, a few nights ago, Billy was sleeping, and I woke up, and we thought we heard her doing some kind of labored breathing.
Oh yeah.
He hopped out of bed and went to check on her. And he came back and said she was dreaming and yipping like a puppy.
Wow.
She was going yip, yip.
That's fun.
And then when he was in there, she took a moment and she actually giggled in her sleep.
All right. That's fun.
Yeah.
And how many times have you reached for it? So?
Not too many. Not too many.
Video
Yeah.
Labians. I don't care
Burninating
about
the village.
What? Burninating the village. That's right. Burninating the peasants.
We have,
Trogdor, baby.
Yeah, we have another reference to it. Someone pulled up and was like, yes, I know what you're talking about.
Exactly. They gotta go. What is
Isn't
it?
that a rock band song?
Yeah, they did. They put it on there.
Bring it
Way
back
back
to
in the
rock
day.
Bring it back to rock band.
Everything goes back to rock band.
the Trogdor song in that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Burninating the peasants. It's not on Rock Band 3. It didn't transfer over. Man, that just.
That's
I don't even.
because they had to put SpongeBob on there instead. So whoever
Oh
made
my
that
God.
decision, I'm pretty sure.
And the
is
thatch roof cottages.
That's the
Oh my
exact
God.
reason why Rock Band 3 is no longer.
Oh, you're upset
Because-
about Rock Band because of SpongeBob?
Yeah, they chose
Yeah.
SpongeBob over.
Over Trogdor? No, if that was the decision, if they were sitting in a room and somebody said, which one's going on Rock Band, and it was thumbs up or thumbs down on Trogdor versus SpongeBob,
Yeah.
death to Rock Band.
And then it happened.
And that did not happen. Don't say that.
No. Let me rephrase. It's gone into.
Oh, it's so nice to see
Oh, I know you're gonna lose the ship. Look
I
at
don't
it.
care.
Look
As
at
long
it.
as I don't run out.
Hi. Good. How are you?
I am really good. Oh, so nice. I am great.
7
This is easy peasy.
years.
How are you?
7 years of clone.
That's Jenny and that's Deb.
It was like, hi, Jenny and Dan. Hi.
7 years, 1 year.
Jenny.
It looked basically the same. I did it great.
Oh my God, what a blessing.
Hi. How's it going? Good, I see.
Nothing to it, man. The machine is working like a champ. I'm running at a faster than expected pace. At a pace that kills, as David B. Rock would say. Yeah, it's nothing to it. And it's been a lot of fun because I've had a lot of people come over and chat.
Awesome. What can I do for you?
That's a really good question. Tell me a story. Oh, we're all posting online, whatever. It's all super live, whatever. How was your
The
trip?
webcast is going okay?
Yeah, it's all talky.
Yeah,
Everybody
it's
can
all
hear
talky.
everything. Yeah,
Hi out there in Hockey Land.
exactly. Everybody knew you were coming.
There's
we still planning on.
Where's the live feed? Or where's the live?
That's on the right is the
is the
what
game.
you send the game, and then on the left is the
Oh,
hands.
your controllers.
Yeah. And then that other camera is what is coming out of the monitor of that thing. You can't see
Oh
shit.
God, not this again.
We don't know why that camera stinks, but it does. If you sit right in front of it with a light on you, you can see it. I don't know. These
Sorry,
are.
I can't help you.
I feel exactly the same way.
Do you need a chat moderator for questions or an audience?
You know, Jenny, why don't
I got her on Facebook as of like 2 days ago.
I know what you could do. You could go on chat. Actually, you could tell people what the hell you've done, and they maybe have questions for you. I've been answering some pretty interesting questions about the game industry.
Matt, where did the scissors go? I got told.
I don't even want to. I'm afraid to introduce you for all the stuff that you've done. Jenny.
I met her on Facebook. I met her on LinkedIn.
Oh no, I'm saying to introduce her on the interwebs. Are you gonna PayPal that to me?
35 cents on the floor?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna
That's my damn money.
I'm gonna put it in my. I'm gonna put it in my.
Charity of your wallet.
Yeah, my wallet needs charity. I totally need charity in my wallet.
I literally keep like a fake mom on my thing, so whenever I opened it up, I just pulled it.
Hey, Deb, I don't know if anybody told you, but just make yourself a copy. 1,000%. Okay, good.
Deb from the stream?
What?
Did Deb from the stream or something?
No, that's Debbie Sorta.
Champ going strong.
Yay! Nothing to it. Jackie got Mr. Natural and Chewy's to sponsor.
I saw that. That's amazing.
I know,
Shout
right?
out to Chewy's and Mr. Natural.
That's right.
Awesome.
I've been pimping those guys out all day long because we love it. I got some chocolate donuts over here.
Awesome. How's the fundraising going for the charity?
It's pretty good. We're almost at $500.
Sweet.
I know, it's amazing. The guys from King's Isle gave us about $3,500 in-game codes for Wizard 101. I know. And I'm trying to find the Wizard 101 fans. We've sold a couple of them.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it is really cool.
Hey, y'all donate. $5 goes a long way to a local pizza.
You got that right.
Don't have to be rich. Just have a couple bucks.
That's right. For all those people that may be out there in the interwebs.
You are cuckoo fans.
What, for doing this? Yeah, this is absolutely stupid. This is probably one of the dumbest things I've ever done.
It's awesome.
But it's super cool nerd, I guess, but I'm going to be devastated by it. Because I'm not going to stop until I'm actually devastated.
How long breaks do you take?
0.
Well,
Yeah.
but you get to sacrifice some chips and stuff.
So yeah, exactly. So if I have to,
That's what I'm saying. I'm still.
yes, it's really that risk. How many ships can you afford to lose to do whatever kind of business you've got to go do? Yep. And I don't know how many ships I have because it only shows you 5. And I generally don't collect a lot because I play fast and die fast. And you can't. I don't know. Maybe somebody out there.
Yeah.
That's right, man. Live fast and die fast. And don't die with your smart bombs. Never die with your smart bombs. Oh, that.
Are we distracting you?
No, in fact, it's so much.
Are you Josh?
Yes.
Hey, Jenny.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to finally meet you as well. Thanks for helping me with this and putting it together. It's so awesome. Really cool.
Yeah, having people around makes it actually worth doing. Because I couldn't do this by myself. I really couldn't.
Do you know how many people you have?
We had a total of peaked at one point. We have 18 watching now, 135 views, and 17 followers. We're actually making
Oh yeah, there's the Kong Off 3 is
world
happening.
champion.
Oh yeah,
right
that's
now.
right.
A lot of my friends are out there. We have to go bring the viewers out there. There's 4 streams we have on there. 4 whole streams we're watching.
I'll go post on my Facebook page.
I just hope they don't blame me for it because I don't know.
Well, no, it's. I mean, how could you lose when it's like multiple classic gaming events online at the same time? Everybody wins.
That is exactly right. We hit the 500,000 mark. What time do you have?
I don't know.
502. 502.
Well, I mean, we got all day. Well, plus he knows people here in town. He used to work over at Chewy's, right?
So got in last night and I could share somebody stuck at Ivy whiskey on the airplane.
I'll bet they did.
I didn't hear it. This morning starting off a little rough. Sorry, Mom. Didn't mean to blow you off for breakfast. I know this from that. It was that idea.
Yeah. It was an idea. I don't know if it was a good idea, but it was an idea. What? Oh, okay. Oh, we had KI, the television station, came in and did a piece.
Good.
Did you have something to do with that?
I sent them the press release.
Sweet.
But they didn't
I don't know how anybody does anything. But the guy was really nice. Shot a whole bunch of B-roll and then
Look at TV,
yeah.
Evening, it could be like 5 o'clock news.
Yeah, 5, maybe 10.
Awesome.
And I'm just hoping it's a nice slow news day. Nobody gets killed or anything stupid like that. I'll give you guys like the wireless keys, but apparently if anything else goes through my stupid internet tubes around here.
No, it's my microphone.
Oh, okay. What? Lewis is here? Holy shit, man! I mean, God, that's another customer. Dude, that's good to see you, man. Yeah, Lewis, you're putting on some inches, man. It's freaky
Hi,
watching
Lewis,
all you
I'm
guys grow up.
Nice to meet you. My friend Deb. Hey, he's younger. Really? I guess Jenny will shoot most of I'm having no success with it. So. Well, I've got to pull up. I just
What's she trying to share?
the event.
Check out my page.
I can't even get anything.
I really like
All in one.
like all
Yeah, once it's in the mark, it's
Tuesday?
where we set the 0.
Where is Tuesday?
He's rolling. He's at 9.5.
Oh, I already made it.
He's already rolled the waves. Where's that base? Like it's
So how's your new living situation going?
Oh, it's good.
That's good.
Waylon's got a built-in girlfriend.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, she's really cute. And it's nice having the washer and dryer.
Oh my God.
And it's nice. So great.
I can't imagine.
Every Sunday for the past year, it's been laundry day.
The whole damn day.
Lose the weekend. So
Dude, having to borrow somebody's washing machine. I gotta say, it's better than having to go to the ones that are coin op.
clothes, a bunch of stuff. Visit my buddy. Waylon can visit his girlfriend.
Oh, yeah. I was just thinking about, there was a period of time when our washer went down. Oh my God, I went to the public ones and I was like, no, never again. The stuff came back dirtier than I put it in. I was like, no, that's nasty. Sorry. I couldn't find a good public lavatorium. Tim? Okay.
Still trying. Like I said,
I appreciate that. I do. Super nerdy and hopefully interesting to other peeps.
Need anything, Bill? Water or anything?
I'm good, I think. Thank you for asking. Wow.
You want to do some nice calls?
I'm good, man. Thanks, bro. All right,
Did
man.
Chewy's bring the food already?
No, they're not gonna bring it. We gotta go pick it up.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And I'm not really sure how that's
Don't they know you're
happening.
kind of busy?
Yeah, really.
I know, right? Totally. They
I
gotta
can't
get
just
this.
leave like this either. If I wanted to.
Man, I was my old person. I would have had a messenger or somebody bring it over.
I'll tell you what, man. You get on that phone and you tell them how it's supposed to be done.
I looked down, there's a knife.
No, we
in the
totally appreciate
coin
that.
box.
Oh, you gotta believe it, man.
Man.
And it's not even Chewy's corporate. It's Chewy's on Barton Springs.
Right? Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just one store. My favorite store, the original, Mita Deluxe.
You see all this cyber stuff? Not a package, but
Ha! I'm trying to play a little bit like flea and slap
Just trying. Working on it. Oh, I know. It's all good. If you have AT&T, that's
That's not the problem.
that's the experience I have.
I have no problem getting the signal here. It's just I can't get it to share. That's not
Oh, interesting. Well, that's not good. So, Deb, I get your posts all the time about you being at work, and I've never been able to get there, ever.
You're obviously not going to come tonight.
Yeah, well, you know, let's hope that I don't, my machine doesn't die, because if it does, I will be
Don't say
there.
that out loud.
Why not? I take it back. What are you doing? What is going on? Oh, yeah.
It's like one size of
Made it happen. I don't know what that means. It's all good. What?
Not knowing where his sister is at all times.
I know, right? What's that all about?
In my behind. You're fine.
I don't think you anyways.
Yeah.
You have some.
Why don't you go to
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I thought I was supposed to have one of these. Well, today what happened?
Well,
He's in Denver at the moment. At the Conroe.
Jenny's like,
Oh,
where's,
yeah, of course he is.
she's like, where's my car?
Where's my
I
freaking
see
car?
hugs on the Fairfield. I was up there.
That's great, thank you.
All right.
The
Bat phone?
bat phone, exactly. Commissioner Gordon.
It says Billy Cannon. It's your phone
Yeah,
call.
that's for email.
I don't understand what's going on with you people.
How can I help you? Matt! Your sister's calling you on the house phone.
Calling him a good guy.
Who should you talk to?
No. She's out.
Today was Miss Teacher Come. That's $20.
I'm fantastic. Oh my gosh, she's such a sweetie. You are the best. What are you doing? I just opened the office and I'm doing this. Yeah.
Okay, I'm bored.
Alright, you got it. And this is
Lots of pain. I will flog you. It's like Knight's Tale. I will all this pain.
One stop and second.
You tried this the minute you walked into the game.
Yep.
I'm like, don't even. You're committed. I'm here, you're here, we're doing it.
We're doing this.
I'm gonna be back to your brother. Say hi to your mom for me.
Okay, one other person.
Jenny's here. I quit.
Come on.
I've been told you can't even drink when you're playing this game.
Seriously?
Yeah, you can't drink.
A beer as long as you don't appear.
You can have a beer?
As long as you don't appear inebriated.
Hold on, but I can walk a straight line. Appear inebriated is way different.
Okay,
It's very semantic. I can do both of those. Just go pee downhill.
I give you a look.
You give me the look?
That's the same look
I'm
you
not
got
going
with the
anywhere.
That's the same look you got with the rock band song.
That's awesome that you noticed that.
Funny. Funny that.
It's a curse and a blessing. It's a curse and a blessing.
It is. It may in fact be a curse and a blessing.
I remember a great amount of doing stuff. Like,
They've been lost to the passage of time.
yeah, it's like hard.
Or is it just also?
Sometimes it's just sometimes.
Oh yeah, it's fun. Maybe it's fun timers. I've caught fun timers.
You can figure your infinity rooms.
Yes. Yeah, this place looks significantly different than
Yes,
the last
it
time we've been here.
does. Well, I think the stage was like across that back wall or something, wasn't it?
No, the stage is the same size as it's been. We just moved it sort of. I jammed all my crap in that corner because yeah, that all got to go. I need to have a serious like deep cleaning around here, man. This stuff has got to go. I've had it long enough.
Yeah, that's how I feel about my stuff.
It's just got it, and I don't know how to get rid of it.
I know.
I keep talking to people, and they.
I've been trying to sell stuff forever. I'm gonna have to sell
Yeah.
That's, I mean, my problem is that I want to find some nerd that will know what it's worth, and they can have half of it. They can have half. I don't care. Oh, I know you are. I know.
I saw the other day something that would take me years to work up the gumption to actually list to have the original metal Star Wars and Empire Strikes Back lunchboxes.
Oh my god.
With thermoses.
How much did you sell those for?
$150 for the pair.
That's not bad. Wow. They got a deal.
They totally got a deal, but I listed them from all the selling prices. Because I mean, I bought that Star Wars one, back when it was hard to collect those things before evil jerks like eBay that ruined the collector market.
Yeah, I did.
I'd rather not release first my favorite. Well, we don't know what she's doing.
I just accidentally put it in there.
Alright, good.
Stupid page.
Yeah, I don't know.
I need some mega nerd to roll in here that wants to get rid of everything.
Yeah.
All of it.
Yeah, one plus three.
I mean, somebody just wants it all. All of it. All my junks.
I have a friend who likes Star Wars stuff.
No, I'm right here. I'm the one that's trying to get rid of it.
No. I haven't.
You know what? It might not be what I share because it's not listed as a classic. Josh?
Oh.
Yeah.
Because it's already started.
Why don't we do it as just do the charity page.
Yeah.
It is multi-day.
list is not.
Well, this is multi-day. It goes all the way till Tuesday at 10 p.m. I believe it is even. Yes.
Yes. You have the fundraising portion going on for like 4 days prior.
Well, we just
No,
the,
the-
link on
the-
Facebook to share it. It's not letting me share it.
I can tell you that the Facebook page, the Facebook event, the Facebook event is definitely set up to go until Tuesday at 10 p.m.
Yeah, that we know.
No,
Nice.
yeah,
we
we
know.
know. That was awesome.
Exactly. That happens. You're, I'm watching you over my shoulder, and it's bringing back horrific childhood memories of
Is
not
that-
being able to play this game.
Oh, it's this game's bad.
Are one of a kind. Oh, absolutely.
Thank you.
Damn it. Yeah, this game is bad.
Billy, Thumper Thumbs wants to explain the Cinderella thing.
Okay, so right before you get to 1,000,000 points, like right at 990,000, for some reason they decided to give you an extra ship for everything that hit your ship or anything that you hit. So if you earn points for that item, you get an extra ship.
Yeah, that might work.
And so what happens is it's actually advancing you those ships, so that after you get to 1,000,000, you have to pay them all back. So like let's say you got 30 ships during that Cinderella zone, you have to wait till you get to 300,000 before you get another ship, which makes the one of the big things about getting a high score on Defender. The highest score you can make is 999,975. And it makes it a little more difficult because you have to get that score exactly without hitting anything or landing on anything. So what you have to do during that Cinderella zone, to lose your ships, you have to hyperspace to death. So you want to have as little left in the wave as possible, and you want to be able to hyperspace and not land on an enemy or a bullet. So that's what makes, you spend an hour on there. You've got to get the points just right, and then you have to randomly kill your ship off using hyperspace without landing on anything. So it's a risky score to get. Does that cover the Cinderella zone question? Right.
Were you able to share from that one? Over here, her wall? Sorry.
Oh my God, was it Creed back? Nickel Creed back? Is that what somebody said?
They all look like him.
No, there's a couple ways in there. They're sexy cool.
Oh my God.
I was seriously
We were like
choking.
tiny guys and really strong, like imported for
No.
that one time, we got flying and rode the from there. New York and all the Italian, like, Christian guy. That's on the phone. I burst my nose hairs.
I would have been sneezing like crazy because I'm so allergic to this.
There's a bug.
Oh, that would be something. That's funny.
Small liquid containers on the plane on a carry-on. Does anybody figure out small liquor?
Yeah, you can take that. You can bring those. No. Are you kidding me?
No, I can't share it. Somebody's crazy.
I think it's because it's already started. It's got to be. I think you guys nailed it.
No, I can't share it.
It might be the app itself. I don't have a
Good.
Jen, do you want to post it on my page?
I'm just posting a picture.
Everybody that's out there in Facebook land on the interwebs, please share the Facebook event.
Twitter, Facebook, Reddit.
Yeah, tweet it or Pinterest it or whatever.
I'm not Instagram this.
Instagram it. Yeah, you better believe it. Pinstagrammers, dang it.
Yeah. It's not the I want to share.
Oh man, are you serious? I'm almost to 10 million though.
What hashtags do you use on Instagram?
Defend my honor.
Oh, I don't know. Use whatever you want. Defending charity, that would be good, because that's what the GoFundMe page is called.
Apparently, Billy, you're also on the K-Love website.
What's K-Love? Is that go behind an adult filter? What is that?
Well, they photoshopped you quite a bit more than
That's fine by me. As long as it's in my favor.
They gave you, apparently they gave you Denzel's butt from wherever.
Oh, that's fine by me. Is that a good one? Do I want that one?
They kind of list of video games.
Oh, okay. K-Love. I never call it K-Love.
K-Love.
I say it like a radio station. I'm just like K-Love.
K-L-O-V.
No beer.
Oh my god, XXI21.
Sorry, I probably look stupid in that
He
picture.
just quoted Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
What's that?
Learn it, live it, love it. We were just talking about that earlier too.
That's right.
Wow. That is insane.
What are the odds that an 80s game spawned an 80s quote?
Yep.
I've got Cinderella.
Looks good on you.
Story.
Looks good on you, though.
What kind of quote do you call that? Talk it. Sorry, I'm gonna check through it. And we watched that the other night.
Caddyshack 2?
I don't like the second one. More Roddy was better.
It was crap. But you've
I
watched
have a
it.
very obscure taste in movies anyway. That's just my weird forte.
Hell, I've watched Cannonball Run 2 a couple times.
Yeah, but Cannonball Run 2 is different.
Yeah, even like the second Scorpion Band, it just wasn't the same.
Well, no, but Cannonball Run 2 is
Yep.
Hey, I like
Best
those
name
movies.
ever.
I actually
Doesn't
have-
matter
I
whether the
actually
movie's
got-
any good.
I actually have Ozone on my friends list. He chit-chat is very real, but he's still around. He teaches dance class now. He gives dad eating quiet that way.
That really has got to be the greatest name.
You know, it's funny, people always tell me that that movie is the first movie you'll ever see Van Damme make any appearance in. You know, dancing with Beach, he was on that beach dancing around.
What? An Electric Boogaloo?
Yeah, and Breaking 2, yep.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Wow.
He was in a black singlet. Dancing on
A
the beach.
singlet?
I can't. No, I
Like what?
Yeah.
I know, I'm fascinated now.
I use a website that I stream a lot of stuff on called co, and I throw my AirPod and pick up a movie. I do it on watch it there. Because I can't go out and find the movies anyway. They're, you know, if I can, they're rare and expensive.
What? Dewey is here. Dude, that's awesome. If I'm not mistaken, as I recall, Dewey made it to Dallas during the competition. Competition. Dewey! What's up, man? Oh, damn. It's been a while. You remember some of this Defender playing back in the day, right? Yeah, you were there. Dewey was actually there in 1982 at the. When it was? In 1982 in Dallas at the Texas Championships. What the hell, man? That's fun. Everybody, this is my Uncle Dewey.
Hi, Uncle Dewey.
And this is everybody, and they're all awesome. Dewey is credited with making me comfortable to talk to everybody in the universe. Dewey has always been the person that you walk into a 7-Eleven, and by the time you leave, you know everybody in there, all of their kids, you've seen their pictures, and you know there's always some weird connection going on there. So if anybody is responsible for making me comfortable to talk to everybody in the universe, it would be Dewey. So there you go.
Excellent.
Did you know that you got introduced like that ever before?
That's a fantastic introduction.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Dewey and
I'm Jen.
They get texts, they give hugs around here.
I'm a hugger too.
Dewey is a hugger, man.
Yeah.
I'm Billy's official for the run, Josh.
Josh.
Nice to meet you.
Good. Luke. Josh.
That's right. And Luke.
Luke
Cool
as
man,
in,
you got cool man Luke.
Luke as in Luke Skywalker.
Ella's going a little bit back further than cool man Luke.
Oh my zero.
How many are we at? 10 million points?
He's about
Just about 10
12
million.
million shy, give or take.
Yeah,
10
10 million.
million. Oh man, wow, sorry, Billy.
Oh, that's all right.
12?
All right. Next Cinderella zone.
It's 12 million?
No, this is going to be 10. Yeah, so right now you get an extra ship for everything that you did.
How'd you get that sucker up?
Just the only way you can do it.
He bareback.
The freaking hard way. Yeah, I did it myself.
He carried it up there like a man. He's like, wham, right up in the back.
I suckered somebody in hell. Okay, 10 million.
10 million mark.
Yay, woo!
10 million at 5:30. Dude, you win 28 minutes, you get 500,000.
What's the, okay, so if it was 5:30 at 10 million, what is that? How many hours is that? 9 hours?
Let me find out.
9 hours for 10 million. Yeah, so I'm averaging about 1.1 million an hour. If Debbie's still on, yeah, she'll tell us. We love Debbie Sorta. Are you? I just told her that earlier. I was like, no matter what it is, somebody knows you that knows me. Everywhere I go. Oh, is that right? See, Debbie, I told you. It's always about the booze.
Never heard. Oh, shit.
My friends.
My wife would absolutely die to find out.
Well, they're
I like that, Matt. 10, perfect.
They're just starting to try to get
Sweet.
Okay. So they had a tasting at Hi-Hat yesterday. And yeah, see how it is.
What do we need to,
You got a couple people, you don't say that right now.
do we need to do big shout outs on that or put them on the Hive?
Yeah,
Open soon? Or? Scare for a Cure. It's a haunted house they do for breast cancer.
Oh, excellent. I like that idea. That's pretty cool.
Oh, it's fantastic.
That's good because my mom is a survivor, so that is really cool with me.
Yeah.
It's a great haunted house too, because it's not just a little scare fest. There's an entire story that goes along with it. It's very involved.
I'm gonna go teach him how to ride a bike.
Wear a helmet.
Yeah, make Lewis wear a helmet.
Wear a helmet.
And start him off in the grass. No starting on concrete.
She mentioned Jarrett and Norma Crippen.
Yeah, of course.
Go between here, buddy. Don't shoot the message.
Oh no, I hope it didn't sound like I was going to shoot the message. Dewey, what are you drinking, man? What do you got? Hell yeah, the beast, baby.
How much longer you got?
No, Dewey.
63 more hours.
Is that all?
Is that all? Well, when he's scoring paces right now, he's less than his contract.
So
We're trying to beat 80 million. That's
He
right.
can beat 80 million. We were assuming it was $1 million an hour.
80 million. The guess was million an hour, so that's 80 hours. So if I can keep going at this rate, which I think I can, then I'll get done a lot earlier.
Oh, okay.
But he's wanting to still do 80 hours. And I said, well,
Oh, if I can do 80 hours, I'm just going to go until I can't
stand.
stand.
If I'm still going strong myself, you don't look so well, I may have to pull you off even though you're right. I'm
You gonna hang with him the whole time?
I'm officiating this whole thing.
He's my Jerry Reed. Come on now. You know what I'm talking about. Dewey.
Everything's got quiet.
Welcome to my family. Welcome to my family. I know, right?
You're gonna pass a certain number? Is that what the deal is?
If you want to drop Andrea off, awesome. Her and Lily, bring her on.
do that before 80 hours.
So let's spice
It's
up.
gravy. That's right. Everything after 80 million points is gravy.
I've got an idea to spice up the donations and the stream.
Oh my God.
Give it till 6:30, about another hour. If we can raise 75 more bucks,
What are you gonna
next
do?
hour, we're gonna have Billy sing something from Corvette song.
There's nothing in Corvette song.
Alright, we'll have you sing.
I could talk about Vanessa.
Really? You think Billy's not doing enough?
Yeah, that's right, Jenny. Stand up for me. I'll sing and dance, man. Why not? I
Well,
don't
no
care.
dancing because you're playing.
I can dance. I can't dance, but I can pretend like I can.
My guys just don't dance.
Sure.
I sure heck don't.
I'll dance. I didn't say I won't be good at it, but I'll do it. It actually posted 80 times, Jenny. It's just catching up to you. I gotta say, I'm pretty happy with the play that I've had today. I've done some the play that I've done. You know, normally when you play, it's like you'll do some really cool shit and nobody sees it. This time, there's been some really good stuff, and it's all captured on footage, so it's pretty cool.
Is the footage also being recorded?
Footage from the hard drive.
Yeah.
Cool.
What I want to allegedly.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be. It looks like it is. I don't believe anything.
So it's being archived to his Twitch page, so we can just put that archive.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
According to technology, everything looks like that is the case. You're gonna tell? Don't do anything. Don't. Yeah. That's what we said about moving that camera over.
You moved it.
I asked, and you said it would be okay. Exactly.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
OBS thing, but that was the one for the camera. Never mind.
Don't touch anything. It's made out of spit and bale wire.
That sucker you won in 82?
That's the one. The one over. This one is the one that I won. This is the one that I won on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they gave me that as a
That was
prize,
mystery
and then. No, that's funny. No, what? Maybe I
Poor
can
Man's
explain it.
Defender. What is that?
What?
I used to play Poor Man's Defender. I'm not sure what that is.
I don't know what that is. What is Poor Man's Defender? Yeah. What?
Okay, hold on. Poor Man's Defender. I'm lost.
I'm totally
Yeah, I
lost.
was for clarification, so I'm like,
Okay, so in 1982,
Oh,
the
Scramble.
game
Scramble.
Scramble. I guess, yeah. Scramble's okay. But it was One Direction, and it was a pattern.
Not the band.
I know what Scramble is. I played the hell out of Scramble. Oh, that one. Oh, shot, man. Yeah, so Dewey on. Yeah, you're right about those mystery games. No, and the thing in '82, I played on Defender, and they were supposed to give me a Defender, which is the one I'm playing, right? But they weren't making new ones of these anymore, so they gave me the sequel. So I got this.
Oh, what a good thought.
Well, they were going to give me a used one, and I was like, you know, they just came out with a sequel, and they were like, okay. It was like $3,600. I was like, yeah, I'll take a. I said another cuss word. Language.
Much harder.
Oh, it's much harder. But then, like a couple of years later, I found a guy driving down the road carrying a bunch of games, and I drove behind him until he stops, and I said, how much do you want for the Defender? He goes, $100.
Wow.
I was like, purchased.
Awesome. And that's what this
That's this Defender right here is $100, and that was the prize.
The other day. Great.
Yeah, obviously.
Oh man.
Well, it's lunch money and house and everything. Went to 7-Eleven. I'm serious. I'm serious a hard
Really,
time.
you want to know how old you are?
I'm serious.
You wanna know how old you are.
Dewey is messing up the truth, man.
Wow.
Preach it, Dewey. Huh? I'm 46. Every day at 46.
At 7-Eleven in your youth, I just don't know.
I don't know if I could trust you. If you didn't throw all your money down 7-Eleven.
That's where Pac-Man and Miss Pac-Man were.
Yep.
Yeah, at the Acme. And then the bowling alley. Yeah, me too.
Pinball Alley?
No, the
Is that
bowling
a-
alley.
I know it's been a
Oh,
long time
yeah,
since
hell
the
yeah.
bowling alley. To fill out a 6-card machine game. That's what you're playing. It's kind of a
He's talking about those gambling places.
You shoot the ball like pinball that's kind of landing, like get them making life numbers. Yeah. I spend way too much money on Double Dragon. Way too much.
Double Dragon.
Golden
oh, man.
Axe.
Great game. Golden Axe, I spent a lot of money on. Altered Beast was another one. Shinobi was another one. Ugh, what's going on?
Freaking Dewey and my lunch money.
You guys have the pinballs arcade yet? I could probably spend a whole year in there and never.
Good job,
leave.
Billy.
That place was amazing. All we had was a crappy mall back home. All the
Susie
mall
Clark's
restaurants, big PBRs. Oh yeah. Exactly.
When you played this for sale,
You what?
Yeah. That's really my first time.
Defender this past summer, and you made the record there, and you got
Yeah.
900 million points or whatever it was. How long did that take you? How long did that take you?
The reason that we came up with those records was because we were trying to do something that didn't take a bazillion hours.
Mhm.
So we came up with like 3 distinct, easy to understand ideas. And so one was the most points you can make on your first ship, and the second was fastest time to 1,000,000. So that's like an hour. And then the last one was how many points you can make in an hour.
Okay.
And the idea was that they should be not 80-hour records. And that's what we did. And I don't know what my score was on any of them, honestly, right now. But I think on my first ship I made like 150,000 or something. And I'm really upset about that because I used to be able to like freaking make 1,000,000 on the first ship. It was like it was ridiculous. My friends and I we just rolled the machine on our first ship. It was kind of like a competition that we had, and I can't do it anymore. I'm not very happy about that. But that was also earlier this year. Now that I've been playing this thing more, I think I could do
Skills and more. You getting your chops up?
I'm getting my chops up. My little neuro things in my brain are now connecting better. That's nuts. I didn't used to be able to see a lot of stuff that was killing me, so I'd watch tapes of myself playing and be like, I should have seen that. I totally should have seen that. And now I can see things a lot better.
How much do you look at the mini screen up above when you're playing? Or do
More than I want to recognize.
Yeah?
It's the whole tactical view, and you sort of get in range of where it is, and then you wind up looking down at the bottom to see what the hell you're doing particularly. But yeah, you watch it way more than you realize. Curse you!
I remember trying to play Defender. It was not one of my better ones.
No, this game's murder. This game's hard. And it takes forever to get better.
So I like saying you're the only person on the planet who's good at it.
It's been weird. I mean, since Facebook, I've been able to find a whole bunch of Defender people all over the world, and they're extremely good. It's really cool. Yeah, because they all shoot video of what they're doing, and I get to watch their play. And
we have some of them watching tonight.
I'm
Shout
sure,
out if you're a Defender player.
if you're up there on Williams Defender Players Unite, man, please, love to hear from you. But yeah, some of them are in Australia. They make their own Defender cabinets. One guy is actually programming what is called Refender, which is Defender with like new graphics, and it's got all of the same everything, and it's not really trying to quote improve on it. It's like just trying to make sure that it works the same. And what's cool is we've got on the Defender Players Facebook page, we actually have Larry DeMar, which is the main programmer that was on Defender, and a couple of other people, and share stuff with them all the time. If you want to nerd out on Defender, that's the place to do it. Oh my God, these guys are over the top. They are the top of the top of the top of the Defender nerds. I mean, they build their own cabinets from scratch. And they talk about how far apart are these thrust and fire buttons, and they have schematics that they share with each other. It's ridiculous and awesome. And I feel like I'm nerding out just talking about the fact that I'm with those guys. I hope I'm not letting my nerds show too bad.
You're standing in there at a Defender game for 8 hours, just kind of let that horses out of the barn. The nerd horse.
That's true.
Is out of the barn,
That's
buddy.
true. You're right. I am in the field with a bunch of horses that are out of that barn. All of them.
So what is the significance of these day-glow taped numbers here on the side of the machine?
Matthew made numbers so people can see what million I'm currently playing. So they're stuck here on the board. Like, you know, I'm at 10 million because it has a 10.
I-
Because you can't see crap.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
have no idea. And that's one of the things that I've always had another problem with people doing marathons. I never know what the score is.
Right.
You know, because you're like, not enough digits. And so somebody may be playing 80 some odd hours and you have no idea because it says they have 10,000 points.
Right.
And you're like, that sucks.
Here's
Oh, awesome. I'm glad she's safe. That's awesome.
She had a great time.
Yay, that's good. Share, share, share. Get people to donate money. Oh, I mean for her to do it. But she already knows that. Cool. Yeah, Matt did some origami letters for us. So.
That's awesome. Very creative. Not that I would expect anything less from the children.
Nope. No way. High standards. Horses out of barns. Every time.
And really, it can't go unremarked about the amazing vinyl copy of the Xanadu soundtrack.
Yeah, that's
Oh no, it's better than that. My
there's all kinds of
copy
goodness.
of my vinyl copy of Xanadu is
back here.
No, that's not the vinyl copy of
Honey,
Xanadu.
come and get him, get him.
It's all right. The vinyl copy.
Sacrifice a ship just
The
to find
vinyl copy of
something wrong.
Xanadu is over there somewhere. That's the Laserdisc copy.
Oh,
Xanadu.
nice.
even better.
Yeah, I wish I could find. Oh, I know where it is. Yeah, I had a feeling that that would be worth it because, oh my God, really?
I also like the story of Star Wars.
I listened to that thing a million times when I was a kid.
And not to go unnoticed, the original copy of the Rolling Stones, Some Girls.
That's right.
I know I like it.
I know it either, but this is really, is it working for you? I don't know.
Before the horse.
Watch
Sorry,
it.
sorry,
In case you see him on now in the world's dumbest, he looks like a train wreck.
He's so Bieber-esque.
Beaver Cleaver?
Maybe Beaver is actually
Oh,
Beaver.
Beaver.
I didn't know.
Oh, yeah. Dad takes it the other way. The other way.
I never knew he was so much.
I forgot he was in the Outsiders, yeah.
I read the book tons of times when I was a kid, then I watched the
Oh, I
movie
can't
afterwards and I realized who he was. And I was like, you know, he was a singer. I'm like, get out.
Yeah, I never really listened to it.
Oh,
Oh, and nice. A dungeon module A1 for advanced D&D. Right
right,
here.
baby.
Slave, yeah, Slave Pits of the Undercity by Dave Cook. Alright, if any of my TSR Wizard Pathfinder buddies are watching, give a shout out.
Oh, yeah. For the D and the D.
I miss D&D.
We have a friend that will come over and dungeon master for us whenever we've got all of our acts together. Oh yeah, he's a phenomenal DM.
I haven't played since I was like 12, so I need to brush.
No, not with Steve. Not at all. Steve doesn't. He doesn't require a lot of knowledge about any of that stuff.
Oh
He's
my
just
God,
like sit down and play.
I'm surprised I haven't.
WizKids, the people who make Hero Clicks.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know these, but they're a pre-printed plastic miniature game. They made a line of Iron Maiden Eddie
What?
Hero Clicks, little pre-printed
Oh,
plastic
sweet.
figurines. They're really cool.
That's super nerdy.
Super nerdy.
Oh yeah. This is all this junk that I've had forever and
I
I
know.
didn't know what to do with. It sits in a box. You know? I'm like, nope.
Fantastic.
I had a feeling you'd appreciate it.
Yes.
It's over.
Oh, Dewey,
It'll
don't
be
say
over.
it.
If the fuse blows, if anything goes wrong, it's over.
We sleep a good sleep. Debbie says we have 18,518 points a minute average. That's on that million. Per hour, you have about 1,111,111.
What is that? 1111111? Is that what I just heard?
Yeah.
That's my average. Is 11111?
It's a one and a bunch of ones, give or take, but that's on that million you have.
Are you shitting me? 111. That is a bunch of ones.
No, I'm
It's
saying
all
my health,
ones.
man.
No, if Debbie said it, then that's what it is. She's our score. What do you want to call it? Scoring rate genius.
I just got a text from a friend of mine in Seattle who says, just ran into a pal of mine who plays bass in Black Breath right now, and is ranked number 11 in Washington State pinball, going to the national championships in December. He says the best pinball place in the world is in Austin, so I assume you know it. A BYOB place called Pinballs.
Yep, right. That place rocks. Hardcore. It's like, it really is. It's a place to take a date on a weekend. It's amazing. And it's like, it's the thing that, yeah.
Get a big thumbs up for me. For sure.
Yeah, these games, I mean, they kept a lot of people out of trouble. They kept me out of trouble. Even though it was all my lunch money, Dewey, at least I wasn't spending it on something else.
The devil's got a way to help us out.
What does that
He
mean?
works with gamers and gaming glasses, and when they sell, it's $5 commission. Any glass that sells during this month, her commission will be donated to our charity.
Oh, that's awesome. Way to go.
You can do that. I was like, absolutely you can. I was like, you can look and hang out? Sure you can.
We'll take it.
Great.
Yeah.
We will hand it right over to the Mission Soup Kitchen.
What's the charity?
In Killeen, there is a soup kitchen called the Mission Soup Kitchen, and they do, they fix food, and they're a food pantry, and they also, what'd you say they also do, Josh? They help.
They have trouble paying your bills or whatever.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
So it's more than just your average soup kitchen.
Correct.
Yeah.
We figured do something local because if you do something big, it's like a drop in the bucket.
Yeah,
It's hard to know where the money goes. I used to live not far from this place, from another country, so it's relatively like 2-minute walk from my own place, and I know how they function, what they do, and they really do. So I can definitely vouch for it.
And since Josh is going to be spending 80 hours here, might as well do the thing. So it's about Josh and what he believes in. So I thought that was a good idea.
Actually, I think, how do you want to do this? Don't do that, man.
Don't do what?
It was a collaboration. We worked together.
Don't give you any credit? God damn
It's
it.
a 50% because you helped the other stuff too. It was a
I know.
50-50.
But seriously, all of the amount, dude, you don't have to be doing this. Apparently, I have some sort of deep-seated need to do this.
All right, guys.
What do you call it? You're enabling me.
I posted on my Facebook page about this, and we're getting some great nerd stories.
Yes, I read that.
Let's hear
So
it.
the first one is from Mr. Rontros Heathman, guitar player from the Super Suckers.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Sorry, Ron, if you're listening, I don't remember. He says, "What the hell is going on? Defender Marathon? I was once in the Tucson paper for playing Asteroids for 23 hours straight, but that was in 1980. Am I just not up on my nostalgic cultural phenomenons? Anyway, Defender rules. Just make sure that they are rocking to some appropriate jams. Maybe Round and Round by Rat and Boogie Jumping Up Point."
Sweet.
I have a rat.
Nice.
I got it on my Spotify.
I got rat on vinyl.
Mine is only on cassettes. Only on cassette.
And then here's Mr. Chuck McGowan, who I know from he takes photographs and video at the Neutral Boy shows. My favorite band. He says,
Oh, I know. I've actually seen
You've
Neutral
seen
Boy.
it, yeah.
I can actually claim.
That's right. That show at Headliners. Okay, so Chuck McGowan says, very cool. I set an unofficial record on Defender back in 1982 by playing it for more than 17 hours, about 18 million points. Good luck, dude.
Oh my God! That's awesome. See, people did this stuff back then and didn't get any credit. You know?
That's great. Cool.
17 hours, dude. My hat is off to him.
And Ron's confession that he played 23 hours of Asteroids.
Is that what it takes to get this out of these guys? They're like, and my dirty little secret is that I played Miss Pac-Man for
Totally. My brother and I actually, we played on the original console at home, but we would have like 9, 10 hour
Pac-Man marathons because there was that cheat, you know, if you no, that was not Pac-Man, it was Space Invaders. There was that cheat where if you press reset and on at the same time, it gave you unlimited chips.
That sounds right.
Oh yeah.
That you had to find the hard way. You know, it wasn't on the internet. People didn't post it on Facebook. I mean, you had to either figure it out or a friend had to figure it out.
But yeah, we say there was one day we played Pac-Man nonstop. We couldn't stop because we couldn't turn off the machine. We couldn't shut down the game. We had the master guy set up. So.
God, we used to do Super Mario marathons. You know, it's like we are not going to turn it off until we have completed the game all the way.
You've seen the documentary on the King of Donkey.
Yeah. Actually, not. Oh God, you want me to really? I'll fess some stuff up for you on that one. It's called King of Kong.
Yeah, King of Kong.
Yeah. So the guy that did that, the gentleman that officiated all of that is named Walter Day, right? With Twin Galaxies, the guy wearing the referee shirt. And they did one of the premieres at the Alamo Draft House. So that guy Steve Wiebe, that was trying to set the record in the show, they brought him. But he came out to the Draft House, and they had to get a Donkey Kong for him, which is its own saga about how you got that. So they brought him to the Draft House to play, and after the show was over, he was going to play the thing. Well, right after the show was over, Walter had one of his books that had all these world records in it that he had collected over the years. And I went up, and he had given him a bunch away, and I said, "Hey, you know, I wanted to talk to you because I want to find out how to set a world record on the Fender." And he goes, "You're Billy Joe Payne." I'm like, "Yeah." He goes, "You're from Freeport, Texas." I'm like, "Yeah." He goes, "You played in 1982. You played Defender and in the first annual Texas Video Game." How the hell do you know that? No one even knows anything about it. He goes, "Dude, I did a whole sidebar about you." I'm like going, "What?" And apparently, yeah, he had researched the whole thing, and inside of his book on page whatever the hell it was, yeah. And so he recognized me, and then he said. Then he made everybody in the entire place that he had given a book to, made him bring him up there for me to autograph. How is that, Dewey, huh? You know what I'm saying?
You're outbidding me, Bubba.
I know, right? I was like, what? So I was, that was flabbergasting, honestly. And so that's where I started talking to Walter and getting to know him. And he actually was here. Josh and I put together an event last year. At Pinballs, called the Texas Trading Card Premiere. So he put together a bunch of people from Texas on trading cards. And we're trying to get Jenny in the thing, and I know Walter's ready to do it. But you know what? Walter spends all of his money on cards instead of paying his house. I said it. I do. I know exactly what it was. And we all care about you, Walter. And my God, dude, seriously, the love that you put into this hobby phenomenon, cultural exhibition is crazy. So that's probably where things stand with getting your card sorted out. And he also does stuff like the Kong Off, which is Twin Galaxies, which is his company is, he sold it to another guy, which is another story. But that he's occupied with that.
Where's the Wii remote?
The
Wii remote? I don't know.
So Chuck, you posted on my page, also posted on the marathon event page, and it says this. I played Defender for 17 hours back in 1982 to set an unofficial record of time. I had read in Time magazine that there was this kid from Indiana who considered himself the Defender champion of the world. He played 16 plus hours, so I had to beat him. So I did. Good luck with your attempt.
We all remember that. That was and it wasn't. I think it was because nobody had ever officiated anything like that,
right.
And time was looking for something big, and Steve was his name. Goralznik, I think, is his last name. That was a really big deal. And you're right. I mean, where else were you going to find out about these records? I mean, it came out in an official, official nationwide magazine. Die. And what are you going to do after that? I mean, there wasn't somebody to call and have somebody come to your place. And in 82 to 84, there were a lot of records that were not necessarily officiated that got put in the record books. You know, including these ones that were in the 70 millions back in 84 or 82 to 84. This record that I'm trying to beat was put on the books in 1984. 1984. So it's stood for almost 30 years. And the thing is that I'm gonna kick ass, dude.
So it says Uncle Dewey. Gonna kick ass.
I'm gonna kick ass. That's right. I got it. Yes, Matthew. Oh, me? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, even Steven time.
Even Steven. Okay, so, we're at whatever wave that is. 10,500,000. So, Even Steven, for those of you that are listening, is a shout out we do on every even hour for our $75 sponsors. So we have Mary Margaret Network, who does recruiting for the game industry. They put in the $75, and Oxdead Beef Games have put in $75. Both of these funds are obviously going straight to Mission Soup Kitchen. Mary Margaret does executive and general recruiting out for the game industry. She also does resume tweaking. It can help you with LinkedIn so you can take your career to the next level. And Oxdead Beef Games does a game called Super Cute Animal Rumble, or SCAR for short. It's a turn-based, hexagonal, triple town style real-time strategy game with 1 to 4 players. It's absolutely fantastic, and it is online right now. You can go play it, and John Harris, the programmer, is the owner of Oxdead Beef, is actually putting together a new version that I'm not supposed to talk too much about. If you go to gofundme.com/defending charity, you can get the link to the game. I think Josh can put it in the stream right now. So big thanks to our sponsors, Mary Margaret and Oxdead Beef Games.
And people can still donate $75 and get their Even Steven shout out for the duration of the marathon.
That's right. If somebody wanted to put in $75 right now, every 2 hours you get a big shout out just like those two people do.
Or you can just stop by and give your own shout out.
That's right. If you show up here in person, you can say whatever you want into the microphone. You can Oxdead Beef, yeah. When does what take place? Every even hour we do a shout out for our $75 sponsors. That's a great question.
Hi, I'm Jen.
This right now is okay. So that I don't know if you've picked this up yet. So what's happening is we're filming all of this stuff, but it's being shown through the internet. So like that's a little television station right there, and it's broadcasting through the internet. So if you went to a special place on the internet, you can watch it. And so what's happening is as we talk, it's going through the internet. And people, isn't that crazy? That's not running with the devil. That's an E. I know.
Something in my way.
I know, right? Oh, boo.
We're still going. I'll let that come through.
Yep.
And so Jenny has people that are on her Facebook wall, which is another place on the internet, and when they ask questions there, she asks them out too.
Yes, you can also go to my Facebook page. I'll read your post.
That's
Or
right.
at least send me a text message.
Exactly. Go to facebook.com/Jenny Bendel.
I thought you were saying Jenny's business.
Well,
They are posting in Jenny's business.
Well, hey, well, that's a lot of days.
Family hour.
Language! Language! About an hour before you got here, we had a long discussion about the question everybody wants to know is how long do you get to have a break?
Yeah, I think I can breastfeed and
Yeah. All the ladies wanted to know a lot of details. And the answer is you get to take as long a break as you can possibly stand without dying. It's all about collecting your mail.
You just don't know how many shits you have.
Right.
How long does it take to sacrifice 5?
Every ship takes about 7 seconds. So I don't know what sacrifice 5 might mean. If you have to go, it's not. You don't. Yeah, you don't go number 1 or 2. You sacrifice 5 or 10 or 20.
I think it's appropriate that men joke about breast pumps.
I totally do story about Alicia's pump that I bought her before the baby was born.
That was the perfect timing for that.
Yeah.
Another thing I thought you were going to hear. I just was selling them that you were talking. All the ladies wanted.
I had to breach it. You know? It was one of those things where you're tiptoeing around it, everyone was tiptoeing, and it just had to be said.
Andrea just had to do it.
You know, if someone's gonna rip the Band-Aid off and no one else is gonna do it, that's clearly my job.
Well, that was during those girls' interview. That's what was funny, and they were probably more interested than you were.
That might be true, actually. I mean, you know.
That's the question everybody wants to ask. It's definitely my business. Oh my goodness.
Almost done.
Dude, it's almost here, man. Almost here. I know it, man. Just don't even blink your eyes. You'll be finished before you know it. Yeah, that's right. Pay attention.
To hang out with the girls, but they haven't made it, and we got scared.
Oh man, well that stinks for them. They had to miss you. Oh, if y'all come, that's awesome.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Really? Yeah, man, that's the best. I'll have more. I'm gonna have more marathons tomorrow.
Do it.
It's so nice to see you. Honestly,
And good luck for
honestly, you good.
play good.
Oh, I will do that just for you guys.
Yeah. All right. See you tomorrow. Thanks for stopping by. Bye. Nice seeing you.
Lily wants to jump on Stargate real bad. I know it. Lily? You know the baby that you babysat for an entire week? What's going on at Nerd Locker? Oh, Andrew, are you going to blog for us? You are. You are. Sweet. We need some of that. We have a
Honey bucket, honey pots.
Matt, did you show her the 500 uses for a 5-gallon bucket?
What?
We got a book that's all about the
Look it up.
stick attack in it.
I'm sticking a tack in it.
Dude, I bet you can come up with 50 good uses for a 5-gallon bucket, like right off the bat. What's that?
As long as the ones that are not sanitary are not.
And she's back.
We've made
Yeah, they make these buckets. There's nothing cheaper where I find it.
Put those in the back. Put them in the back of your truck. And we're still student.
Yep.
Still your toolbox.
But they won't take a 5-gallon bucket.
You can scrap the 5-gallon bucket.
Especially when you have an ugly 5-gallon bucket.
That's right.
If you have a brand new looking 5-gallon bucket, you might be in danger.
The name and all that stuff.
No, man. Dude, you just gave away your tool chest secret, man. I don't know. On the internet. Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
You wore out a 5-gallon bucket lid? Jeez, man. Oh, she's joining the conversation late. No, he was saying that he used it. He used an old 5-gallon bucket for a tool chest because nobody would ever steal it. When I worked at Lucy in the Skies, the costume store here in town, we always had to take out the trash. And, one day we bought new trash cans, and I was taking them out there, and the lady that owned it was like, she's like, "Don't you put those new trash cans out in the back?" She handed me a whole bunch of spray paint. I'm like, "What's this for?" She goes, "Make this look like shit." I was like, "Okay." So we spray painted the hell out of them. They didn't go away, man. They looked like garbage. People wouldn't steal them. And when they were brand new, people stole them. I couldn't believe it. I mean, you know, duh, right? But we can't have nice things. Well, she didn't coin that one, thankfully. Man, I want to see that 200,000 again.
Oh, you know it's not possible.
Oh, it's possible.
Not from my skill level.
You can do it.
Do it. Don't say no.
Do it. He's made it before, allegedly.
I did it! It's on the score table!
I saw it on the score table.
Stop doubting me!
No doubt at all. You know from whence your DNA came.
You'll do it, man. If you haven't done it already and you crank that score down and get it, I know you'll do it.
You can't cheat with the scoreboard.
Yes, you can.
720,000.
That's right.
You're in 8.
That's right, dude. Oh, you gotta die. You gotta die a lot in this thing. If you're not dying, you're not taking any chances. See? Life lessons from the
I
film.
say again, life lesson.
This game has taught me so much. I'm telling you, man, I really believe that I could write a book on things that I learned in Defender. They'll all be like, you know, there'll still be little quotes from The Art of War or whatever, but,
Of course.
you know your enemy, you know, watch for their weaknesses, you know. Oh, yeah, use the enemy's strengths against it. They're all over, they're just all over the place in this game.
Was this answered what causes the game to switch to space mode?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't think that we answered it.
Is it when you lose all your humanoids?
Jenny Bendel gets the points. There you go.
I'm reading actually somebody else's answer.
I'm sorry. I was like, holy crap, Jenny, you got it.
I wish I could have pulled that stat out.
Well, now you know. That's what it does.
And what's up with the upper left camera? Just technology fail?
That is a very answer. Yes, technology fail. It requires a lot of light. Josh doesn't want to hear me say that because that's his computer. I don't know why it's so dark.
Technology feel right now.
That's true. We should say it less and less and less. Technology success.
Running the upper left camera.
Poor Josh was up all last night working on that streaming stuff. You're right.
Regarding the upper left camera, it needs too bright a light on it, and the glare is distracting.
Yeah! Rockstar.
It's not like I do messaging for a living.
No. Maybe we should have you write some Facebook ads. Just kidding.
Google AdWords.
Yeah, do some Google AdWords.
Search engine optimization.
I need to know all about SEO right now. Can you optimize this Facebook events search optimization? Is that it? That's the answer?
Doing their in the editing desk, I work with the press.
Are you saying you're an SEO master?
So I gotta get Deb home because she's got to go to work tonight, unfortunately. She does not.
I'm sure we'll come back tomorrow for a while.
And I'll come back tonight.
Oh, cool.
I'll take her home.
Well, y'all gonna have a good time, man.
Come back.
Come on now. And you working at the 04?
The 04 Lounge.
The 04 Lounge, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on down.
Come on down and hang out with Deb.
Take your laptop and chat with Deb while she's bartending, and Jill, you can watch the webcast.
We can all hang out together.
That's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
I'll be there virtually.
And I'll be there. Well, I better be there.
Oh, I'm supporting you. Save that guy. Good.
So I told Ron that I shared his asteroid story on the webcast. I said, I hope that's okay. He says, no problem. My buddy Joel and I took turns at the 7-Eleven near my school and played for a total of 53 hours straight. Same place I did the 23 hours solo. Broadway and Cherry.
So far he's winning. He's winning. He is winning the special never told anybody that actually happened award today.
It's amazing. Mr. Ron Tros Heathman.
Did you think that he would ever come up with something like that
Never
before?
in a million years, but there are reasons I love the people I love. Secret funny gems like that.
Crazy quirks, personality defects. Makes us do these things.
Is chatting, and apparently she's not. What? That's Dave. Apparently he's not happy that I'm the one sitting here. He said, he's like, where did everyone else go?
Oh my God! Poor Dave.
Poor. This is Jenny sitting here right now. And then he says, it should be set far enough away to have no effect on Billy, meaning the laptop. And then
What does that mean?
Where did everyone else go?
I like it.
Fine, Dave. Worldwide. Whatever.
Yeah, I'm leaving anyway. What was it? What does he say? He goes, this place was dead anyway.
Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna go take her home. I'll be back though.
Whoa! There we go. Don't worry, that's all me.
I know it was.
I did it. Thank you.
I'll be back. What can I bring you on my way back?
I don't know. Something.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Good luck tonight. Is the microphone still on?
Oh, I don't know. Let's see.
What do you mean whatever? Hold on.
I knocked the camera over.
Yeah, the neck is out.
That's all right. Figure it out, please.
Right here, got it.
If I lose connection because I hug people,
No, you're
that's
good.
just too bad.
We'll have the streaming going on another one showing that you're playing.
Good. You're like, oh no. Get it back up there. Don't do that damn thing like it did last time. Oh well.
No, it did, but I don't want to restart the screen. Well, I have 5 seconds left.
We do have a referee here. You gonna have to restart that thing? Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh well. Hold on. Oh, because the hand things are still on. I'm still making points, guys.
Yeah, the hands are still on.
Yeah, but I can't get them going.
Yeah, for some reason.